Hello, I am Revenge from Team Pacific Macta. 11 years na ako naglalaro ng CROSSFIRE. Maganda naman yung takbo ng career ko sa CROSSFIRE at marami na rin kami achievement ng team ko. Kaya maganda para sa akin yung takbo ng career ko sa CROSSFIRE. As 11 years kong pagiging pro player, siguro kaya ako tumagal ng ganong katagal kasi dahil na rin sa sa gusto kong makuha talaga yung goal ko na mag-champion international at makuha yung lahat ng gusto kong makuha. Kasi pag kumakain kami talagang nagbibiro kami lagi. Ganito kami lagi pagka makain.
Kumbaga, sobrang sipag mag-practice ni Revenge. Kumbaga, pag dating dito sa bootcamp, talagang naglalaro talaga siya. Talagang yung goal niya na makilala bilang isang pinakamagaling na sniper sa CROSSFIRE, eh talagang gine-grade niya. Kaya, ayan, worth it naman yung mga sacrifices niya. Kasi naabot niya naman yung, isa siya sa pinakamagaling na sniper dito sa Pilipinas o sa international.
Si Revenge personal is magaling makisama, tapos mabait. Ayun, kapag inaya mo kung saan mo gusto kumain, kasama siya.
Dumaba ng ganun, kasi hindi na gano'n.
Simula nung pumasok ko sa pro scene. Kasi dati hindi pa hindi pa kumbaga tutok-tutok lang eh. Wala pa yung utakan. Hindi pa kasama yung mga gulang-gulang yan. May gulang naman pero hindi masyadong gamit. Tsaka iba na kasi yung era ngayon ng CF na kailangan mo talaga gamitan ng utak. Bawat galaw mo, bawat kilos mo, kailangan mo gamitan ng utak kasi kailangan na ng disiplina na eh. Kasi iba na yung laruan ngayon. Sa mga fans ko dito sa Pilipinas, tsaka sa ibang bansa, thank you sa pag-support sa akin. Sana huwag kayong magsawa mag-support. Maraming salamat.
Ako nga pala si L3 ng Pacific Macta, attacker. Yung pinaka-proud na achievement sa sarili ko yung nag-champion kami ng CFJ 2018. Kasi dun kami mas nakapaglaro ng mas maayos ba, nakapag-perform.
Have some hit and miss performances, but no matter what, all of their games have been very close so far.
One on to Superman. Guys, he's gonna get caught as well. It's on. Famous in the 1v2. It's not gonna happen. Aldrin finds the way to Macta. They've done it.
Ano na nga yung passion namin, siyempre hindi nawawala kasi mahal namin yung paglalaro ng CROSSFIRE. Tapos siyempre gusto namin makapag-perform ng mas ayos pa sa mga tournament. Kaya mas lalo kami nagpupursige. Yung CFS kasi isa siyang malaking event, pinakamagandang event. Siyempre, lahat naman ng CROSSFIRE player gusto makapasok sa CFS at gusto nila makapag-perform doon on site. Hindi ko pa maiisip kasi sa ngayon kasi goal ko lang talaga kasi ngayon siguro. Ayun, syempre kahit sino naman mag-champion na sa CFS. Hindi ko pa alam about sa paglalaro pa lang din kasi naisip. Hindi ko pa alam siguro sa susunod pa.
Far side ng Pacific Macta. The dynasty is still well alive.
May fans sa akin dyan. Maraming salamat sa mga sumusuporta, ng mga walang sawang pagsuporta sa akin, lalo na sa team ko. Tapos, gagawin namin lahat ng makakaya namin sa mga susunod na tournament pa, lalo na sa CFS namin.
Hello, CROSSFIRE esports fans. Welcome to the 2024 roadmap of CFS esports in the Philippines. It's history in the making as we launch this year's roadmap to reinforce the ecosystem of the Filipino competitive esports by kicking off the biggest stages in the local scene that will grant the qualification to the global major events of CFS esports, the CFS Summer Championship 2024, and the CFS 2024 Grand Finals. But the terrains are rough for players that seek honor and glory. To reach and reign above all, teams must undergo a series of qualifying tournaments. The first goal is entering the CFS PH Masters 2024 and the CFS 2024 Regional Finals Philippines. But to get to that step, we're here to proudly introduce the first launch of CFS PH Impact 2024. CFS PH Impact is the Tier 2 tournament in the Philippines, where prospects contest to earn the chance to reach and play in the top level. Divided into 2 seasons in 2024, the summer season is scheduled from June to July, where 8 teams who qualified from the open qualifiers will brace the group stage to battle it out to make it to the playoffs. The top 4 teams that make it to the playoffs will receive the automatic slot to participate in the next season. Furthermore, the champion and the runner-up will also earn their slots to the play-in stage of CFS 2024 Regional Finals, where teams will be fighting for the remaining slots in the actual CFS 2024 Regional Finals. Next, the top-tier event of the first half of 2024 in the Filipino competitive scene, the CFS PH Masters, is back once again this year. With a new format compared to the previous season, teams will be formed into a group playing under the round-robin format in the group stage. After a series of bouts, the top 6 teams from the group stage will be automatically heading to the CFS 2024 Regional Finals. However, only the top 4 teams will be allowed to move forward to the playoffs and to the championships for CFS PH Masters 2024. The team crowned the championship title from the playoffs will be heading to the CFS Summer Championship 2024 to represent the Philippines. The first season of 2024 will mark its end by crowning the champion in the CFS PH Masters 2024. And the following season will be starting off in September with the open qualifiers of CFS PH Impact 2024 Fall, where 4 new teams will be qualified to the battlefield. Now the top tier event in the second season. The CFS 2024 Regional Finals will also kick off in September, where teams will test their merit to be among the best of the best. 6 teams from CFS PH Masters 2024 and 2 teams that qualified from the play-in stage will battle in a group playing under the round-robin format. The top 4 teams will advance to the playoffs for another round of single elimination. Only the top 2 teams among the 4 in the playoffs will become the Filipino representatives to enter the final stage, where top-tier teams around the world will challenge to take the championship title of the CFS 2024 Grand Finals. So gear up, brace for Impact and Masters, explore the best possible experience in regional finals, and see you on the battlefield.
All game, and you just can't let this happen. It's happened for 3 already.
Welcome to the CFS Esports, the top competitive CROSSFIRE esports scene in the world. Last year, the CFS Esports was able to celebrate the 10th anniversary successfully. The CFS Esports has been able to develop continuously with your love and interest for the past 10 years. In this context, this year's CFS Esports will bring adventurous changes to the scene to provide a more competitive ecosystem throughout the year and serve immersive experiences to global fans. Let's check out the 2024 roadmap, which will be packed full of remarkable changes. Firstly, the 2 seasons of the Regional Pro Leagues will pan out starting from January to August, respectively. CFPL, CFBL, CFWL, and CFVL. Also, Masters will be held in regions with outstanding potential, such as North America and the Philippines. In particular, the point system will be newly introduced across the Regional Pro Leagues. Each Regional Pro League will have its own point system according to the league's characteristics. The points accumulated throughout the year will determine the qualification to the global major tournaments, so the competitiveness of each match will be more intense than ever. The CFS APAC series, which had its successful debut in 2023, will continue this year. Divided into 2 seasons, 3 regions will go against each other to define which team will be the strongest team of each season. A massive change in the CFS Invitational has been made this year. The CFS Invitational decided to expand its global coverage by adding the Asian regions within the structure. By expanding its scale, the CFS Invitational has been newly positioned as a global tournament of the CFS Esports. After finishing the 2 seasons of the Regional Pro Leagues, the first global major tournament, the CFS Summer Championship, is ready to kick off in August. We expect to witness more interesting scenes in the tournament since the number of participating teams has been increased compared to last year. Teams that have the top combined points in both seasons from the Regional Professional League will be eligible to participate, which means consistency throughout the seasons will be essential, and the honor of participation will be even greater. Furthermore, the champion region will receive an additional seed for the CFS Grand Finals. Fiercer competition is expected since huge benefits have been added this year. Above all, the most important change is the process of heading to the CFS Grand Finals. The CFS Regional Finals will be the final step to qualifying to the CFS Grand Finals. However, starting from this year, we proudly introduce a new preliminary tournament, the CFS Regional Qualifiers. Besides China, the CFS Regional Qualifiers is applied in 3 regions, Vietnam, EU-MENA, and Brazil, where top teams will advance to the CFS Regional Finals. Qualification for the CFS Regional Qualifiers and the CFS
inyong magiging host for today. And maaari ko bang marinig ang ingay dito sa High Grounds? Parang kulang. Mag-ingay nga kayo, everyone! Okay, so mukhang present naman ng lahat. Well, today, we will begin with a set of matches na once again magre-representa sa atin o ire-representa ang Pilipinas. Ang unang match natin for our semifinals will be Pacific Macta versus SGJ REBORN. Kung ang 2022 ay ang taon ng SGJ REBORN at ang 2023 ay ang taon ng Pacific Macta, kanino naman kaya ang taon na ito? At kung ang araw na ito ay magiging typical na Sabado lang para sa Pacific Macta or that rivalry still exists between the two teams? And of course, course, meron din tayong matchup na mangyayari maya-maya pagkasunod nito, which is UBECMANIAC versus MattJess, where MattJess managed to shut down UBECMANIAC with a 3-2 scoreline. We will witness these later on. Kaya naman, ladies and gentlemen, and everything in between, enjoy the great show.
There it is. Hello and welcome to the CFS Regional 2024 Playoffs. Top 4 na nga tayo dito sa ating tournament. We've had 3 weeks of group stage and ngayon na andito na tayo in high grounds to decide kung sino nga yung pupunta sa China at sino hindi nga pupunta dito, pare.
Yep, tama ka dyan. Kasi syempre, ito yung pinaka-importante sa lahat eh. May teams tayo na nagtatapat laging-lagi na sa mga tournaments dito sa Pilipinas. But definitely, etong unang serye natin, which is SGJ and Pacific Macta, napakalaking factor ngayon kung sino nga ba talaga ang mag-move forward sa kanila patungo dun sa unang spot dun sa ating finals. And next series naman, we have the side of UBEC and MattJess na ating mawitness.
Yeah, I think this is a perfect semifinals to have, especially with the way that the group stage has went dito sa ating schedule. Of course, as you guys could see, we had the play-in stage nung 7 and we went all the way up until yung dulo ng September and some parts of October. And nandito na ka tayo sa first day of playoffs, which is gonna be October 12. October 13 is gonna be battle for third and yung finals natin.
Napakabilis ng panahon. Di mo akalain nandito na agad tayo sa pinaka-playoffs. Etong top 4 teams, and especially napakaganda rin ng naging journey na itong all-around ng mga teams na nag-participate dito sa regional finals. And ngayon, ma-witness natin once again ang kanilang lakas. Pero syempre, group stage, 8 teams in a single round robin na best of 3 ang ating naging setup. Pero playoffs, single elimination na 4 teams lang, pero best of 5. And a total prize pool of $20,000 ang kanilang pinaglalabanan.
Yep, so that is 500k for the first prize and so on and so forth dito sa ating prize pool. Pero yun nga, nandito na tayo sa best of 5s. That means the true test of map pool sa mangyayari dito. And yun nga, that only 2 bans. It's gonna be, hopefully yung mga teams natin nag-practice no, at least nag-open up yung kanilang mga map pool. Hopefully we do see more of Eagle Eye. Hopefully we do see more of yung mga ibang mapa natin dito. And speaking of maps, ito naman ang magiging map pool natin. Ankara, Black Widow, Compound, Eagle Eye, Mexico, Subbase at Port. Everything is still standard with the exception of yung Eagle Eye 2.0, which was recently updated. Pero feeling ko at this point, with the time that the map has already been out, you know, sanay na yung mga teams natin maglaro dun.
Oh, ayun yung pinakaganda dito sa mga teams natin. Hindi na sila hindi na sila natakot na pwedeng sumugal dito sa Mexico. Eagle Eye 2.0 na alam naman natin kaka-update lang, and normally some of the teams na makikita natin for the first series, I think mas handa ngayon sila knowing na best of 5 to and possible dito sa 5 mga maps natin yung maging opportunity, lalong-lalo na itong Black Widow.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like pagdating nga sa Pacific Macta at SGJ, both of them are gonna take a look at yung Black Widow natin, considering maganda naman yung BL side ng Pacific Macta in this map, but that also goes para dito sa SGJ. And speaking of the playoffs, of course, semifinals, unang-una itong Pacific Macta and SGJ REBORN for the 3 p.m. match, and according to the schedule, we might start at 5 p.m. dito sa ating UBECMANIAC at MattJess na matchup. But that could go for later on considering how close the series can be dito sa ating first match.
Yep, and ayan, sa ating mga screens, makikita nyo na Pacific Macta and SCJ ang ating unang series for this match number 1. And match number 2 naman is UBECMANIAC and MattJess. Kung sino ang mananalo dito sa dalawang series natin, mag-a-advance sila dun sa pinaka-grand finals para bukas. At may chance pa rin naman na bumawi yung mga natalong team for the battle for third.
Yeah, and that's gonna be very important, no? Itong semifinals natin at this very moment kasi yun nga, ito yung best of 5 that will qualify you to go to Hangzhou, China para ipaglaban dito yung Pilipinas in that CFS 2024 tournament. So both teams, I think very aware naman sila yung gravity ng mga series natin today, especially itong UBECMANIAC. They still, cannot be too complacent against itong MattJess, who could definitely come in a different form dito sa tournament natin.
Yep, napakadami talagang kailangan pang ibigay na itong mga teams natin. And normally, makikita mo rin talaga itong Pacific Macta and SCJ, lagi sila nagtatapat sa Grand Finals. Pero ngayon kasi makikita natin, semifinals pa lang. Dito sa dalawang teams natin, maglalaglagan agad sila. So napaka-intense siguro yung pwedeng maging factor na mapanood natin dito sa dalawang teams na ito. And for the second match, mukhang nandun rin talaga yung pride na itong UBECMANIAC and MattJess. Kung sakali, sino nga talaga sa kanila ang mag-e-excel ngayong playoffs?
Yeah, especially fully knowing how intertwined yung the UBECMANIAC and the MattJess rosters are. Obviously, yeah, si Loy went to UBEC, left itong MattJess. MattJess got 2 new members in the name of CBN. And ayun nga, these two teams are very familiar with each other, no? Coming from the same region, you know, probably playing the exact same tournaments as itong UBEC to try and contest them on their own local side of things. Pero ayun nga, CFS na yung usapan dito. We are in high grounds. This is the top 4. And this is the best of 5 that can decide, will this be the first international tournament para sa UBEC or itong sa MattJess? So I think both naman ng teams natin, alam nila kung ano yung bigat ng series na to. So, you know, hopefully makaproduce naman ng good story para dito sa semifinals number 2. Kasi, yun nga, semifinals number 1, that's already written.
Yep.
Yung nakasulat na tong...
Lagi na eh.
Nakasulat na tong match number 1 natin. They already know what the story is.
And napakalaking challenge rin to be honest, para sa side ng MattJess. Pero later on na natin pag-uusapan niya dahil papakilala natin ngayon ang mga players ng Pacific Macta. At ayan, Pacific Macta. Ayan ang kanilang roster for this playoffs. And again, napakalaking impacto up against the side of SCJ na lagi na nga sila magkakatapat sa mga playoffs. And definitely dito sa semifinals natin, sino yung masasabi mong key factor simula group stage para dito sa side ng Macta?
Yeah, I think definitely one of the biggest factors para sa Pacific Macta always has to be itong si Revenge. You know, granted, Aldrin still has a fatter AP, and itong si Justin has had a really good season as well as itong si NBA. But it all falls down to Revenge still at the end of the day para sa Pacific Macta with how good he is on that sniper. And especially pagdating sa mapa kagaya ng Black Widow where he is the sole defender dito sa A site. You know, he really has to step up, especially sa mga nakakalaban nila ngayon. But we're gonna take a look at the team data. Of course, they have beat every single team with the exception of UBECMANIAC, only notching 1 map dun sa buong series na yun, which is yung sub-base. But then, the next 2 maps didn't really go in the way of Macta. Pero overall, this was a cleaner group stage kumpara nga dito sa kanilang last go dito sa Masters.
Napaka-intense rin, kumbaga, makikita natin dito sa ating mga match result para sa side ng Pacific Macta. 2 series lang din yung umabot ng set number 3 and the rest is more on 2-0 sweep. So, makikita natin, if ever nga na best of 3 or best of 5 yung ating matchup ngayon, for sure, pwedeng umabot to ng pinakadulo na set number 5 because we all know yung kalaban nila is the side of SCJ na andun rin at ready rumes back para makuha yung kanilang pag-revenge dun sa group stage.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like there's a bit of animosity between yung dalawang teams natin and I feel hindi naman sila, magbibigay ng libreng talo or banalo to each other. So, yun nga, I still expect a really good series in between yung dalawang teams natin. Obviously, SCJ is a pretty hard opponent para sa Pacific Macta, especially pag prepared sila papasok ng series. So, ayun nga, just for SCJ is to just, play their own game, making sure na hindi sila masyado mag-stray away galing sa kanilang game plan that they have came in with today. But Pacific Macta, they are the team to beat for good reason. And, ayun nga, maybe they want a bit of revenge after kung ano nangyari dun sa APAC. But, ayun nga, overall, dito sa group stage, they have just looked really good. Solid second place, only dropping maps against itong Vanguard and itong UBECMANIAC, who obviously is the first placer sa buong group stage natin, no? So, yeah, other than UBECMANIAC, tapos konting laro dito ng Vanguard. I think di masyado nahirapan yung Macta dito actually.
Yep, napakadaming mga learnings nitong team na ito and for sure, pwede nilang maibigay ito towards this matchup and all over the place nakita na nga natin yung kanilang mga pangalan, na-establish na nga nila yung kanilang team simula una pa lang and all throughout the group stage, talagang impressive yung kanilang performance. Yes, nagkaroon na sila ng konting downside dun sa laban ng UBECMANIAC. But for sure, the rest ng kanilang mga naging matchup is naging smooth lang din para dito sa side ng Pacific Macta. And I'm guessing, paano kaya yung magiging transition nila all throughout the maps? And sa tingin mo ba, ano yung pinaka-go-to map so far for this playoffs ng Macta?
I think Pacific Macta, mas nagpo-focus na sila ngayon dito sa sub-base nila. I think sub-base yung may pinakamalaking success para sa kanila dito. Considering na, yun nga, they beat SCJ dun sa mapa na yun, they beat UBECMANIAC, they beat every single team na gusto kumalaban sa kanila dito sa sub-base. I think their defense got a lot better dun sa mapa na yun kumpara dati. And yun nga, I think yung biggest improvement as well dito ng Pacific Macta is their sets dito sa BL side on sub-base na hindi na sila nag-aantay masyado dito. There's a lot more aggression galing sa kanila dito. You know, ZYK with his constant bench presence dun sa sub-base is really annoying for anyone that's going up against itong Macta squad natin. And another map na you should expect kung kalaban mo yung Pacific Macta dito is Ankara. Ankara is one of those maps na, you know, Vanguard, Macta is usually, you know, willing to open yung ganun na mapa nila and then maybe just leave sub-base for the map number 3 considering medyo mahaba itong best of 5. So, wouldn't be strange kung Ankara ngayon lalabas dito sa mga first maps natin.
Yep, at syempre, pakilala naman natin ang kanilang kalaban, SGJ REBORN.
There we go, SGJ REBORN. On our stage, the other semi-finalists ready and roaring to go, pare. Mukha naman silang, you know, pretty good. Mukha silang ready para dito series natin. And, yun nga, no, what a first day para sa SGJ. No? You go up against Pacific Macta immediately. No warm-up, no nothing. And it's gonna be very interesting considering na dito na agad magsisimula yung fight natin for Hangzhou. And if anyone loses galing dito sa SGJ or Pacific Macta, then that's gonna be possibly, you know, a ticket not going in the way of China dito. So it's still pretty big para sa SGJ to make it after yung kanilang not so stellar start dito sa group stage. And it was still pretty much a breakout season para dito kay KSA. KSA has improved wonders ever since yung APAC natin, and I feel like ever since APAC hindi na siya, you know, nag-tone down whatsoever in terms of kanyang skill, and I think his entering got a lot better as the season went all throughout. You know, I've seen better seasons galing dito kay Keller at kay Elvin. I feel like medyo underwhelming yung kanilang performance dito sa group stage, pero pag playoffs, best of 5 na kasi yung usapan pwede yan maiba, you know? Kasi SCJ, they already know this environment, they already know high grounds, alam na nila kung paano yung maglaro dito. Pero kaya ba nilang i-execute yun yung tunay na tanong dito? And against possibly the best team in the Philippines, pare.
Kumbaga, sila yung pwede mag-set ngayon ng patakaran kung paano nga ba nila turn around yung panalo para dito sa series na to. And looking at the team data ng ating team ng SCJ REBORN, yes, nagkaroon sila ng pagka-fall down doon sa first week ng kanilang performance sa group stage. Pero nung week number 2 and week number 3, doon sila mas nag-excel. Nakakuha sila ng magagandang run with a win streak na makikita nyo sa ating screen. Yes, natalo lang sila sa UBECMANIAC and Pacific Macta, which is the top 1 and top 2 rankings ng ating group stage. Pero dun sa mga iba pang teams, nakuha nga nila yung dominating match with a 2-0 sweep.
Yeah, and I think that's the expectation para dito sa SCJ. You've been so good for so long, so expected mo naman that you'll get a win against Sunday Shrooms, MattJess, Chunanga. Kaon. It was just surprising na medyo mas naging close pa yung series natin by the tail end of the group stage nung nakalaban nila yung Vanguard when Vanguard actually beat them in map number 2. Pero titignan natin yung mga key players natin. Of course, it is gonna be Yobib and Revenge. I'm still of the opinion dito kay Yobib na he is the best M4 player in the country, and it's bar none, not even close. And makakalaban niya yung best sniper in this country as of now, of course, kasi times are changing dito sa CFNPH, and KLP is also chasing for that top sniper spot. So titignan natin if Revenge can keep that spot by playing yung series na to well.
Yep. Napaka-interesting din na nakita natin itong key players because of their different skills and yung guns na ginagamit nila normally sa laban. You have the sniper role, you have the M4 role para dito kay Yobib. So definitely, ayun nga, na-mention mga yung mga key factors na pwedeng ibigay dito ng dalawang players na to. Pero syempre, isa rin sa pwedeng maging factor dito kung paano nga ba mag-pop off etong si Yobib sa kanilang team, knowing Yobib isa sa mga magagaling talaga para sa side ng SCJ REBORN na nagbibigay ng multiple kills sa mga rounds na nakikita natin all throughout the group stage. And ayun yung nagiging key factors din kaya nakakuha sila ng mga panalo.
Yeah, and pagdating naman dito sa match history natin, just a fun fact, no? The only time that SCJ actually beat the Pacific Macta in best of 5 was 1 Masters, and then the rest are best of 3s.
Yep.
So, isang beses pa lang natatalo ng SCJ etong Pacific Macta. I think yung PH Masters playoffs resulted that's backwards, pero yun nga. Yeah, I mean, other than yung mga APAC series, nakakakuha naman ng panalo dito yung Pacific Macta. But now, SCJ REBORN, kaya ba nilang i-translate yung kanilang laruan from APAC, which is an online tournament, to, more of a LAN setting kagaya na nakikita natin ngayon? Could be, pero still a lot of questions dito sa SCJ.
Yep. Ayan, makikita nyo sa mga screens, mukhang lakan loaded to prepare na itong side ng SCJ, and as well as the side of Pacific Macta. Lahat na na-mention na natin yung mga key factors kung paano nila makuha yung kanilang mga winning condition. Pero I guess dun sa mga maps, doon natin makikita kung paano nga ba magiging impact pa to para sa side ng mga teams natin. Knowing some of the teams dito sa regional finals, pag nakuha nila yung first map, tuloy-tuloy na nakukuha nila yung momentum. Pero some of the teams na pag naagaw ulit on the set number 2, doon nagkakaroon din ng problema kung paano makabawi yung mga teams natin. Pero knowing SCJ and Pacific Macta, mukhang naranasan na rin naman nila yun.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if i-leave ng Pacific Macta na nakabukas si Mexico dito. Kasi, ayun nga, their Eagle Eye hasn't been too impressive dito sa group stage. Granted, nagkakaroon sila ng mga magagandang moments dito sa kanilang GR side. Pero pagdating naman dun sa BL, dito sa Eagle Eye, medyo nauulat yung Pacific Macta dito. So, I wouldn't be surprised kung ilalabas nga dito ng Pacific Macta ang possible Mexico dito sa best of 5. Kasi, yun nga, Eagle Eye has been treating them too well para naman sa SCJ. In my opinion, they're like the second or even third best Eagle Eye team dito sa group stage natin. So, yun nga, that's a benefit that they can have pagdating dito sa Vito. So, ano naman yung ibaban dito ng SCJ? I feel like kung SCJ, if I was SCJ here, I would be 100% banning itong sub-base, not even getting close to it. And labanan na lang sila on the other maps kasi, ayun nga, at most, sub-base is gonna be a very hard time para sa kanila dito. Especially fully knowing Macta almost mastered yung both sides ng mapa. So, ayun nga, just expecting Mexico to be open at Eagle Eye mababan dito. Maybe itong sub-base, and maybe we start things off. If siguro Macta yung unang pipili dito, we might go either Ankara or Black Widow. Pero I think I'd rather have an opening Ankara para lang, matesting yung dalawang teams natin. What level are we playing at today?
Yun yung kailangan natin nabangan. Pero especially dun sa week number 3 kasi na performance nitong mga teams natin, napansin din natin na naglaro sila both sides ng Eagle Eye 2.0, which is naging maganda rin naman para sa side ng SCJ and Pacific Macta yung laban na yun. Pero for sure, dito sa best of 5, yes, na-mention mo na baka possible na maban siya at ma-prioritize itong Mexico. And I think gusto kong makita ngayon para dito sa dalawang teams natin na ma-open yung Mexico and Eagle Eye 2.0 para mas maging fishy naman. Kumbaga, mawawala yung mga compound, mawawala yung Black Widow. Pero let's see kung ano nga ba yung mas hinanda sa atin itong dalawang teams.
Yeah, and I think despite yung key players na nakita natin kanina, I think Justin is very important.
Ayun na nga.
No, they picked Eagle Eye. Ballsy. That's very ballsy galing sa Macta. Sub-base is gonna be picked up. tamang exchange lang siguro ng strong maps within yung dalawang teams natin. Did expect port to be out kasi medyo nagkakaroon na rin ng trouble itong Pacific Macta dito sa kanilang port. You know, even the mga weaker teams natin dito sa group stage are actually giving them trouble. Not surprised na wala na yung Mexico para sa SCJ. They just don't play that map at all. And yun nga, Pacific Macta, weeks and weeks of practice dito sa Eagle Eye. You know, almost losing to Chulanga. You know, winning or losing to UBECMANIAC in very one-sided fashion dito sa Eagle Eye. So maybe they have learned a thing or two dito sa mapa na to. But I'm more surprised dito sa SCJ that they're willing to go sub-base kasi sub-base, maganda naman yung naging mapa na to nung APAC fall actually para sa kanila. Pero pagdating nga dito sa Pacific Macta, they're also good in this sub-base map. So dapat nung first half pa lang prepared na sila agad dito considering PL pa yung sisimulan nila. They do get the quote-unquote good side ng mapa na to. But, you know, GR defense is also pretty strong, especially yung lockers hold dito ni Justin. Napakahirap talaga pasukan yan. And yun nga, compound for map 3, pretty standard para sa Macta. Ang Kara map for SCJ, then Black Widow ang magiging decider natin. So, medyo expected yung last two maps, pero I didn't expect yung compound to be picked this early. Pero feeling ko, gusto lang yata ilabas ng Pacific Macta dito sa Vito na medyo maaga-aga pa naman.
Yep. Pero napakalaking factor din knowing, yes, SGJ magsisimula sa BL and GR naman for Pacific Macta. So, andun pa rin talaga yung establishment kung paano mapaprioritize dito ng SGJ yung kanilang pag-protekta or pag-check dun sa mga angles kung saan nga ba nagbabantay either the A, mid, or dun sa mismong B, etong side ng Pacific Macta. We all know na nakita natin yung strategy dito ng dalawang teams is more on nagre-rely sila dun sa pagpoprotekta rin sa mid-axis kasi napakalaking factor din to consider dito sa Eagle Eye 2.0. Once na makontrol nila yung mid, may access agad sila either left or right papunta sa mga sides and all throughout this game, kailangan lang din talaga tumama yung mga shots, lalong-lalo na yung kanika nila mga snipers.
Yeah, for sure. I think the snipers are going to be very important, especially sa tail end ng group stage actually para dito sa SCJ. Tino was hitting all of his shots. So, it's going to be good news kung yun nga yung makikita nating Tino today dito sa laruan natin, especially on Eagle Eye where that map really requires the snipers to have a good game kasi meron kang top A na kailangan mong isipin, meron kang mid na kailangan mong isipin, even LB from time to time. Pero usually pagdating dun sa second mid ng Eagle Eye, si CYK na most likely bahala dun. Pero may nga, the snipers have to be on today, that is for sure kasi PL side pa naman yung sisimulan dito ng ating SGJ. So, it would be very important para sa kanila na Tino is gonna hit at the start para lang uminit yung mga players dito ng SGJ, no? Para may onting room sila to work with kasi pag, you know, Macta yung unang nanalo dito sa, like for example, the first round, then mag-onti-onti na mag-roll yung kanilang momentum dito. They get, you know, the good feeling dito sa mapa and then they take over. So, they're trying to prolong siguro yung series na to para lang magamay siguro ng ibang SCJ members kung ano ba talaga yung game plan ng Pacific Macta squad.
So probably yun na magiging warm-up to para sa dalawang teams natin. And na-mention na nga rin natin yung sniper setup nitong dalawang teams. Knowing, yes, etong si MVA and Revenge, nagiging double sniper setup rin sila doon sa naging previous game nila doon sa Subway. So definitely, if ever nga na maging effective to ulit para dito sa side ng Pacific Macta, knowing that they are on in the GR side. So, napakalaking lockdown din to, lalong-lalo na sa hotel or dun sa second bid natin na may kita later on. Pero, for sure, napakadami pa rin talagang kailangan alamin. And all of the viewers and supporters na itong mga teams natin, alam natin nag-expect sila na posibleng may makita silang reverse sweep or a sweep dito sa ating unang series.
Yeah, and ang weird nga dito sa Eagle Eye, no, it's actually two different players. Actually, si Justin and itong si MVA has to be online dito sa Eagle Eye, no? Kasi last time na naglaro sila sa Eagle Eye, these two saved them from losing against itong CGT. They had such a good mid-hold, such a good A-hold. Yun nga, Aldrin connected with itong si Revenge dito sa A-side. If they could do exactly that, then, you know, pwede pa sila manalo dito. But the thing is with SGJ, they're so creative pagdating sa kanilang you know, problem solving, no, dito sa mapa natin. They do a lot of things, they do a lot of takes, but they also go aggressive. I think yun yung pinakamalaking change dito ng SGJ this season where they're a lot more active as a team kumpara dati. And they always look for opportunities to at least push their map control forward, no? And that is why having a player like itong si KSA is so important para sa SGJ kasi Usually, they like the slower pace of things, but sometimes you just have to trust itong si KSA that he will open up space para sa team mo and just see what happens dito sa mapa.
Especially itong si Elvin, kumbaga doon sa group stage, may isang game na nag-perform talaga siya na sobrang ganda in a way na nag-boost yung confidence rin ng kanyang team, and I think ayun yung pinakamaganda rin na strength para sa side ng SCJ. If nararamdaman nila yung isang player, yung eagerness niya na manalo dun sa mga sets na yun, mas nagiging maganda yung moral as a team dito sa side ng SCJ REBORN. And again, ayun yung nakikita natin mga strengths and weaknesses para dito sa squad ng SCJ. Pero Pacific Macta, again, kailangan lang din pantayan yung same vibe patungo dito sa ating first map, which is Eagle Eye 2.0 na mukhang malapit na rin magsimula ang ating unang set.
Yeah, and fortunately para dito sa Pacific Macta, they are gonna start here on the DR SCJ on BL. Titignan na natin kung ano mangyayari sa start ng round. And Justin already taken down by Killer Dino. We'll get itong CYK, pero hindi nila expect si NBA na lumabas ng hotel. Meron pang dalawang players na umiikot dito sa FB. NBA having to be worried about two angles at the same time, pero nakuha na rin together. So a one-man hold against two people. And napatigil nga dito yung SCJ. They are just sitting inside of the base. Pero titignan natin if Elvin is gonna get checked with the timing. Pero Yobib na una dito sa bypass. And mukhang A-site yata ang target ng SCJ. And they are not gonna find anyone.
Malinis agad yung execution para sa side ng SCJ. Pero kailangan pa rin nilang tandaan, nasan nga ba yung dalawang members ng Pacific Macta? Aldrin and NBA missing pa rin sa action na ito. Pero nandun pa rin naman yung 1-for-1. 2v1 ngayon, NBA. Titignan natin kung SCJ na nga ba tong round 1 o nasa kamay pa ng Pacific Macta. Pero nandun na rin naman yung pag-plant na itong C4. So time is taking para sa Pacific Macta to retake this one. Pero si Tino, low HP. Pero Elvin, ganda ng position.
Yeah, Tino's one. Pero meron siya sniper dito. MVA has to take out Elvin. Spray is not good. Elvin lives at 1 HP. And SCJ, they take the first round on the board. And maganda naman yung naging start ng Pacific Macta. Dito sa hotel, nakuha na nga nila yung tatlong players doon. But then SCJ, punishing itong si Revenge for trying to check itong base ng kanilang kalaban. And pretty much easy galing dito sa SCJ. Just a bit of patience goes a long way para sa kanila dito. Yobib down to 1 HP. Tamang early pick lang from the bridge side as per usual dito kay ZYK.
Chill lang daw muna. Walang masyadong, mga commitment kill. Pero tumama na agad yung shot dito para sa kanilang kapitan na si Tino. And ganito na naman yung scenario natin. Katulad dun sa naging group stage performance ng dalawang teams natin. Most likely talaga na slow and steady lang yung kanilang mga pacing. Hindi ganun nagmadali itong side ng Pacific Macta to rush in yung opensa dito ng FDJ. Pero nandun na yung kill from KSA.
Yeah, forced to check dito sa baba ng hotel just to try and confirm kung B ba talaga yung kukunin ng SCJ. NBA dies in the process. So ito yung point why SCJ doesn't move that far forward. Especially nasa kanila yung first pick ng mapa. They're trying to get those players, trying to gain information, trying to gain map control. And at most, yung kanilang B defense ay naka Justin na lang, which is just a singular M4. Si Revenge tutulong, pero opportunity para sa SCJ para ikutin yung mapa natin to try and see if they can look for something else. But hindi in-expect. Si Justin na lumabas na pala dito sa gilid. Yobib was down to 1 HP anyway, so that's a good finish. Pero KSA catching si Revenge na nakatira dito sa mid. And Tino getting Justin. And a good first 2 rounds for SGJ. If ever man na makuha nga nila dito si Aldrin. And that they do. 2-0. SGJ. Good start para sa kanilang Eagle Eye.
Oo, magandang panimula to para sa kanilang team. Pero syempre, paano nga ba babawi dito ang Pacific Macta knowing na nagkaroon rin sila talaga ng magandang start para sa side ng SCJ all throughout the shots dito ni Tino na kumukonekta kahit sabihin na natin naging low HP itong si Yobib na kuha pa rin ng maganda para sa side ng SCJ to secure the round number 2. Pero round number 3, mukhang may adjustment na ginawa dito ang Pacific Macta. Pero handa nga ba dito ang SCJ?
Hindi nabulang doon si MVA, pero Yobib does get the trade in return. Justin nandito ka na sa bottom of the set, trying to rebound through. pero mamamatay na lang yata siya doon.
2 for 2.
So, it's a 2 for 2 at the moment. Meron pa namang tao na nasa loob ng B site. And para sa akin, Pacific Macta, they don't really have to do anything too crazy. Yung tamang stay na lang sa side ng mapa nila dito. Pero SCJ having to decide what side they want to push. Kung gusto nila mag-push ng B, medyo delikado.
Tandaan lang daw muna. Hindi rin nila alam kung saan nga ba pupunta. Saan nga ba magtatago itong dalawang teams natin. They still have plenty of time para mag-isip, i-rework yung kanilang magiging plano. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Napakalaking factor para sa side ng SCJ. If ever nga na makuha ulit nila itong round na to, definitely napakalaking start. Yung lead, yung gap para dito sa side ng Pacific Macta. Pero tingnan natin kung paano nga babawi at this point ang Pacific Macta, knowing na versus 3 yung ating matchup.
Yeah, I mean, Sky Bridge, there's a guy in B. Smoke's gonna go through dito sa RS. Tino with the snipe can maybe find someone dito sa second mid, pero tamang C4, kinuha na nga. Di yata narinig ni ZYK. So Tino could be peeking around the corner. Keller spotting in.
Oh!
And di siya mabubuhay doon, not at all. 2 players on you, pero meron pa namang isang tao na nasa loob ng site. Kaya pa niya i-defend yung B, pero si Elvin with a great late lurk out of mid. So si Revenge na lang natitira. Having zero idea kung nasa yung mga players ng SCJ. But 14 seconds left, kailangan na yata nila i-rush yung B site dito. Maybe at least try and look for the last player that is Revenge. Pero yung C4 hindi pa ibababa. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, plenty of time. Good shot kay Elvin, good shot kay Keller.
1v1!
Pero si Tino na lang natitira, 1v1 between the snipers. 30 seconds is plenty of time to play with para dito kay Revenge. Tino decided to just stay within the confines ng B site. Hindi na lang siya lalabas, waiting for Revenge to pop out. Probably heard that jump, so aware na siya na merong magagaling dito sa bridge. Pero may kita niya ba si Tino na sa loob ng cable? Does not get the flick down, but does get the cold headshot. Grabe ka naman, Revenge. Already a clutch in round 3. And Pacific Macta, they get the first round on the board. Nakabawi pa nga sila.
Pinapatunayan lang ni Revenge. Pakita mo kung anong tunay na kulay nga. At pinakita niya agad early on pa lang dun sa ating round number 3. And that is a big play para dito sa side ng Pacific Macta. Kumbaga, mas magiging maganda yung simula nila. And knowing all of them, try to rush mid. At mukhang delikado na isa na lang ulit yung magbabantay para dito. Which is si Ubig na pinagtutulungan with a 1v1 na scenario. Pero mas lumamang pa rin ang SCJ. Revenge na lang ulit matitira. Kakayanin niya nga ba ulit to go for a back-to-back clutch dito sa round.
Have to be careful about mid. Itong si KSA nakaupo lang dito sa double doors. Pag nag-mintis dito si Revenge, he might just be a dead man.
Ayun na.
Ayan. There we go. Too easy para dito kay KSA. I like the idea galing sa Pacific Macta where they tried to go for an early crunch a bit considering hindi nga kinukuha ng SCJ itong tower area natin. So they tried to go for the early pressure dito sa laruan, but then Yobe with a good punish getting both players pushing forward. And ayun na nga, nagkulang-kulang na yung numbers ng Pacific Macta doon as soon as they tried to go for that early push. And now it's 3-1. SCJ wanted to go forward dito sa hotel. Pero meron pang tao sa likod.
Oh no. Slow and steady lang naman. Gamit lang ng mga utilities to deny the access, to delay the players para dito sa side ng SCJ. Pero Pacific Macta, ang bilis na round na nawala sa kanila yung round number 4. Pero still, nandun pa rin sila para mas-snatch at makuha ulit ito. Kaso nga lang, nandun na naman yung pag-push. Pero MVA! Secure the 2K, pero nandun pa rin naman yung pagbawi na itong dalawa, Keller and etong si Elvin. So missing in action, nasan nga ba yung isa nilang koponan, kakampi para sa side ng SCJ? Biggest question mark para sa side ng Pacific Macta, pero nakita na nga ni Revenge na si Ipat at kinuha agad etong si Elvin.
So with Elvin gone para sa SCJ, that means the lurk is deactivated para sa kanila dito. So wala na silang choice. They pick itong B site. Keller at Tino. Tino's been hitting a lot of shots. 6 kills already dito sa game natin. But can he hit 3 more? Just in spotting and crossing. It's sa loob ng site. Probably heard dito sa tower. Pero wala pa siya nakikita. from anyone on Pacific Macta so far. So what Macta has to do is kailangan nilang kunin itong bridge. Probably try to go for a flank dito sa hotel. Pero gusto yata nilang lahat na lang sila magagaling sa RS. They do have the better numbers. Pero Keller with a very, very nice second mid flank. Down to 1 HP. Aldrin spotting him sa second mid too. Sana lang may tao. Wala sa loob ng side. Tino hits a really nice shot. But cannot hit the second one. Keller na lang natitira.
1 HP.
Does get itong si Revenge, but the defuse can actually start.
Ay lang. Di ata alam.
And ayun lang. Dami pang oras para kay Aldrin na mag-defuse. And that is another 1v1 going in the way of Pacific Macta. Okay. Lumalaban pa sila dito sa Eagle Eye, at least dito sa GR side.
Balikan lang, batuhan lang ng mga panalo na nakukuha ng ating mga teams. And seeing the playstyle dito ng SCJ, mas nakikita natin na mas naging comfortable sila doon sa naging access point nila patungo doon sa first 3 rounds na na-secure nga nila. Kaso, doon sa mga pag-post plant nila, doon sila nadali with a retake advantage na nakita natin so far para side ng Macta na laging on point na hindi sila nagkakaroon ng miscommunication in terms of the areas na kailangan nila i-check out. And at this point, ano nga ba pwedeng gawin pa na pwede nating makita from the side of SGJ?
Yeah, we still haven't seen yung A-execute na or any B splits or any A splits. But speaking of A-execute, KSA gusto na mauna dito sa A side. Shots are ringing dito sa hotel. Pero yun ka out, it's gonna be the first one down. KSA will get to ZYK. Yobin getting it to the bench. And every single member ng Pacific Macta nahulog na nga dito sa kanilang GR side. And si Justin na lang natitira. Does take down itong si KSA. But against 4 people, it's gonna be very tough.
Napaka-challenging talaga ito para sa side ni Justin. Knowing na kailangan yung check itong corner. At ayun lang, may nahulog. May nadali na. Tahimik lang doon sa gilid pero nadali pa rin. Pero doon pa rin naman yung proseso na kailangan niya makuha yung time. And still, kahit nangyari yun, SGJ pa rin ang nakasecure ng round.
Yeah, 4-2, SGJ. Bit of a happy accident para sa kanila dito. But this is how I expected itong Eagle Eye to actually go. Especially Pacific Macta, yun nga, kagaya na sinabi ko, struggled on this map multiple times. Pero ZYK obviously taking bridge every single time, trying to get the first pick. Pero malapit na sa entrance, etong si Keller, Justin. Nakuha na nga dito si Keller, pero makakabalik pa siya just in time. LB is absolutely pushed. KSA spotted si NBA, Justin's gonna go down as well. Pero alam nila na naandito si ZYK, and ZYK is gonna be a bit desperate para kumuha ng trade.
May lang, di kung kumonekta yung shot, pero bumaba pa rin, hinahabol na lang ni ZYK. That is a good signal para dito sa side ng Pacific Macta na nakakuha nga sila ng trade, but unfortunately, etong si Elvin, hindi rin talaga pumapayag ng SCJ na lumalamang etong Macta dun sa mga trade-offs nila. But definitely, dito sa mga gantong scenarios, nakita na natin to from the past rounds. We're in 3 vs 2, nakukuha pa rin ng Macta. Pero eventually, if SGJ mas na magiging perfect yung kanilang pag-plant, pabantayan nila na maayos at maklear agad nila kung nasan yung side ng Macta, for sure they have this round ngayon.
Yun lang. Bad pick by Revenge there. No info na meron pa palang isang player na naandito sa LA. C4 was dropped actually dito sa may big box. So si Aldrin na lang natitira on this 1v3. KSA putting some pressure dito sa high mid para hindi makadaan si Aldrin. And that is both entrances blocked dito ng SGJ. So nakakita dito, KSA going for an aggressive peek. Gets the more damage. At mapapabalik na lang si KSA dito. No reason to peek anymore. Aldrin on 1 HP. Might as well just save the rest of this round. Just to talk to his teammates. Pacific Macta, the struggles continue dito sa Eagle Eye. And it's not getting any better para sa kanila dito.
Mukhang round na nga ito ng SGJ. Considering na binabay time na lang ng Pacific Macta na gumawa ng plano sa mga susunod pa na rounds na natitira for the first half. And seeing them na last 2 rounds na lang din, to be honest, para dito sa ating first half. So, I think if gusto nga ma-secure ng Pacific Macta yung kanilang run sa second half, they need to adjust agad at paabutin ng 5-4. Pero kung ang SCJ, ma-maximize nila itong last 2 rounds ng first half, for sure, I think pwede nilang may secure agad itong set 1.
Yeah, to be fair, yung BL side talaga, I mean, the entire game of Eagle Eye ng STJ is pretty good compared to most teams dito sa group stage. So, ay nga, Macta obviously trying to get dito sa kanilang mapa. Yobib will get si NBA. Pero si Justin nasa loob ng hotel. He needs some help. Yobib will get Justin as well. ZYK will get itong si Elvin. 4 versus 3. ZYK trying to delay yung B-side natin as much as possible. But then they lost the hotel fight. Meron ng access dito sa bridge. And itong sa akyatan, itong SGJ. Pero mapapabalik muna sila. They want Elvin. Or they at least want a replacement para dito kay Elvin. Pero Keller will go down to Aldrin. And the C4 is all the way dito sa long. And he most likely heard that C4 pickup. So i-confirm na nila na B-side to. Pero ang tanong, kaya ba nila i-defend? I mean, they expect it is B-side, pero look at the HP bars para sa Pacific Macta. ZYK on no HP, Aldrin on no HP as well. Pero Revenge will get itong si Yobib. KSA on half, Tino still on full HP. Pero makakaplant yata sila kahit pa paano. Revenge getting the climb up, hindi nila napansin si Revenge. Hindi napansin yung tower. Hindi napansin na umakit na pala si Revenge.
Isa pa?
And si Tino na lang.
Ayun lang.
Revenge gets the second one. Great timing on the tower climb up. And 5 and 3, this is not too bad para sa Pacific Macta. If they can get the 5 and 4 and makakabawi sila dito sa BL side, which they haven't done much, then pwede pa to.
Nadali na nga din sa Torre, pero napakadelikado pa rin naman to. Aggressive ngayon yung side ng Pacific Macta, pero naramdaman rin ng SGJ. At mas naging connecta lang yung mga bala para sa kanila. 3 versus 3, mabilis na napalitan para sa dalawang kupanan. Pero slow and steady, and si ZYK dun sa may gitna nakakuha ng trade. And this might be the go signal para sa side ng Pacific Macta na let's go forward at kumuha pa ng kill. At katulad yan, etong si Tino na lang yung natitira. Trying to maximize all the rounds na natitira para dito sa first half natin. At ayun na nga yung sinabi ko, a 5-4, a good round para dito sa dalawang teams.
Yeah, now we get to see Pacific Macta dito sa kanilang BL side. Granted, they have struggled a lot dito sa particular side na mapa na to. You know, they're looking a lot better today dito sa kanilang first half. You know, GR has been one of their struggles as well dito sa mapa natin. But let's see how they attack yung mga sides natin. But this is an easier time para kay Tino, no? It's more about you put him in a spot and then mag-hold na lang siya na angle. And he's actually really good at holding yung mga angles natin. So if they can actually take him out early dito sa laruan natin, this is gonna be good news. Pero tignan mo naman si Keller. Keller, nasa loob na hukay, having full idea where the players are. Trigger discipline, Justin. Nandito pa rin sa pero sinek na ni Aldrin in time. Too much discipline is bad for you, my friend. Yobib getting itong si ZYK in return. Yobib having the sniper this time.
Eh, adjust lang muna dito yung mga players natin. Yes, nakakuha ng 1-for-1. Hindi gaano na-maximize nga yung disiplina doon sa kanyang mga tutok na dapat gagawin na maganda para sa side ng SCJ. Pero Pacific Macta, nakaramdam rin sila ng ganong play na posibleng mas mapaganda pa lalo patungo dito sa kanilang BL. Pero SCJ, stay put lang, hindi masyadong nag-adjust, hindi masyadong nagkaroon ng reaction patungo dun sa kill na yun para kay Killer. Pero doon na nga, ipagpasok Elvin ngayon, high and low setup na makikita natin. Pero si Tino agad ang kumuha ng contact, and now Revenge, last player remaining para sa side ng Macta, SCJ. First round agad na secure nila para sa second half.
Yeah, really good cover galing kay Ubib dito sa mid actually. If dito na patay din si Aldrin sa mid, that entire A defense would actually fall apart. So, you know, very nice sa SCJ. They kept it together dito sa loob ng site. Elvin backing off. Dito sa bottom A, top A, itong si Tino, which obviously kanina pa siya hindi nagpapakita dito. So, Macta doesn't really know exactly where he is. And SGJ, first round on the board para sa kanilang second half. And what is Pacific Macta gonna try this time? Mukhang A execute na lang. There we go. Destin trying to get the MP down. Sa loob ng house. Can get the second one. Pero MPA na lang kukuha kay Keller. Pero si Tino, nasa gitna ng smoke, nasa gitna ng kawala. He's gonna get first MPA, is gonna go down. Pero ZYK will get the trade. Dalawa na lang para sa SGJ ang natitira dito. KSA at Yobib. I mean, it's the two best players ng SCJ. They can definitely do it against a 2v3, pero judging from yung positioning ng Pacific Macta, you can't go through RS, you can't go through high mid as well, so feeling ko kailangan nila magsabay dito. If they still have flashes, doable pa naman.
Napakahirap ngayon. SCJ trying to go in Kung kailangan rin maging ready na itong tatlong members para sa side ng Pacific Macta. Nandun na yung pagpasok pero KSA ngayon wala pong matatamaan. Isa na nga at mukhang dadalawa pa. Aldrin secures the 2K at Pacific Macta muli ang nakuha ng score. Palitan lang ng mga score para dito sa ating simula ng second half. And considering itong game natin, hindi pa nakakuha ng lead ang Pacific Macta.
Yeah, and Macta kind of picking up the pace dito sa round natin. Justin wanting in the game, so detake mid. Pero Keller, Atino expecting that cross to happen. Pero mapapansin pa nila si NBA nakapasok na. He's probably heard Elvin. Dito sa top 8, Revenge will kill him. Aldrin with a good smoke kill. Dito, dead as well dito sa house A. And KSA trying to save yung play na to dito sa mid. Aldrin is gonna go down. Low HP si NBA. Revenge still with plenty of HP to work with. Pero meron ang flank na nangyayari galing kay KSA. C4 cannot be planted yet. Nag-aantay pa ng confirmation itong SCJ kung A-plant pa talaga to o hindi.
Ano nga ba yung call nila? Saan nga ba sila magko-commit? Saan nga ba sila magtatago at pupunta? Napakalaking pressure din to be honest. If ever makuha to ng SCJ, mas malalapit na nga na kailangan na lang nilang makuha yung susunod mga 3 rounds to secure the set. Pero kung ikaw aside ng Pacific Macta, mas magiging dikit at may possible na makuha nila yung first ever lead nila for the set. Pero yun na nga, naplanta na, na-type na yung mga numbers. MVA and Revenge, kalaban nito si KSA and UBIB. 27 seconds. 55. Napakadami pang oras. KSA and UBIB. Paano nga ba didiskarte? Nandun na yung first kill. At ayun na nga. Nakuha pa nga ng side ng SCJ yung dalawang kill na yun. And a good opportunity para sa kanilang squad.
There we go. 7-5. SCJ closer to match point than Pacific Macta is. 3 points na lang yung kailangan nila dito para makuha ang first map natin. Pacific Macta still has to get 5. SCJ so far defending really well dito sa mapa natin. Denying mid multiple times. A side has been denied multiple times as well. And the thing is with Macta, sa mga earlier games nila dito sa Eagle Eye, B side, maybe that's why they're more focused dito sa B. But a very nice shot galing kay MVA onto Yobib. And this is the thing as well dito sa SCJ, no? They like to pull out some new things dito sa mga mapa natin. And Yobib sniping is not on my list, that's for sure. Pero it's been working out so far, pero instantly taken out by MVA. I feel like ina-expect ng Pacific Macta that there is gonna be some pressure sa LB with the sniper. Pero si Keller na lang yung pupulot dito. So there's still a looming threat ng double sniper dito. And kind of to protect the President's strat dito sa A-side. Create a buffer between Tino and the rest of Pacific Macta. Pero ito na nga, gusto nila pumasok sa side. Tino missing. Tino? Hunting na dito sa top A. Elvin exactly involved that time. NBA and ZYK could get Elvin and Tino. KSA ang susunod dito.
Keller.
And si Keller na lang expecting a swing to the right ng top A as kita yon from all the way to Tower B. Pero wala na mag-repeat. Pacific Macta, they're gonna play it safe.
Nag-adjust na lang din sa gun choice. Etong si Keller. Going for the M4. Denying the play. Pero napakahirap rin to be honest. Para dito kay Keller. Knowing all of the players ng Pacific Macta, full on HP.
Yeah.
Ang ganda ng mga angles na kanilang binabantayan. And I think, yes, mukhang ibibigay na nga lang to ng SCJ to plan out kung paano pa nila maisisecure yung mga susunod na round. Kasi knowing Pacific Macta, hindi pa rin talaga silang tumitigil na makuha at makakuha pa rin ng mga rounds katulad nito na masisecure nga nila with a 7-6. Mas lumidikit at lumalapit na rin tayo sa scoreline natin.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's an instant adjustment galing dito sa SCJ with the defenses that they do have. Maybe more aggressive dito sa mid side. No, they're actually dilipat nila si Yobib dito sa A to further reinforce it, but they want to go fast dito sa mid instead. And if they can actually go through dito sa mid and they go straight into B, pwede yan mangyari. Pero instead, nato na lang yung gusto na kalabanan dito sa A side. NBA will get itong si Yobib, but Justin and NBA will also fall down as well. Keller, Elvin dito sa gilid. Aldrin will get itong si KSA. So Elvin is more focused on mid now. Pero si Aldrin at si Revenge lang natitira. Masyado nilang pinilit yung mid. C4 is down out in the open as well. So Revenge has to hit some very nice shots on the sniper para maibalik yung round na to as he works his way into House A. Keller, bakit na nga? Oh no. I to hit the shot pero Elvin magpapakita rin dito sa big box and he does get the wall bang. And Aldrin na lang natitira. It is possible pero masyadong spread out yung mga players ng SCJ. You have to check out every single corner. 8-6 SGJ. 2 points na lang, they get the first map.
Kailangan lang na makakuha ng magandang run. Pagpatuloy yung ganung panalo para sa kanilang squad to, again, to secure the set number 1. To have another advantage para dito sa side ng Pacific Macta. And knowing Pacific Macta ngayon, ang kailangan nilang gawin is, kailangan nilang bigay pa rin yung full potential nila as a team, knowing some of their trades medyo nagkakaroon ng kulang kaya mas mataas yung number advantage para sa SCJ. At ngayon, eto si Aldrin, napakaganda na na-check agad niya yung corner. Which is eto si Keller rin. Nabigyan agad ng -1 ang side ng SCJ. So, Pacific Macta right now has a good information na lamang ngayon sila sa numero.
Yeah. And I feel like itong si Keller has been assigned to like yung probably yung risk taker para sa kanyang team dito. Then checking double doors is obviously very risky. Chances of dying is pretty high. Pero Elvin also wanting to go aggressive. Catching itong si CYK mid-smoke throw. Flash is gonna go through as well. At wala nang choice yung Pacific Macta dito but to enter itong LB.
Tino?
MVA almost getting hit in the leg. Tino almost with a nice shot. Pero si KSA nandito pa sa loob ng hotel. So SCJ pressuring both sides of the map very well. At Pacific Macta hindi pa ma-decide kung anong pasukan dito.
Kailangan mo nang mag-isip ng tama saan nga ba yung right timing and right decision patungo dito sa kanilang round. Knowing na nakakuha na nga ng magandang equal fight itong dalawang teams natin. Pero Elvin and Yubin ngayon, makikita nila na re-rest back ang Pacific Macta patungo dito sa mismong A. Pero andun pa rin naman yung problema na mukhang nagtatago pa rin. Ito si Yobib, hindi makita dun sa smoke. At dalawa na ang nadali, isa na lang natitira, Aldrin. Paano nga ba niya madidiskartehan to laban dito kay KSA and Yobib? The duo setup dito ng SDJ with a double swing. Mukhang hindi na nga nakakuha pa ang side ng Pacific Macta. Pero again, SDJ being consistent patungo dito to close this set with this scoreline na napakaganda. 9-6. 1 round remaining to secure this one.
Yeah, and that's why opening itong veto natin with Eagle Eye para sa SCJ was really, really important para sa kanila. Just to get a map out of the way, fully knowing itong Macta hasn't been doing too good dito sa map natin, especially on their BL side. It's good on SCJ that they get to pick the map natin early just to get their foot on the door dito sa series natin.
Ooh!
Caught sitting dito sa top A, Elvin. Gonna have to concede control dito sa House A. Yung SCJ might have match point, but they're not gonna let them have this game easy. Does get two as well, NBA. Mahulog rin dito sa flatness shot. ZYK also getting two in the process. Yobib will get it. Itong si Aldrin. ZYK, the only one left alive. Revenge, still on full HP. Pero isa na lang dito si ZYK. So any tap from any weapon is gonna take him down. Oh, never mind. He's back to full HP. Guess just a spec bug. Pero Revenge? Doesn't hit the shot. Yun lang. That can actually cost them. ZYK actually on low HP this time. Got 28 seconds on the clock. Lead na lang yata dito si Yobib. ZYK with the safest position.
Ayun lang!
Yun lang. He got baited with the timing. And SCJ, they take Eagle Eye. And dare I say, expected. It is expected that they would take itong Eagle Eye natin, but still a win is a win para sa SGJ. And they take their first map pick in the entire series.
Yep, napakaganda at mahusay para dito sa side ng SCJ na, yes, considering yung first half natin is more likely nagkadikitan talaga. Naging mabilis rin yung action dito para sa side ng SCJ. Pero dun sa second half transition, tamang flex yung player na si Yobib na nagbigay rin talaga ng napakalaking impact doon sa mga rounds. Kasama itong si KSA.
Yeah, for sure. Ayun nga, kagaya na sinabi ko, I really expected itong Eagle Eye to go the way ng SCJ. considering Macta hasn't played too well dun sa mapa na yun. I think I've seen better Eagle Eyes from Pacific Macta in all honesty. And ayun nga, it's just the result of yung group stage natin. No? We kinda could tell already that Eagle Eye is not gonna go well para dito sa Macta. So SCJ obviously good that they start things off dito sa series natin with a map win. Problem is, what's gonna happen dito sa ating next two maps, no? As it's more familiar para dito sa Pacific Macta, especially now we're entering etong map 2 natin, which is gonna be sub-base.
Oo, napakalaking factor yan na na-mention mo nga kanina na mas gamay dito ng Pacific Macta. Both of the sides, either BL or GR, mas maganda yung naging performance all throughout the group stage dun sa mga past games netong side ng Pacific Macta. And for sure, if the side of SCJ, if they want to secure another set patungo dito sa ating semifinals at makuha nila yung napakagandang kalamangan dito sa ating serye, napakalaking factor yun na pwedeng mapag-usapan pa natin later on. Pero syempre, pinaka-main point ngayon para sa ating Eagle Eye 2.0 experience sa team ng SCJ. Ano yung pinaka-nakita mong winning condition nila all throughout that set?
I think just having a good GR side, man, in all honesty. Ayun nga, daming na prevent from Macta yung kanilang offense, especially dito sa mid and especially dito sa A side, right? I think the biggest trouble for Pacific Macta dun sa mga Eagle Eye games nila dito sa group stage was they just kept on going B the entire time, and obviously itong LB is actually very, very hard to control even with good players on your squad. So, ayun nga, nung naisip na lang, okay, hindi na natin pipilitin yung B, let's try to go A this time, and pati yun na-cover dito ng SCJ. So SCJ just knows how to play a really, really good GR side dito sa Eagle Eye 2.0, and Eagle Eye 2.0 in general is just really hard to play pagdating dito sa PL side. And kung wala kayong, definite na solid na game plan that you can go on dito sa map 1, especially pagdating sa BL nyo, then it's just gonna fall apart like it did dito sa ating first map. Pero, I have more hope para dito sa Macta considering na sub-base nga dito yung map number 2 natin. So, yun nga, I feel like there's gonna be redemption and could be 1-1 para dito sa map 2 natin. But still, ayun nga, SCJ, they also have their fair share of experience dito sa sub-base and especially against itong Pacific Macta. So, baka magamit nila dito sa series natin today.
Kumbaga, nasa step 1 pa lang tayo na naging stage para sa side ng SCJ. Considering na, yes, ito yung pinaka-unang panalo for the set number 1 dito sa ating first series, and napakadami pang kailangan abangan. Knowing Pacific Macta, nagsisimula pa lang itong araw natin for the playoffs at napakadami pang baon na pwede nating makita from their teams and some of the players na nakita nga natin agad-agad. Knowing yung dalawang key players nga natin na mention kanina, which is Revenge and etong si UBIB, nandun yung matchup nila kanina. But definitely, ang daming mga nakitang slight errors and magandang commitment na maximize dito ng SCJ, and that's why napaganda talaga yung kanilang BL side, and yung GR side nila dun sa second half is mas naging smooth lang din yung naging favor para dito sa kanilang squad.
Yeah, and yun nga, no, overall Eagle Eyes is a really good map para sa SCJ, and that's also one of their maps that they also pull out sa mga international games natin, no? So it's nice na, they do have that definite map. Other than yung port natin, of course, which was banned dito sa Vito, na they can go on and they can say, alright, we can definitely win itong Eagle Eye natin because you just have better defense. We just know how the offense works dito sa mapa na to. And, yung Pacific Macta, if they lose a player, they're very punishable as there's always one player looking for opportunities. And ayun nga, I feel like it's just an SCJ map in general, no? With the size ng mapa natin being so small, aggression can be easily punished, no? Dito sa ating Eagle Eye. So ayun nga, it's just overall a really well played map para sa SCJ. But sub-base, of course, granted BL yung start dito ng SCJ, right? Sa mapa na to. And I did expect for them to start dito sa BL kasi it's been a lot more BL-sided as of recently itong sub-base ever since yung smoke changes natin. And it's been a lot easier to play itong BL side as you can kind of cross more sa smokes, you get killed less dito sa mga snipers. And yeah, overall, just a really good map para dito sa SCJ if ever they do can make it work. Pero ito na nga yung set summary natin. 1.20 para kay Tino, 1.40 para kay KSA, Yobib with a 2.00. But, it's Yobib, he always performs naman dito sa mga series natin. And 1.40 as well para dito kay KSA. You definitely felt his presence dito sa mapa. And para naman sa Pacific Macta, Aldrin tried, he had a really good game. Revenge had a really good game as well. Pero, medyo na-contra yung mga ibang members dito.
Napaganda rin knowing etong SCJ, mabilis na rin talaga sila na pag-keep up kung paano i-secure at i-close etong series natin. Yes, nagkaroon rin talaga sila ng struggle nung nagtapat sila up against dun sa side ng Pacific Macta nung group stage. Pero syempre, nagkaroon rin talaga ng pag-aaral patungo dito sa Eagle Eye 2.0 and napakalang boost rin. Knowing, yes, all of their members, etong si Yobib, normal na natin nakikita yung ganyang stat line para dito sa player na to. At na-mention mo rin etong si Tino. So, ayun yung mga winning condition eh. Hindi lang dapat sila nagre-rely doon sa isang pinaka-main player nila or yung pinaka-malakas na player nila nagbibigay ng malaking factor. Is more likely kailangan nilang mag-work as a team. At ayun yung nakita natin sa kanila on the set number 1 dito sa Eagle Eye 2.0. And Pacific Macta, I think kailangan pa nating makakita sa kanila ng mas magandang suntok patungo dun sa set number 2.
Yeah, for sure. I think set number 2 is definitely gonna be way better para dito sa Pacific Macta, considering na sub-base ngayon may mapa natin. And, you know, fortunately para dito sa Macta, no, they do get to start dito sa kanilang GR side. Obviously, I wouldn't say na more GR-sided na yung mapa natin dito. Kagaya na sinabi ko kanina, na sub-base has slowly become more BL-sided as, you know, mas naging madali yung mga sets, as people learn more lineups dito sa mapa na to. It's become a lot easier for the BL players to play. Pero, ayun nga, there's still a lot of angles that you have to worry about kung kayo yung SGJ dito. You know, yung taas ng ilaw dito sa LR, yung Raptors dito sa B side. There's also a lot of spots dito sa A side that you can actually play. So, I wouldn't be surprised if SGJ plays it extra slow dito sa sub-base to try and look for opportunities. And feeling ko making sobrang gamit yung vents dito sa series na to, considering second mid is also one of the most important spots that you can get dito sa mapa na to. If you can get second mid, you can either go CR or itong shutter natin. So, yeah, second mid is the priority para sa SCJ. If they can't get that, then magbe-B split na lang sila. Then, yeah, if they can't get that, then rush A na lang and see what happens. But, yeah, there's a lot of options para dito sa BL to kind of mix up yung kanilang offense dito.
Kumbaga mix and match play na pwede nating mapansin mamaya later on dun sa mga na-mention mo na mga karaniwang nakikita natin mga playstyle sa mga teams. Controlling the mid, the woods, patungo dun sa LR, MR. And some of the factors then, yes, may mga teams rin knowing na pag GR side sila, mas nakikita natin sila pa yung mas aggressive kaysa sa BL. So, ang daming mga teams rin na commonly nakikita natin, katulad ng SCJ, is one of the teams na malulook forward mo patungo dun sa ganun strategy, patungo sa aggressiveness kung pag-uusapan natin yon. And patungo naman dito sa side ng Pacific Macta, how can they adjust patungo dun sa naging set number 1 experience nila? Kasi syempre, natalo ka from the set number 1. Paano ngayon makakabawi from set number 2 knowing na kailangan mong makakuha ngayon ng set 2?
Yeah, I think kung ako yung Macta here, right? Like, sabihin ko lang like Macta, oh yeah, that's Eagle Eye, man. We are so bad during the season dun sa mapa na yun. Then, probably just bring it back. Sub-base, of course, yeah, one of the maps that they actually beat UBECMANIAC on. And yeah, just a lot more confidence into sub-base. Obviously, it's good news na si Revenge nagpakita na agad, you know, what he can do dito sa Eagle Eye pa lang. Kasi obviously, you know, sub-base is a really important map for the sniper, as yung nasa responsibility mo yung pag-hold dito ng shutter. And if you can't hold itong shutter, obviously second mid's gonna be wide open. You know, passage could be wide open, LR could be wide open as well. So, I mean, the sniper being the main anchor talaga ng defense, you know, is very important dito sa mapa na to. And fortunately para dito sa SGJ, no, I think Dino hitting a lot more shots. Even si Yobib actually having a turn dito sa sniper. So surprising to me kasi feeling ko talaga na he is an M4 player with a sniper's ego. And ngayon, he gets to try and test out how his sniper hits, and you know, tumatama naman from time to time. And it would be beneficial, no, para dito sa sub-base especially, which you can also run itong double sniper sa A and sa B side. But still have to see kung ano yung mangyayari dito.
Napaka-effective rin talaga at nakita natin yan yun sa kanilang performance nung set number 1. Pero syempre, ready na at mukhang all goods na para dito sa ating team ng SCJ and Pacific Macta. And nakikita natin yung mga supporters nila na mukhang prepared at gusto nang mapanood etong set number 2 because we all know malapit na rin magsimula dito sa mismong sub-base. na eto na nga ba yung comeback na makukuha ng Pacific Macta sa kupunan ng SCJ.
There we go. And Yobib already. So feeling ko sobrang committed na talaga yung SGJ dito on this Yobib sniper role. Granted, bagay nga talaga sa kanya yung paging sniper, no, with his star power and his mechanics on the M4. I feel like he definitely can. But gonna be responsible for fighting itong si Revenge dito sa second mid. This is gonna be a bit tough para sa kanya dito. And that is why peaking Revenge on sub base is just really tough. He just knows all the angles.
Kaso nga lang, parang mukhang i-execute nga nila yung na-mention rin natin na mix and match play. Patungo dito sa side ng SCJ. Nandun yung mga smoke, grenade na binato dito ng Pacific Macta, pero nandun pa rin naman yung pagpasok ni KSA. Kailangan niya muna nang i-check yung CR, makakuha ng isang kill dito kay ZYK. And now, equal divided ngayon yung ating game plan. Paano nga ba i-retake to if ever man nga na may plant agad ng SCJ patungo dun sa kanilang plan, and knowing some of their members mukhang mabilis agad yung adjustment. Pero etong si MVA, tatago lang, naghihintay ng proper timing pero nakatalikod, at mukhang SGJ has the advantage in terms of numbers.
Here we go. Revenge still alive dito sa jail, pero na-spot agad si Justin. Undesignated Justin Hunter itong si Elvin, or to be fair, Elvin is the late lurk para sa kanyang team. So Revenge, I think he's just gonna back off. Dito sa machine room, look to use the rest of the time just to talk to his team. And a good entry, galing dito kay KSA, getting to Geller Elvin, getting some kills on the board as well. So good news para dito sa SGJ. Despite the 4v5, they can still work with what they had. And yun nga, mapapa-save na lang ng oras dito si Revenge.
First round na naman na mukhang masisecure ng SCJ. Ganito rin yung ginawa nila sa set number 1. So, iba rin talaga yung formula patungo dito sa ating playoffs. Ibang SCJ yung nakita natin. Not like dun sa naging performance nila sa group stage. So, napakalaking performance ngayon na pinapakita ng kanilang buong squad na mas kaya namin etong Pacific Macta patungo dito sa playoffs, knowing that they have the information na nakukuha agad nila, mabilis na execution, the commitment is always there para sa kanilang squad. And currently seeing this, etong si Obib, nakakuha agad ng magandang 2K.
Yeah, double kill on the sniper and the LR player as well. So Pacific Macta deciding na gusto nila maging agresibo dito sa MR, but it didn't work out in their favor. So masastuck yung isang player playing that 2F position, watching both itong passage and itong lockers. So, it is a 4v3. Kung makakuha pa sila ng isang additional pick dito, they would actually equalize it. Pero, knowing kasi Pacific Macta is sub-base, 3v4, might as well stay sa mga sites. Lang choice si Aldrin kundi magstay dito sa control room just in case may mahuhulog sa vents and or second mid. That's gonna be CR smoke. So, masasmoke dito yung control room. So, akakalaan yata ng Pacific Macta that SCJ might try to push itong second mid. That late lurk galing kay Elvin sa passage is gonna be the key to them getting into the site. Keller spotted sa pag-cross na ng 2F. Ventino spotting itong si ZYK. And ayun naman yung sinasabi ko, it's that passage late lurk galing kay Elvin, and they did not expect that.
Oh no. Napakalaking potential at napakalaking problema ngayon to para sa side ng Pacific Macta. Another moment para dito kay Revenge to clutch this. But unfortunately, knowing na low HP na siya, napakarababa ng percentage ngayon in order for him to adjust at makakuha ng magandang advantage. At dahil dito, alam agad ng SCJ yung gagawin nila is to just push him at kunin agad itong second round natin para sa kanilang team.
There you go, SCJ playing a lot better dito sa kanilang BS sa base. Macta once again trying to get itong MR control, and they actually push away the two players that are supposed to take itong MR. So second try round para sa Pacific Macta, they finally get control, pero mapapapunta itong sa A site, itong SCJ and Revenge. Ready and waiting around the corner. Yobin, nakita yung paa dito ni Revenge, but Revenge gonna go for the remake. Aldrin will get itong si Elvin. Revenge with the pistol. Getting itong si KSA. Pero Yobin, hindi pa rin napapatay si Revenge na nasa loob ng site. Kenner will go down.
Ayun lang,
Revenge finally
inigutan.
does go down as well. Pero Justin at MVA versus itong si Yobib. C4 is out in the open, pero nakarating na nga yung Pacific Macta.
No.
Dito sa luwag, Flash is gonna go through. Nakainit na nga ni Justin. Pistol does not have any ammo, and Pacific Macta with a very well-played A defense galing kay Revenge.
Hindi na sila nagpatinag dun sa flash na binato nga dito ni Yobib. So, napakalaking confidence rin to para sa side ng Pacific Macta. Considering na nakasecure nga sila ng unang round patungo dito sa set number 2. So, adding to that, napakadami pa rin kailangan tignan. Lalo na yung execution nila dito. Now, Pacific Macta, maganda na sana yung pag-control nila dito sa MR. Kaso may trade-off pa rin na laging present mula dito sa side ng SCJ.
Yeah. Good positioning galing kay Yobib. I think nanggaling siya dito sa truck. And pumunta na sana siya dito sa passage. But then, narinig niya pang may isang tao na nasa loob dito ng machine room. And tumaas lang si Justin galing sa labambong. Got that free kill, but then getting traded in return. So 3v3 na naman between the two teams. And I think this is a way better position kumpara kanina para dito kay Aldrin. No? I think playing 2F is very risky at this point of the round. So might as well hold na lang itong DR para ma-hold mo yung passage and itong 2F. And some parts of LR very safely. Pero online pa naman dito si Tino. He can actually pick him off instantly. And like this, galing kay Elvin, double vent play for SCJ. I mean, it could work. Kung hindi ito in-expect ni ZYK, pero nakita ni ZYK, meron dalawang members doon. But Elvin gonna decide to push the issue. Does eat a flash in the process. Here comes the second guy out. ZYK is gonna be the first one down. Aldrin, is he gonna expect na meron manggagaling dito sa likod? Where is Revenge this entire time? Pero yun na nga, they have been bamboozled. Pero bumabalik dito si Revenge. He can actually try and take out the C4 planter dito sa missile. Revenge goes down, getting digged instantly, and a good shot galing kay Elvin, falling on the N4. Aldrin spotting into the second mid. Yobin spotting him out. And SGJ with a clean first 3 rounds dito.
Kakaiba, may pagbaril pa dun sa katawan dito ni Aldrin. And all throughout this game, napapansin natin ngayon, mabilis agad nakakapag-response etong mga players ng SCJ. Knowing eto si Yobib, yes, nakuha agad siya ng first kill kada round. Nasisecure agad nila yung mga positions. And some of the players ngayon ng Pacific Macta, medyo naging tahimik lang din all throughout the rounds. Kasi nga, mabilis lang din yung trade-off ng SCJ sa last 4 rounds natin. Pero Pacific Macta, paano nga ba sila makakabawi sa magantong sitwasyon na lumalamang ulit ang SCJ? And I think, mukhang eto si NBA. Napakapagsubok na naman ang kailangan niyang tignan dahil si KSA, nandun na yung trade. Pero magaganap pa rin naman yung laban natin dito sa mismong A. Nandun na nga, na-secure yung information. Pero napakagandang pag-hold mula dito kay Elvin and now CR. Equally divided yung ating mapa. Mukhang nakikita natin ngayon ang Pacific Macta to retake this round.
Together na dito na si Sikit. 20 seconds left. Together just teasing the smoke. Smoke's gonna go through. Flashes are gonna go through dito sa side. Pero Tino with the first shot. Yeah, Mount Keller na nandito sa gilid and he doesn't even have to do anything.
Wow.
Except that last kill.
Wow.
Good setup galing sa SGJ. Just 2 on Sikit. 2 on Luwag. Tamang kadalian lang. And 4-1 SGJ with pure domination dito sa kanilang PL side. And Pacific Macta is yet to figure it out.
Napakahusay rin, to be honest. Wala ni isa sa kanila dun sa 4 na depensa ang nawala. So, that is a good signal and communication mula dito sa side ng SCJ. And Pacific Macta needs to keep up dun sa momentum ngayon ng SCJ kasi mukhang magiging delikado sila. If ever nga na makawala etong SCJ, pero etong si Revenge, nagpaparamdam na ngayon at this point.
Aldrin, getting a bit too overzealous dito sa laruan natin. Down to half HP. Pero granted, tato na lang para dito sa SGJ. Can't blame him peeking very risky though. Pero nabigay na lang yung Woods control. Not too much of trouble para sa Pacific Macta. They can still hold it galing dito sa luwa against sa second mid. Pero tamang slow play lang from SGJ. as they roll on forward, having to face two players ng Pacific Macta. Aldrin, nandito sa Secret, Revenge. On that side position, pero Yobib, good re-aim. Pero hindi nila alam na nandito pa si Aldrin. There is also another player that is inside of control room. And they're trying to divert attention. Para dito kay Aldrin, Elvin. Content dito sa meta. And he does go down eventually. Good flash to get the numbers back. And mapapa-second mid na lang yata yung SCJ. Wala silang choice just to both wide deep. CYK out to the open as well. Keller's gone. And Yobib gets itong si NBA. A perfect execution of Keller and Yobib dito sa A-site. And si Aldrin na lang natitira and they know him about. They got him in that second mid position. And then yun lang, SCJ, they might have lost a member dito sa luwag. They went straight into control room, getting it from si Justin, getting si CYK. Aldrin was stuck dito sa luwag. So all members were separated. And I can't blame itong si NBA na pinush na actually itong shutter kasi, ayun nga, no, there's already presence dito sa CR. Most likely, they're gonna go A. And inexpected yun ng SCJ. So a good swing back planning sa kanila dito.
One crucial mistake. Nakikita agad na ma-maximize. Ginagamit agad ang SCJ lahat ng opportunity in order for them to secure or turn around the round. Kahit sabihin mong si Revenge nung round na yun, nakakuha ng 2K agad. Napitas yung dalawa mula dito sa team ng SCJ. At simula ulit dito sa round na ito, Pacific Macta. Revenge ulit ang makakuha ng first kill. Pero they need to close this one at mahabol kung gusto nilang hindi mahirapan patungo dun sa ating second half. So napakalaking challenge to. From the set 1 transition na nakakahabol ang Pacific Macta at nadidikitan yung scoreline ng SCJ. From set 2 na napakalaki naman na gap. So different map, different strategy, and different scoreline talaga na mapapansin natin all throughout this game. And right now, Yobib, mukhang may pinaplano, mukhang may niluluto ngayon ang dalawang teams natin. Low pace, hindi masyado nagmamadali. Mukhang sinusulit ngayon nila yung huling 1 minuto na itong round na ito.
Yeah, that's more like it. Galing sa Macta, especially on sub-base. Down mo din nila kumalma dito. KSA gonna come from Thunder. There's also thinking of coming in from back. There's Aldrin getting through. Pero kaya ba kung nilipangan dito? No, he cannot. Revenge will get itong si Elvin eventually. KSA, the only one left alive, and he's already hurt dito sa loob ng site. Revenge will take the first damage. Pero NBA makakuha ng kill dito. 5-2 Pacific Macta finally around on the board after 4 rounds straight galing sa SCJ. And SCJ just kept on getting itong second mid time and time again. But this Pacific Macta gonna fight for it. Quick scope galing kay Yobib, getting si CYK pero MR pa rin gusto kunin ng Pacific Macta. And I like that they kind of backed off dito sa A-side to more focus or have more focus dito sa second mid. But Revenge, kailangan niya maging careful dito. M4s do a lot of damage to those 2 doors. And mapapabalik dito si Justin. So Justin having a heavy responsibility dito sa shutter. Having to catch any second mid players na nagpo-push. And pati na rin yung passage dito. So this is a perfect scenario para sa SGJ.
Napakadaming kailangan isipin. Kailangan bantayan. And now SCJ as the upper hand once again para dito sa ating game. Napakadaming naging mistakes and consideration na nakita natin mula sa Pacific Macta na mas nakakuha ka sila ng magandang kill. Katulad na naman dito na hindi agad nakapasok ang SCJ and capitalizing the time mula dito sa side ng Macta. Ayun yung nakikita natin nila nating winning condition para sa kanilang squad. Pero again, number advantage for 4 versus 3. Mapapansin mo din na hindi masyado nagmamadali itong SCJ para sa round na to.
Yeah, I think yung goal lang talaga ng SCJ here is to get map control. And, you know, it might use a bit of time para kunin nga yung map control na yun. But it's been very effective dito sa kanilang BL side. Especially Keller now on the late lurk. So, maigi antsy dito yung Pacific Macta. Alam na nila na itong SCJ, they don't just attack from one side. They also use numbers here to gain map control on the other side. Pero Justin, nasa loob na the lockers, does back off a bit. Nandito siya sa rafters, so if it doesn't get checked, Yobib is probably gonna eat the dirt. But Yobib with the AK this time. Together will get it to the Justin with the peak, with the just straight. Aldrin na lang natitira, and he goes down as well. And SGJ feel a lot more connected today.
Grabe.
Yeah, yung lahat ng trades na kuha dito ng SGJ, they're all in pretty close proximity of each other, pare. So mahirap talagang tanggalin yung isang player lang without expecting the other to go for a trade.
Ibang klase itong playoffs form ng SCJ. Dito natin mapapansin na pwedeng naging tahimik lang sila dun sa group stage at grabe ngayon yung ingay na kanilang dinudulot dito sa ating set number 2. And from the set number 1, yes, nakakuha nga sila na napaka-smooth. Pero dito, mas naging smoother yung kanilang naging run. And this might be the last round of the first half. Napakalaking kalamangan so far mula dito sa kupunan ng SCJ. Pero makikita mo pa rin na itong si Revenge nag-iingay para makakuha pa rin ng mga back-to-back kills. And now, with a good take para dito sa side ng Pacific Macta. Lamang ngayon sila. Pero nandun pa rin naman na bumabawi itong si KSA. CR ngayon, kontrolado. Pero nagiging sigurado ngayon itong SCJ to plant the C4 patungo dito sa B.
Yeah, bit of timing going on. Pero NBA doesn't check itong si Elvin. Good position on shutter. Bit of an off angle going. 28 seconds na lang. ZYK fully known na nandito na sa 2F for that step. Pero alam ba nila sa baba siya dadaan dito? KSA spotted dito sa pillar. But he has to check the left side as well. KSA down to 2 HP. And tamang patagal lang si KSA doon. Does get the kill eventually. 7-2. SGJ with an absolute lead dito sa base.
Yep.
And dos lang nakuha ng Pacific Macta. So this has to be a really good BL side. Or SGJ, no, they could just roll on the rest of the map. Pero paalala lang, Pacific Macta, they have came back from this side before. So SGJ still has to play around yung fact na the BL will make them come back into sa laruan. Pero hindi in-expect si Elvin to be right next to Revenge on that second mid door. And hindi nila mabalik yung kill whatsoever. Mapapabalik pa si Elvin dito sa CR. They got a free first pick and it's on Revenge of all people. And 4v5 na agad sa start ng round. Pacific Macta, they are still winnable para sa kanila dito sa round. But this is not a good start para sa kanila dito.
Ang hirap rin pilitin na makakuha agad sila ng magandang trade doon sa pick-off na ginawa dito ng SCJ mula kay Revenge. So, nag-try sila, kaso nga lang, hindi na nagpakita pa ulit etong SCJ squad. So, back to default play, Pacific Macta. Ito yung pinaka-crucial point, kumbaga, para sa mga rounds na kailangan nilang may secure. All throughout this game, dito sa second half, kung gusto nilang madikitan palalo yung score, makakuha sila ng 5-0 run. Pero mukhang challenging yon. Knowing itong mga angles na binabatayan ng SCJ is napakaganda and napaka-tight to adjust and to get para sa side ng Macta. And now, makikita naman natin, back-to-back kills na naman mula sa side ng SCJ at tatagdag pa dito itong si NBA. That is a good signal. Kaso nga lang, 1 HP na lang. Napakahirap po para sa side ng Macta. Considering NBA, the last option para makuha yung clutch na ito. Pero 8-2. Last 2 rounds para ma-secure ng SCJ.
Even on sub-base, no? Feel like SCJ fully studied the entire Pacific Macta season. Knowing their strengths, knowing their weaknesses.
Wow!
And this is one of the new weapons dito ng SCJ, which is that UBEB sniper. Been very effective dito sa laruan natin. Even on Eagle Eye, that was one of the bigger threats. Grabe naman yun. ZYK already out of the picture sa start ng round. It's only been 1 kill this entire game para sa kanya dito. Granted, it's the same para kay Tino, but he kinda needs ZYK dito sa mapa na to, in all honesty, kung kayo yung Pacific Macta. Especially he's the one pressing the pressure forward. Tino will be fully fast dito sa side. Elvin will get to Justin. NBA double spray. Elvin will not die thanks to the help of Keller. NBA with the pistol. Hindi pa rin makukuha itong si Elvin sa may secret.
Revenge?
Pero Revenge, what can he do about this? Pati niya kanyang ulo. Pero makakababa siya ng vents in time. I think he can.
Kaso nga lang, may information agad sila.
Someone's gonna go passage. KSA. Yeah.
Ayun.
Hold up, Revenge.
Pinaball pa.
Winnable, pero yung C4 nasa gitna ng A site. Granted, there is a minute and 10 seconds on the clock. There's plenty of time for him to work with. Kung ako yung SGJ dito, I'll probably just play very close to each other. Fully knowing na sniper can only shoot once every 1.5 seconds. So, tamang ikot lang from Revenge at this moment. Could be a CR play para sa kanya dito. SGJ doesn't have to overpeak in any facet whatsoever. They just need to respect yung sniper. And they can get this round. This is good on Yobib, good on KSA, na nagstay na lang sila dito. But if anyone gets picked off, that's gonna be bad news. KSA spotted sa loob ng site. Pass is gonna go through KSA through the missile, spotting it on si Revenge. Does get the leg, but doesn't get the finish. And 9-2 SGJ on a Pacific Macta Classic. They get such a big lead in Pacific Macta. They do not look awake at all para dito sa map 2 natin.
Na-turn around nila yung story na gusto nilang diktahin para sa kanilang grupo. Pero Justin, once again, Pacific Macta pumupuso pa rin, kumakapit pa rin para makuha itong comeback play na ito. Pero itong opportunity para sa kanila, they need to be consistent. Kailangan nilang makuha lahat ng mga kills. Katulad dito na nakikita natin all throughout this round. Nasisecure nila yung pick-offs, nasisecure nila yung mismong site. Pero retake-wise para dito sa side ng SCJ, mukhang magiging malabo na to para sa kanilang squad dahil almost complete para dito sa side ng Macta. And ang hirap ngayon from SCJ, if ever nga ito na yung momentum na nag-switch para sa side ng Macta, napakalaking challenge ngayon if ever nga na maabol pa to at ma-push forward dun sa overtime.
Yeah, I mean, you're on the ropes the entire game kung kayo yung Pacific Macta. I mean, only 3 points, up to 9 SCJ, like 1 mistake galing sa Macta, this entire map could be over. That's gonna take a lot, so ZYK is gonna get that last kill. And Pacific Macta have a mountain to climb. Dito sa sub-base, 6 rounds in a row is what they have to get. If they don't, they go up 0-2, or they go down 0-2 dito sa series natin. So what is gonna be the course of action? Elvin getting a bit aggressive dito sa woods. Revenge getting it all together. Right through it. Elvin as well. Feeling ko alam na nila na nandito si Elvin since he is that far forward. Then Revenge also getting it on si Tino. So Elvin forced to not really back off. Actually, pwede niya ituloy yung play. And Revenge also getting si Elvin. So I think they're just letting Revenge pick out every single aggressive player ng SGJ. I think SGJ, they want to finish this game early. So they went for the control dito sa woods and it didn't work out in their favor.
Ito yung mahirap eh. Kumbaga, nagiging komportable ka na kung saan nagkakaroon din ng mga errors mula dito sa side ng SCJ. Yes, nakakuha sila ng pick-off sa simula ng mga round. Pero ngayon kasi Pacific Macta, nararamdaman ngayon nila na posible pa at kayang-kaya pa na ma-turn around to at ma-push forward dun sa overtime opportunity para sa kanilang squad. But seeing the side of SGJ ngayon kontra etong si Yobib sa 5 buong squad ng Pacific Macta, mukhang ibibigay na lang ulit yung round at magkakaroon ng slight plan kung paano i-close out etong game if ever.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if SGJ starts playing slow dito sa round after this. Yeah, just hold it on B, make sure you have light. Hold it on A, just put Tino there. Get it on si Keller and then guys have a good enough defense dito sa A. I think Pacific Macta wouldn't be surprised if they attack the second mid more and more. Considering Revenge is starting to heat up dito sa laruan natin. But no, they're just gonna play together. Very similar to yung Vietnamese style natin. Just stick it together. And then yung IGL nyo is actually gonna look for something on the other side of the map. Pero at most, tamang jump peek lang galing kay ZYK. Just try and spot out anyone that wants to go forward. Flash is gonna go through. ZYK spotting si Yobib at si KSA dito. He has to back off all the way to spawn. Tino getting si Justin, pero MBA will get Tino in return. There is still one more player na nasa loob ng Raptors, pero masuspot pa nila in time. Masuspot pa nila si Elvin in time. And here he goes inside of lockers. MBA and Revenge already out.
Oh no!
And mukhang it's the beginning of the end para sa Pacific Macta here on sub-base. As they're looking for the last player na si ZYK. Did get one, but most likely will not get another. And SCJ, this could be their day. This could be their day. They're making France a ticket to Hangzhou early, unless ZYK can get the clutch going. Pero si Elvin will just peek the corner, making it easy para sa SCJ. And already,
wow!
SCJ with a great start dito sa series natin, 2-0. Nobby sees 0-2 is like, guys, let's not get too excited. It's Pacific Macta, yun pa rin yung usapan natin dito. But SCJ you put yourselves in a pretty good position dito sa series natin going up 2-0. So, if magkamali pa ng isang beses itong Pacific Macta and any of the remaining maps, this is gonna be bad news for them and they miss a chance para pumunta ng Hangzhou.
Napaka hot and spicy netong naging first 2 sets natin. Napakaganda ang momentum, to be honest, para sa side ng SCJ REBORN na hindi natin sila normally na nakikita sa gantong formula ng group stage. Pero pag nandito sila sa playoffs at katapat pa nila itong Pacific Macta, doon mo makikita yung eagerness nila na makakuha ulit ng dominating match. And seeing this, na itong sub-base nga na na-point out mo kanina, which is pinaka-komportable na mapa para sa side ng PM. And seeing the performance ng SCJ is talagang nag-excel at nakuha ng magandang run dito sa set 2.
Yeah, I feel like itong Pacific Macta just couldn't get any footing dito sa mapa natin. SCJ were just rolling them this entire time. And kahit naman ng BL side dito ng SCJ, you know, they got positions that they weren't getting before dun sa mga ibang games ng sub-base when it's Pacific Macta and SCJ yung usapan. No? They were getting that second mid control, they were getting that A, they were even getting itong B splits. And Elvin, one of the key reasons why they got so much distance dito sa mapa na to, and his late lurks were very effective no in catching out itong si MBA or itong si CYK. I think Yobib on the sniper is a genius decision galing sa SCJ with him, you know, having that much ego, being that good of a player, and especially, you know, time and time again ko na to sinabi sa stream, no, the stars of the team is usually the snipers, and I feel like Yobib fits that mold very, very well. And ngayon, you know, with his mechanics on the M4, his rifling's already good. Paano pa ba pag nadagdagan yun na sniper? They have so many options para dito sa SCJ that they can work with now since medyo nabukas na yung option na yun. And I think this is the only time that they actually pulled out yung sniper dito ni Yobib. So they were saving this for playoffs.
Ayun yung pinakamaganda para sa side ng SCJ. Medyo naging tahimik sila dun sa group stage. Hindi ganon kalakas or hindi ganon kaingay yung naging performance nila. Pero patungo dito sa naging transition natin para sa playoffs, dun mo makikita na may pinaghahandaan pala sila. May plano pala silang gustong ihatid sa atin, knowing etong si Yobib transitioning dun sa kanilang double sniper setup na naging effective. And I think this might be a good run para sa side ng SCJ. Kung sakali ngang maging effective at maging gana pa to sa mga susunod na mga tournaments na kasama sila, mas magiging mahirap kalabanan itong squad na to.
Yeah, for sure. I think the thing that I'm just worried about para sa SCJ no, is closing out the series. I think they have a hard time closing out yung mga best of 5s natin. And especially the next 3 maps na meron tayo dito. We're gonna have Ankara, we're gonna have itong Compound, and we're gonna have Black Widow. And obviously, Ankara's gonna be up next. And pareho namang teams natin dito are actually really experienced sa mapa ng Ankara. It's just that what opportunities is SCJ gonna get today kumpara nga dun sa prior Ankara games na nakita natin from them. So, ayun nga, I mean, SCJ, obviously, LAN SCJ, pretty strong start para sa kanila, but just like Gawa said it, man, can they finish?
Mas naging planado and napakaganda na perfect yung mga strategy and yung execution mula doon sa mga post-plant para sa side ng SGJ, knowing some of their players, yes, nagkakaroon ng konting pag-hover hit dun sa mga play nila na nag-overextend. Pero ang kinagandahan dito sa kanilang squad is mas naging disiplinado sila all throughout this matchup na hindi man lang natin nakita sila na masyado nagkaroon ng mga errors. Most likely, naging smooth lang din yung mga pagpasok sa mga site, yung pag-retake dito ng SCJ and Pacific Macta. Patungo sa set number 3 natin, napakadami ngayong factor na yung pressure para sa kanilang ticket patungo dun sa finals and yung opportunity for another international tournament.
Yeah, for sure. I think itong si Keller, to be specific, no, he actually played a way better game dito sa sub-base kumpara nga dito sa kanyang Eagle Eye. Obviously, in Eagle Eye, he was getting called out dito sa mid time and time again, and that's a pretty hard role to fulfill. But now with him being more online dito sa sub-base, it definitely helped itong SGJ. You know, considering Yobib's now on the sniper role, he's gonna be obviously playing a lot slower. KSA is still KSA, pare. And just like how I said it, man, Elvin being the X factor dito sa sub-base, his late lurks, his Vents plays, his second mid takes by himself, made it a lot easier para dito sa SGJ to just operate dito sa mapa ng sub-base. And it's kind of sad para dito sa Pacific Macta, no, na I think this was the crutch na meron sila dito sa series natin, which is itong sub-base, which they expected na, oh yeah, we're just gonna win itong mapa na to because we're just that good. Pero turns out itong SGJ were very prepared para dito sa mapa natin.
Talagang naging ready at na-check lahat nila yung kanilang mga assignments, and that is a good information na nalalaman ngayon natin mula sa side ng SCJ na eto ngayon yung pinaka main point nung kanilang naging journey sa group stage. Mukhang may experiment lang talaga sila na pinaranas doon sa mga nakalaban nila kung sakali mag-turn around pa rin ba yung kahit hindi mag-transition itong si UBEB as their sniper. And ang gandang nakikita natin ngayon to, the mix and match signals na nakita natin mula sa side ng SCJ. Pero Pacific Macta, mas kailangan nating makita ngayon kung sakali nga na makakabawi sila dito sa set number 3. And napakalaking downfall to, knowing if SCJ makakuha ng 3-0 sweep, grabe kabilis etong ating unang series.
Yeah, it's gonna be quite disappointing of an end of a season kung ma-3-0 dito yung Pacific Macta. Especially, they already got their revenge dun sa group stage, but then there's still playoffs, which is, you know, a bigger prize to go for, no? If you are in this series, obviously, your flight to Hangzhou is on the line dito sa best of 3 natin. So, if Pacific Macta does not show up dito sa map 3, then that's gonna be them saying goodbye to the rest of the CFS season. And obviously, that is something na you don't want to happen kung kayo yung Pacific Macta. Obviously, you are Macta, you are the golden standard dito sa Pilipinas. And yun nga, SGJ, this is gonna be like the mark para sa SGJ that the beginning of the end of the Pacific Macta era is finally come dito sa 2024. And you know, it comes in the way of SGJ, it comes in the way of UBECMANIAC. So titignan natin if that actually comes true dito sa series natin.
At syempre, bibitinin muna namin kayo para sa ating mga susunod series, para dito sa ating match number 1. Huwag kayong alis at magbabalik muli kami.
PH Regionals 2024. Snaky Frog and Aaron still on the mic para dito sa ating third map of the first series of the day. SCJ obviously now up 2 maps against itong Pacific Macta in both Subbase and Eagle Eye. Subbase more convincing, Eagle Eye less so, but still a win is a win para dito sa SCJ. And now we enter into Compound para dito sa map number 3 natin. And yeah, this could either decide Macta not going to Hangzhou or is this gonna be a map 4?
Ayun yung malaking katanungan ngayon. Yes, maraming naging doubters mula dito sa kanilang team. Pero ngayon, SCJ, nagpapakilala ngayon muli sa atin to go forward para sa another international tournament sa kanilang access. And seeing this, na advantage nga sila na isang set na lang na kailangan na lang i-secure to get this 3-0 sweep. Napakalaking opportunity to on them na mapakita dito sa kupunan ng Pacific Macta and all of their supporters na posible ngang makabawi pa dito yung Macta, knowing na Compound, isa sa mga malalakas din na strategy na pwede nilang ipakita sa atin.
Yeah, for sure. I think Compound is pretty good on both sides. SCJ has a really good GR side sa mapa na yun. PL side, a bit more questionable siguro. Depende na lang talaga kung ano yung magiging form ni Yobib at ni KSA dun sa mapa na yun. Keller, usually he does historically well pagdating dito sa Compound. And para naman sa Pacific Macta, in all honesty, I think they know their sets dito sa mapa na to. They just have to be careful about how they're taking mid, how they're taking itong LB, and making sure na hindi sila mapapunish ng sobrang aga dito sa mapa na to. Kasi yun nga, kagaya na nakita natin kanina, if you give SCJ a bit of early momentum, then that's gonna be bad news para sa Pacific Macta dito. And yun nga, SCJ with a bit of a lead, they can do a lot more riskier stuff sa mapa natin, which is gonna make them a lot more harder to stop as a squad. So, obviously, Macta has to pull out a good start dito sa ating map number 3 or else risk going down.
Napakalaking challenge. Yes, makikita natin sa ating mga screens yung mga supporters, mga family, mga friends na itong dalawang teams natin. And once again, makikita mo yung vibes or yung mismong aura dito ng SCJ is most likely naka-game mode pa rin talaga yung kanilang pinapakita dito patungo sa ating Compound. And this might be the possible last set natin if ever na maging consistent muli ang side ng SCJ. And once again, Pacific Macta needs to prove na kaya pa nilang makipagsabayan sa SCJ ngayon.
Yeah, and curiously para sa SCJ, no, they're still gonna keep yung sniper dito ni Yobib. I don't know what positions he's gonna take, but most likely yung more aggressive positions. So yung mga positions na iniisip mo na Revenge would usually take. So, let's see if that's gonna work para dito kay Yobib. I think it's gonna be a lot harder of a game para kay ZYK to be specific kasi ngayon nga since naka-sniper na dito si Yobib, it's easier to punish itong pagka-forwardness ni ZYK, no? So, has to tread the line a lot more carefully here for ZYK. Spotting out dito sa storage, flashing out. Is he gonna get away in time? Yes, he will. Nakapasok po siya dito sa A-side. Pero SCJ, hindi pa yata nila balak i-push itong exit. Masyadong delikado na i-push at this time. Itong parte na mapa na yan. So, i-leave na lang nila siguro. Go back to mid. Try to see if they can get any opportunities by going through that middle area. Possibly through curve. And doon na lang yata sila mag-decide. Pero gusto na rin nila i-clear itong LB just in case na merong forward galing sa Macta.
Pacific Macta ngayon, nakita na nga natin yung slight adjustment nila. And still, Justin, medyo na-spot na rin yung information na siya yung nagbabantay sa mismong B. Pero that is a good signal ngayon na nakakuha sila ng isang kill mula sa side ng SCJ. And seeing SCJ ngayon, hindi sila yung gantong ka-aggressive all throughout the set 1 and set 2. Most likely makita mo aggressive sila, pero ngayon medyo naging passive at hindi gaano nakikita yung aksyon mula dito sa kanilang squad. Knowing Pacific Macta, sila ang nagsisimula ng laban at gera. Last 20 seconds, napakalaking factor ngayon para dito sa dalawang members ng SCJ. Nakakuha nga ba sila na pagplanta? Nakakaitino ngayon ang kapalaran ng kanilang squad para sa round number 1. And now Pacific Macta secures this round.
And then nga Pacific Macta, first round on the board para sa kanilang GR side. And very well played galing sa kanila dito. Nakancel nila yung mid-push. Nakancel din nila yung nanggagaling dito sa exit na si Elvin. And ayun nga, it's a lot more easier on the GR side. Kagaya ng ginagawa ng Kirby Gaming dito sa mapa na to where they just stay within the confines ng kanila mga timings, especially itong storage B and itong storage A. Pero SCJ, tamang mid-clear na naman para sa kanila dito just to make sure that no one is creeping up in towards Catwalk B. Pero para naman sa Pacific Macta, they'd rather just play the guarantees dito sa mapa na to. Just stay inside of storage, stay inside of A site, and just play it out from there. Yung problema nga lang is if anyone from SCJ is gonna decide to go curve, there could be an opportunity para sa SCJ na kunin nga yun. Pero Justin, not gonna get punished for the jump peak, and he's just gonna get away in time.
Another same strategy mula dito sa SCJ and Pacific Macta. Same player, same moment. Pero different round ngayon na nagmumula sa side ng Macta na sila ngayon yung nakakuha ng round number 1 win. So this might be a good setup na gusto nilang i-establish all throughout the first half na makuha agad nila yung advantage sa pagiging GR. And SCJ struggling ngayon kung paano makapag-commit sa mga sites natin. Nag-try kanina sila dun sa mismong A. At ngayon, patungo dito sa B, or ano nga ba talaga yung pinaka-final decision nila dahil yung C4. Napakalayo pa rin naman to get and to adjust patungo dun sa kanilang pwedeng maging plan.
Pero tamang late lurk lang siguro dito sa B site. I think the rest of them are gonna come from curve. So, tamang take lang sa mid. I think Macta is now fully aware of this strategy. Flash is gonna come out dito sa curve, but they're now aware na madaming tao na magagaling dito sa curve. NBA from the corner, does get one, does not get Keller in return na lang dito sa frame. Good cover by Keller. Not pushing itong storage, instead staying na lang dito sa frame. NBA going up at the wrong time. And yung B site pa nga yung nabukas para sa Pacific Macta dito. Revengefully knowing na nandito pa si Tino sa mid. And can actually swing on through if the timing is right para sa kanya dito. Pero si ZYK, tama akit na lang. From CB, Tino spotted. A bit of a rough spray galing kay ZYK. But this is looking next to impossible unless makatama ng isa dito si Revenge.
Oh!
And Yobib now with the AK. 10 seconds left. Keller nandito sa frame. This is not looking likely. And there na nga. SCJ get one on the board. And this is a good old setup. Galing sa SCJ, nilagay nila si Keller dito sa storage B. 4 people going in curve. NBA. Wrong spot, wrong time dun sa corner ng entrance. And yeah, that's just a full SCJ B-side take.
Early minute talaga. Medyo nagiging tahimik para sa dalawang teams natin. And SCJ Reborn, nakita natin yung naging plan out nila doon. Ang gandang execution all throughout that B-site play. Yung mga flash, yung mga smoke, na-utilize nila at hindi rin na-expect yun. Mula sa Pacific Macta and still, Yobib. Laging kumukonekta yung mga sniper shots niya patungo dito sa ating naging play. And Revenge, di agad nakapag-react dun sa pagtalon ni Yobib.
Yeah. And I think this is really messing with yung Pacific Macta for like 2 maps now na hindi nila ina-expect na mag-snipe dito si Yobib today, and he even gets itong si MVA. I think hindi nila ina-expect na mag-snipe dito si Yobib, and you know, with the moves that he has right now na napapantay na dito si Revenge, even getting itong si MVA. So obviously, para kay Revenge to, he would have thought that this series would be easier to play considering Tino is being the main sniper. Pero wala ka eh. Naglabas sila bigla ng Yobib sniper dito, and it's working out in their favor. And Macta is not expecting it at all. So yung para naman sa Pacific Macta, they're still peeking like si Tino yung nagsisnipe dito sa kabila. But now, Yobib, you know, getting these easier angles, easy to punish mga ginagawa ni Revenge because of the more dangerous angles that he's holding. And now it's a 2 versus 4 SGJ with a 2-man advantage. Pero Aldrin medyo angat dito sa storage. And will spot him out, pero siya pa kaya mamamatay dito. But what is the game plan para sa SCJ? Tino spotting itong si CYK. That's a good spray. Pero alam nila na dalawang players na naandito nasa loob ng A site. And instead, pag-ubi na lang ba sila dito? Yes, they will. They spotted out there. They spotted the CYK. So it makes sense na bababaan na lang nila yung C4 dito sa B site.
Napakahirap to, ah. Magkahiwalay pa. Itong kanilang grupo, papansin din natin, doon agad si ZYK, na-spot agad ni Yobib. Pero doon yung flash to deny and delay the access. Kaso nga lang, kahit bulag, masisipat at makukuha pa rin. And what a retake mula sa Pacific Macta to secure another round sa kanilang kamay.
Yeah, I'm surprised na SCJ is willing to peek out that far out in the open. Pero feeling ko, alam na ng SCJ na iikot yung isang player. So playing batteries is not as safe as it is per usual. So, ayun nga. I mean, it was a good attempt. I think Yobib had to really get that kill dito kay ZYK. If he didn't, that would have been, you know, entrance B pushed out, exit B pushed out as well. And yun nga, two-prong attack galing dito sa Pacific Macta. So 2-1. DM with an instant answer dito sa round ng SCJ. But what is SCJ gonna adjust with dito sa mapa natin?
Kailangan lang din nila mag-stay put muna, hintay ng konting adjustment. Pero knowing Pacific Macta, mas naging established na ngayon yung kanilang depensa. Mula dun sa round number 1 na na-secure nga nila. Doon yung mga clutch moments, pero ZYK, mas kumokonekta yung shot niya. And doon yung unexpected kill din na hindi nakuha dito ni Yobib. And that is a good thing mula dito sa side ng Pacific Macta na nakasecure ngayon sila ng mga pick-offs. Sila yung nag-set ng momentum mula dun sa mga pick-offs na yun. And some of the kills ng SCJ is hindi talaga nakakuha ng right timing dito sa set na to.
Yeah. Favorite angle yun ni Aven, not gonna lie. That CB stairs. Very effective. You could barely see the head. ZYK did get that first free kill, pero medyo delikado ang angle na to. But if any name pops out of the smoke randomly, then ZYK is gonna get that shot. So Tino, peeking around the corner. Looking for ZYK dito sa loob ng storage, pero Macta, they're still all the way that far back, pero ZYK na naman. Papakita ng isa. That's gonna go through, but yeah, he walks inside of the flash. Keller, not fully blinded despite all that. And mapapapulot na rin siya ng sniper dito. SGJ on a 4v3, but they have already gotten rounds with a man or two down para sa kanila dito. So Pacific Macta still playing it very, very safe. Justin now covering itong curve. They have to worry about, but Alvin out in the open. Justin with the retake dito kay KSA. Elvin will not get taken down though. A-side still an opportunity. Pero yung B yata yung hanap nila dito. MVA now investigating dito sa curve. Elvin will go down, pero alam pa nila na magagaling sa B storage itong si Keller. Keller does get one, but the C4's out in the open, pero wala ng oras para sa SCJ. And 3-1 Pacific Macta. They just melt down the time.
Mukhang ginagawa ngayon nila kung ano yung ginawa sa kanila nung set number 2 dun sa mismong subbase. And this is a good signal na nakikita natin ngayon mula sa Pacific Macta. Considering na sila yung nagsiset ng tempo ngayon kung paano nila gustong madikta yung mismong nagiging strategy at gustong gawin dito na SCJ. And SCJ, hindi natin nakikita yung slight adjustment mula sa kanilang team kasi once na mawala yung isa o dalawa sa kanila, medyo hindi na nila alam kung paano at saan magko-commit either the A or B, dadaan sa storage. Pero napakagandang depensa mula kay ZYK dun sa past round na yun, securing the 2K mula sa kanilang squad. Pero ngayon, may papansin natin na different strategy mula dito sa dalawang teams.
Yeah, NBA playing the bottom side of that B site. Gusto niya rin i-cover yung curve para sa kanyang team. SCJ so worried about the swing galing sa EA. Having get so many people down. So resmoke na lang dito sa EA. They're still deciding what side they want to take. And mukhang smoke na lang nila yung entrance. They might actually want to go through CR. Pero napakadaming members pa rin ang nasa loob ng A. B side could be hard to clear with MBA's position. KSA nakalagpas na. Yobib also getting one as well. Aldrin nakaguman na ng CR. Does get KSA. Does get itong si Yobib. And ZYK will get Keller who's trying to slip on by dito sa Z. Pero Tino will get ZYK in return. Elvin at Tino na lang natitira. Tino dito sa EA. Elvin on exit. Pero Aldrin with the swing does get itong si Tino. And Revenge will get itong si Elvin. So that's more like it para sa Pacific Macta. They're taking full advantage ng first half ng compound.
Dito na nagsisimula ang tunay na kwento para sa kanila. Yung Pacific Macta with this lead. 3-round difference ngayon mula sa side ng SCJ na hindi ngayon sila makahabol mula dun sa pickoffs. Mula ulit dito kay ZYK considering na napakaganda ng kanyang pag-hold dito sa storage. Ni isa sa side ng SCJ kanina, walang nakadaan at na-punish agad dito ni ZYK. And the rest of Pacific Macta, mas nararamdaman mo ngayon na online lahat ng members nila.
Yeah, they're still playing it very slow though. But ZYK, I mean, compared to sub-base game, yeah, this is a lot better from ZYK. And you know that this guy is very random pagdating sa kanya mga piecing go, aggressive, passive, everything. So is it gonna work this time against itong SGJ? B-side is now the target. ZYK, Justin with the crossfire dito sa Storage B. And Yobid, KSA at Keller mahuhulog na agad. Elvin na lang natitira. And ZYK napapush. Typical Aljo, not gonna lie. And 4 versus 1, Justin. Making sure yung attention nasa kanya. CB, B, Store is getting for NBA around the corner. Justin, here comes the jump. Revenge will go down. But then Aldrin will get the trade in return. Pacific Macta, compound there so far. Kaya pa nilang ituloy yung lead na to, man.
Nakakakuha na ngayon sila ng proper execution, to be honest, dito sa kanilang first half. And considering na isa pa lang yung napupuntos ng SCJ, napakalaking problema agad sa kanila to patungo dun sa second half. If ever nga na hindi agad sila ma-adjust dun sa playstyle na ipinapakita sa kanila ng Pacific Macta. And looking at it, Pacific Macta, nag-change up yung kanilang mood ngayon. Mas naging confident sila sa mga ginagawa nilang plays. And knowing na simula first round, ganun at ganun pa rin talaga yung establishment ng kanilang depensa. At ngayon, susubok muli ang side ng SCJ. Papasukin muli yung depensa nila establish ngayon ng Pacific Macta. Pero hindi nila kinakaya. NBA secures the 2K. Pero Elvin with the trade. Labang pa rin ang may alam mula sa Pacific Macta. And now Justin. Nagbibigay ng magandang senyales ang Pacific Macta ngayon, considering that they have the upper hand to retake or to gain back their momentum patungo dun sa unang pagkatalo nila at pangalawang pagkatalo nila ng set 1 and set 2. But seeing ZYK, mukhang pinagtulungan, double swing mula sa side ng SCJ.
Yeah, this is good by SCJ though. Alam nila nang nasa control yung Pacific Macta dito sa Storage B. So if ever they do go for a B plant, they are gonna get pushed from both sides, both entrances. So mag-A na lang sila dito. Justin all the way in tower. Tino in a very good position as well. Pero mahanap pa nila agad. Itong si Tino. Tino spotted agad. Tino could have just hit, but he decided to go for the full peek instead. Elvin na lang natitira, has to isolate these 1v1s. He's on C2.
1v1.
Justin's gonna go down. Better revenge with the headshot. Ayun na nga, Pacific Macta. Bumabawi na nga sa map number 3. And now they're warmed up. GR side is theirs. Pero pa tayong dalawang round dito sa first half natin. And Pacific Macta, they could keep the full control in this one.
Naging sapat na sa kanila yung break kanina to maintain at ma-recover doon sa kanila mga pagkatalo. Pero nandun na naman yung aggressive from ZYK. Another 2K mula dito sa mga players ng Macta. Simula pa lang ng mga rounds, napapansin natin itong si ZYK. Mas nagpapakilala ngayon sa side ng SCJ na kapit lang at mukhang pinatikim lang ba yung first 2 set. Pero yun pa rin, revenge! Macta! 3 versus 2.
And that's 2FC Aldrin, I mean, he can also deny itong exit. Pero Aldrin just getting away in time. Justin getting the peak going, half HP. Keller. And itong si Elvin. Elvin staying in C3. Aldrin not the best weapon para sa wallbangs. But he wants to get the kill immediately. Elvin. Bulag na bulag pa rin. Keller decided to peek itong si Justin. NBA will get itong si Keller. And Elvin will not get the 1v2. 7-1 Pacific Macta. Back on the board dito sa series natin. And now, if they can cap out itong last round dito ng first half, compound is definitely theirs.
Another round, another retake para sa side ng Pacific Macta. Last round, if ever nga na makuha ito ng Macta, this might be a good factor na pwede pa nilang makontinue yung run nila all throughout this compound or set number 3. Napakalaking diferensya ngayon na hindi natin nakita yung performance from set 1 and set 2 sa side ng SCJ. So parang nagkaroon ng pagka-flip rin or nag-switch up ng momentum itong dalawang team natin. Now ZYK has the proper execution na naman, switches to the AK. Pero ang problema, nandun yung trade.
Yeah. ZYK getting si Yobib down. That's good news para sa Pacific Macta. That means the sniper is nothing to be worried about at this point. Pero buhay pa naman si Tino, who's definitely capable of hitting shots. So they still have to be careful around peeking these corners. Pero Pacific Macta, steadfast lang dito sa loob ng mga sites natin. Ayaw pa nilang gumalaw. Already got ZYK down. And it wouldn't be too good of an idea para sa SCJ if ever they do go through with this execute dito sa exit. As it is a choke point you have to go through. But it kind of depends kung anong gagawin ng mga EA players natin dito. Tino posted up sa tower. Pero hindi kita sa tower ang posisyon dito ni Justin. Justin with the flash. Just to try and delay this as much as possible. And Tino spotted sa tower. They're gonna hunt for him. They're gonna hunt for him dun sa tower. So KSA is gonna send it. Justin will get it. KSA. Keller will not go down. Aldrin! He will get the swing to Keller. And Tino na lang. He cannot handle Pacific Macta's defense. And 8-1 Pacific Macta. That's more like it para sa kanila dito. That is the Pacific Macta that we knew.
Yep.
Ang problema nga lang, can they close out itong compound? Nandito naman sila sa BL side. SCJ on GR. SCJ has a really good GR side sa mapa na to, but what is it gonna look like with their new form?
Kahit sabihin na natin nakakakuha agad sila ng mga magandang secure dito sa mga pick-ups. Early in dito sa mismong round na ito. Napakalaki pa rin kalamangan mula sa side ng Pacific Macta to adjust and to recover. Kaso nga lang mapapansin agad nila nandun si Yobib sa mismong tower. So napakadaming information agad na pwedeng gawin at i-capitalize ng Pacific Macta. But still, SGJ, laking pressure to para sa kanila. Knowing isang set lang na kailangan nila ipanalo in order for them to win and to move forward dun sa Grand Finals. Pero seeing Pacific Macta, mas naging domina at mas naging handa ngayon sila patungo dito sa set number 3 with a 8-1, knowing last 2 rounds to secure this set.
Yeah, especially knowing yung last natin. It's Compound, Ankara, Black Widow. It's not gonna get any easier para sa SGJ. And Yobib is gonna go down, trying to peek aggressively with the sniper. Fortunately is now taken down. So walang choice yung SCJ dito but to play as far back as possible. KSA might be the most forward player pero i-recommend ko talaga dito sa SCJ. They'd rather just play the sides, rather just play the bottom of B. Maybe isang tao dito sa storage. Pero dahil nga buhay pa dito sa ZYK, pwede siya manggulo dito sa B side. Flash is gonna go through. KSA inside of storage pero nakapasok na yung Pacific Macta. Nakapasok na sila dito sa B side and they are both traps. KSA nakita na nga dito sa storage. Keller could be up next pero naiwan si Revenge dito sa tower. And Tino at Keller na lang natitira at si Keller known entity pa na nasa loob ng storage B. And ZYK, he's gonna know about it. Revenge will get itong si Tino. And it is looking like only 1-point game para sa SGJ on this entire map.
Pinatikim lang ng isang round. At kung mo gusto pa nga, Pacific Macta with the set point advantage mula dito sa ating round. Slightly adjusting doon sa naging performance ng SCJ. Dito sa laban na ito, mapapansin mo na hindi talaga naging effective rin yung sniper setup mula dito kay Yobib.
Yeah, to be fair, it is Compound, no? Compound is one of the harder maps to snipe. It's not... There's just a few positions na you can take advantage of. Pansin mo rin kay Revenge, so it's not eye-popping yung kanyang mga fragging dito because there's so limited space para sa mga snipers na maglaro dito sa Compound. There's only like a few choice positions that you could take. And ayun, that's pretty much it. I mean, you have Tower, you have LA, you have LB. What much else? I mean, other than kung nag-anchor ka dito sa A side or sa B, there's like limited spaces lang talaga that the sniper can flourish dito sa mapa na to. And so now, it's more focused dito sa mga riflers natin. Kaya napansin mo ZYK and Aldrin with 16 and 12. Justin and NBA having a lot more output dito sa mapa natin. But 1 minute left on the clock. Not much time for Pacific Macta to decide kung saan sila pupunta dito. And Keller will be the first victim. Flash is gonna go through. Keller, pumasok na agad dito sa Z. Pero meron pang dalawang members na dito sa A side. Meron pa isang na nasa loob ng storage. Elvin will go down. ZYK will get itong si Keller. Pero alam ba nila yung late lurk? Alam ba nila yung late lurk na naan dito sa exit? Magko-forward ba dito?
Oh no, Curve.
Si KSA, or is he gonna stay dito sa storage? But they're hunting for the tower player. Revenge, kind of aware na pwede may magalit sa kanyang lingkod. Oh! And that's why Revenge is on the sniper. And that's why he's the best. And Pacific Macta, they get the third map on the board. It is not a sweep. And Pacific Macta, they answer on the series resoundingly.
Napaka-quick response lang dun sa naging performance ng SCJ. And napakagandang comeback mula dito sa set number 3 para sa side ng Pacific Macta with a 10-1 score na isang round lang ang pinatikim nila sa side ng SCJ. And all throughout the game, ZYK and Aldrin, mas nakita mo talaga yung full potential or yung pinaka Pacific Macta na formula.
Yeah, for sure. I think it was a lot more evident dito sa mapa na to with ZYK being a lot more effective dito sa compound compared ka dito sa subbase where you only had, one frag the entire game. So, ayun nga with ZYK's, forward positioning na working out dito sa compound, it made it a lot easier para sa mga ibang members ng Pacific Macta to kind of perform. A lot of crossfires were used, especially dito sa storage bay to stop most of these pushes na ginagawa ng SCJ, where SCJ were just trying to stick together and push one side of the map. Obviously, that becomes a bit predictable para dito sa Pacific Macta, and made them a lot more confident. And the more rounds na sinastack nga dito na Macta, the more confident they are to go for these riskier plays dito sa mapa natin, just like that mid push, just like itong LB push from time to time. But yeah, overall, just a pretty good game galing dito sa Pacific Macta. I feel like itong SCJ maybe just got a bit too overexcited dito sa mga ibang plays natin, and a lot of players try to be the hero, pero it is compound and you are playing itong GR side, you don't have to be the hero, you just have to let the sides play out by itself. And unfortunately, hindi nakuha ng SCJ yung memo na yun. So, there nga, Pacific Macta for map 3.
Yep, napakagandang structure, to be honest, para dito sa side ng Macta na mas naging maganda yung simula nila. At start, nakuha agad nila yung first round. At napagpatuloy nila to be honest. Yes, nagkaroon ng slow start nung round number 2 na ayun lang yung nakuha ng SCJ REBORN, and so far, so good. Kung sakali nga itong Pacific Macta, madala nila to patungo dun sa set number 4. Napakahirap isipin. Knowing SCJ, nasimulan nila na maganda, pero nababawi lang ngayon muli ng Pacific Macta. Knowing na nagkaroon lang naman sila ng konting download or adjustment game simula ng set 1 or set 2. Ngayon na nakapag-adapt sila, mas naging ready at loaded.
Yeah, medyo naging weird lang yung Game 2, in all honesty. I really feel like wala talaga silang opportunities na, gumawa talaga ng, game-winning play, or at least, some rounds that can decide, their way, even the 1v1s, they were actually losing some of those clutch moments dito sa subbase. So, could just be an unlucky map para sa kanila dito. Kind of expected yung Eagle Eye to go in the way of SCJ with Pacific Macta's Eagle Eye record being down in the dumps. So, titignan natin. Main compound's already done. Now we have itong Ankara. And if we go into map 5, it is gonna be Black Widow, and the last time na naglaban itong SCJ at Macta on Black Widow, it didn't go too well para dito sa SCJ. So, hopefully, they're more ready this time dito sa buong series natin. Kasi, feeling ko hindi pa to tapos. Feeling ko pang map 5 talaga tong series natin.
Talagang ayun yung expect mo pag itong dalawang teams na ito yung nagtapat. Having the set number 5 mamaya later on, if ever nga na makuha ito ng Pacific Macta, for sure, mas magiging intense at pressure ngayon yun para sa dalawang teams natin. That is the last stand na lang din kung sakali nga sino sa kanila ang pwedeng makatungtong doon sa first spot sa Grand Finals. And again, the highlights is on point mula sa side ng Pacific Macta. More on Pacific Macta talaga yung mapapansin natin dito with the scoreline nga na nakita natin, 10-1 dito sa ating set summary. At all throughout the game, lahat ng mga players sa Pacific Macta, lalong-lalo na itong si Aldrin and ZYK and the rest, talagang nag-perform na maganda.
Yeah, even Yobib didn't play too well dito sa compound, going below 0.36 KD. Probably the first time we've seen him on negative AP in the entire tournament. So compound, obviously, didn't go too well para sa SGJ. Recommend just the coach to say, hey, let's forget about compound, let's focus on Ankara and try and see if we can get it back from there. Problema nga lang, now you expect itong Pacific Macta to be as hot as they are galing dito sa map number 1. They could also transfer yung hype na yun from map number 3 to map number 4. So, may nga, with Revenge hitting his shots, with ZYK being awake, you know, ZYK obviously is gonna be harassing itong second mid constantly. Para sa SGJ, is gonna make it at least pretty hard to take, no? Similar sa nakikita natin dito sa Eagle Eye, as, you know, Ankara is just literally the bigger version ng mapa na yun. And Aldrin, man, what a step up dito sa ating game number 3 with a 3.25, 1.18, especially dun sa kanyang GR side. He held so well and played the crossfire positioning very up to the T. Na pwede natin sabihin dito. The rest of the players played really well as well, pero feeling ko, yeah, because it's such a big win, hindi mo talaga makikita yung mga maling ginawa ng Pacific Macta dito sa compound.
And to be honest, papunta dun sa Ankara, napakadaming factors din na kailangan tignan ngayon ng SCJ, knowing this Ankara, alam natin na parehas team nagpe-perform na mas maayos, pero kung sino kasi talaga yung mag-excel and knowing yung pinakakulay para dito sa side ng Pacific Macta is inintrohan agad nila from set number 3 with a 10-1 score. So if ever nga na makita natin yung napakagandang performance for the first half mula dito sa side ng Pacific Macta, for sure set 5 opportunity to para sa side ng SCJ para makabawi, pero SCJ still one set away to secure a spot doon sa Grand Finals. Napakadami pwede nilang pagdaanan, pero isipin mo yun, if ever nga na reverse sweep ka dito, parang ang sakit sa pakiramdam.
Yeah, and I mean, I think if anyone got reverse swept, they would definitely feel it, but you know, it's a bit too early to call kasi ayun nga, reality is SCJ is still one set away from closing out yung series na to. Ankara pa yung next map natin. Obviously, when KSA and Yobib has a good game dito sa Ankara, it's gonna be pretty good para sa kanila dito, but then ayun nga, when Revenge has a good game sa Ankara, when MBA and Justin has a good game sa Ankara, that could also be the answer dito ng Pacific Macta dito sa SGJ on their Ankara map. So yun nga, no, SGJ, they need to have a really damn good BL side dito sa mapa na to kasi yun nga, Pacific Macta will defend really well. You know, obviously you still have to go through the steps ng depensa dito ng Pacific Macta. You have to find si ZYK, then pag nahanap mo na si ZYK, you have to find the rest of the team. So, you know, para sa akin, SCJ still can take this very, very slow, pero, you know, depende pa rin. Feeling ko kailangan nila i-mix up yung mga ibang strategies nila. Maybe they have to go fast TB, fast hotel, fast anywhere dito sa mapa natin. And of course, yung good old A-execute that everyone does rely on. Pag nagawa ng SCJ yung lahat, then they have so much flexibility sa mapa na to in terms of just getting it on map control. But then Pacific Macta, you know, with the confidence that the players do have, I think a lot of area denial dito sa mapa natin could be possible, especially when you have players like itong si Revenge na tumatama who can actively challenge itong LA from the A entrance, or you know, vice versa dito. He could also challenge and be that player na nasa loob ng yellow, try and get that first sniper player. So, ayun nga, it's just a matter of who is gonna be in better form today dito sa Ankara natin.
Yep, tama ka dyan. And considering na hindi nga naging effective itong sniper ni Yobib dun sa compound, which is Ankara naman na nakikita natin yung mga sniper battle patungo dun sa LA and sa mid. So, possible na pwede magtapat ulit itong si Revenge and Yobib as their sniper, or si Tino man, or itong si ZYK na nakikita natin, or si MVA na nag-sniper para sa kanilang grupo. So, napakadaming opportunity ulit or mix and match play mula dito sa dalawang squad natin. But still, if ever nga na makuha ito ng Pacific Macta, mapupush nila sa set number 5 na gustong makita ngayon ng ating mga supporters na sumisenyas ng 3-2 para dito sa ating game. And hopefully, kung sakaling ang maabot tayo dun, mas magiging dikit at bakbakan talaga ang ating matchup. Pero SGJ still, isang set na lang to secure this one. So, may pressure mula sa side ng Pacific Macta na papush dapat nila ito sa set number 5. At may pressure din sa side ng SCJ na matapos nila ito maaga para manegate yung process ng reverse whip.
Yeah, it's a big benefit as well na dito sa regionals natin, you know, the coaches actually get to be behind yung players. No? I feel like that's such a big thing para sa mga players na even though we don't have the timeout rule yet, probably have it soon. I think just having the coach right behind you, just in case na may mga dead round, you can kinda, talk to each other and try and see if you can get something from the coach, like a third-person perspective siguro on what is happening dito sa match natin. So, it's kind of nice to have Buko and itong si 0-2 right behind them. And yeah, Pacific Macta looking very poison ready para dito sa Ankara. Obviously, they know all their sets in that map, like the back of their hand at this point. Kasi Ankara was the map that they spammed sa internationals last year, so they definitely have plenty of experience sa mapa na yun. It's just about catching the right people at the right time, catching yung lurks dito ni Elvin, catching itong si Yobib, catching itong si KSA. If you catch those 3 players, then offense kinda gets a bit weird para sa SCJ. They have to rely on players like itong si Keller at si Tino to kind of lead the charge, which is not really the thing that you go back to kung kayo yung SCJ dito. And ayun nga, para naman sa SCJ, it's just about shutting down certain players dito. If they shut down si Revenge early, that's good. They have a lot of map space to work with dito sa laruan natin. If they shut down ito si ZYK, if ZYK doesn't get too much kills, then opportunity para sa SCJ to have another side of the map open. So, ayun nga, it could go either way talaga, no? Could go either way between the dalawang teams natin.
Most likely talagang battle of mga battle of key players. Kung sino sa kanila yung makasecure ng mga panalo, sino sa kanila yung nagdidikta ng mismong momentum or yung mismong may energy to perform well para dito sa dalawang squad natin. So, ang daming mga reminders na na-mention natin para dito sa dalawang squad. If ever nga na ma-pick off agad nila yung mismong mga key players patungo dito sa Ankara, this might be a risky one mula sa side ng Pacific Macta if ever na makuha nga to ng SCJ. Pero syempre, pag-uusapan natin yan later on after the short break. Kaya magbabalik muli kami.
Hello, I am Revenge from Team Pacific Macta. 11 years na ako naglalaro ng CROSSFIRE. Maganda naman yung takbo ng career ko sa CROSSFIRE at marami rin kami achievement ng team ko. Kaya maganda para sa akin yung takbo ng career ko sa CROSSFIRE. Sa 11 years kong pagiging pro player, siguro kaya ako tumagal ng ganong katagal kasi dahil na rin sa sa gusto kong makuha talaga yung goal ko na mag-champion international at makuha yung lahat ng gusto kong makuha. Kasi pag kumakain kami, talagang nagbibiro kami lagi. Ganito kami lagi pagka kumakain.
Kumbaga, sobrang sipag mag-practice ni Revenge. Pagdating dito sa bootcamp, talagang lalaro talaga siya. Talagang yung goal niya na makilala bilang isang pinakamagaling na sniper sa CROSSFIRE, talagang gine-grade niya. Kaya, ayan, worth it naman yung mga sacrifices niya. Kasi naabot niya naman yung, isa siya sa pinakamagaling na sniper dito sa Pilipinas o sa international.
Si Revenge personal is magaling makisama, tapos mabait. Ayun, kapag inaya mo kung saan mo gusto kumain, kasama siya.
Simula nung pumasok ko sa
And we're back with CFS 2024 Regionals Road to Hangzhou. Sneaky Aaron still on the mic para dito sa ating SCJ versus Pacific Macta series na medyo napahaba na onte kasi nga nakuha ng Pacific Macta itong compound for map number 3. And now, naandito na tayo sa Ankara. Just a bit of issues fixed in the background. And yun nga, we're gonna probably just jump straight into it, pare. Can't wait in all honesty.
Yep. Napaka-intense na pwede natin makita dito sa Ankara. Na-mention na natin all in all lahat ng mga reminders, lahat ng pwedeng ma-expect na opportunity mula dito sa dalawang squad. And I guess may the best team win na lang din, to be honest, para dito sa ating series. Kasi napaka-intense at napakagandang perfect execution mula sa side ng SCJ sa kanilang first 2 sets. And nakabawi ang side ng Pacific Macta dun sa 10-1 scoreline nila sa compound. So masasabi mo talagang nakukuha nila yung perfect timing and perfect plan patungo dito sa kanilang mga maps.
Yeah, I think it's pretty hard to beat itong Macta when they're on. But meron kasi yung concept na when a certain team is on the lead, they're on punish mode, then see how far they can punish itong SCJ. Obviously ZYK being a lot more aggressive than usual dito sa compound, and when he's in that mode, it's pretty hard to start anything dito sa mapa natin because you still have to worry about ZYK, and minsan i-mix up pa yan ng Pacific Macta, sasama pa dun si NBA or si Justin with that eventual push, and that's gonna be a big problem para sa SCJ if ever they do struggle for map control. Kung hindi nila makuha yung mga key players like itong si Justin or si NBA sa hotel or itong si ZYK sa second mid, there's gonna be plenty of problems para sa SCJ to try and see if they can win itong series. Pero ayun nga, it is Ankara. It is a map that SCJ is also very experienced on. Very slow yung kanilang laruan, but still their setups are one of the best in the country pagdating sa Ankara. So if hindi ma-read ni ZYK ang mga setups dito ng SCJ, which is just kind of made to burst and surprise you wherever you're standing dito sa mapa natin, then ayun nga, SCJ might just have a shot on closing out yung series natin.
Yep. Daming mga signals na kailangan makita. Winning conditions, mga opportunities, left and right action na makikita natin mula dito sa dalawang squad. And ayan, mga bossing natin dyan sa ating mga viewers ngayon. Mukhang nag-enjoy ngayon sila dahil ayun nga, yung mga supporters ng Pacific Macta, nakita natin, narinig natin yung kanilang mga sigawan na nakasecure yung kanilang team ngayon to adjust and to provide us patungo dito sa ating set number 4, which is Ankara nga, and mukhang all goods na rin. Makikita natin na mukhang 3-2 daw. Sino sa tingin nyo ang 3-2?
A shout out to the Vanguard boys, man. Shout out to the Vanguard boys who are in attendance. At least umabot sila sa high grounds. That's the thing. Umabot sila sa high grounds.
Na-experience pa rin.
Just not in playoffs.
Ayun lang.
Just not in playoffs. It is what it is. It is what it is. Actually, ironically, yung last series dito ng group stage was actually then. And itong SCJ. And I had hope. I had hope dun sa series na yun. I was like, yeah, they can definitely beat them. Pero yun nga.
Ayun lang.
SCJ endgame. And it's pretty hard to stop them, especially pag medyo tense na yung moments now, and the team with like the sets that they can just go back to comfortably talaga will definitely win it down. Pero ayun nga, it seems like everyone is ready and roaring to go para sa SGJ and sa Pacific Macta on Ankara. And I can't wait to start as well kasi feeling ko yung mga players natin, they don't want to waste time and gusto nila mapunta agad dito sa ating laro. And there we go, Macta on DL, SGJ on GR. Opportunity actually para sa SGJ na magsimula na maganda dito with now them playing on their more favorable side ng mapa, but Pacific Macta has a really good BL side rin dito sa Ankara.
Oo, mapapansin mo ngayon, grabe agad yung pag-forward nila papunta dito sa hotel, knowing some of the players mula dito sa side ng SGJ. Nandun si Tino, pero walang slight adjustment na pwede pang ibigay sa atin ng SGJ kasi a big question mark dito sa ating mapa. Wala pang nakikitang informasyon. Nandun yung utility usage. Moving forward to secure again para dun sa mga angles na kailangan nilang bantayan. Kaso nga lang, may naghihintay lang din patungo dito sa second mid. We're in Justin. Hindi natin nakita pero nakakuha siya dun ng 2K.
There we go. Getting in both tunnel players here. Keller, Tino, immediate answer dito sa slow push ng Pacific Macta. C4 nakababa dito sa slope. Yobib still all the way up in mid. Looking for one. Revenge will go down to Tino. Tino so far, parang turret dito sa ating 2F. Almost getting itong si MBA, but MBA opportunity to plant the C4.
No.
Double HE could be coming around the corner very, very soon. Pero yan na nga, nagpakita na si Keller dito spotted sa 2F, pero na-confuse si Justin doon kung sino niya uunahin.
Naipit.
Ay. And SCJ, they get the first round. Really good shots galing dito kay Tino. And a really good setup from SCJ. Granted, namatay yung dalawang players nila dito sa TV. They still had HM control. Meron pa silang control sa second mid thanks to that kill to Revenge. And yun nga, Macta was just stuck playing yung sites natin dito.
Yep, and parang nakikita natin dun sa round na yun na kahit binigay ng SCJ ng madalian yung site mula dito sa Macta, mabilis lang din nila nakuha yung pag-retake at yung pag-split into 2 dun sa mismong lurk player nila. And Pacific Macta, once again, they need to prove agad dito pa lang sa first half ng ating game na makapagsabayan sila mula dito sa side ng SCJ Reborn. Pero as usual, mapapansin mo na mismong default lang yung in-establish dito ng SCJ and Pacific Macta.
Here we go, just a bit of a dead round of course. 1-0. SGJ so far, so good dito sa series natin. I think yung gustong sanang gawin ng SCJ dito sa round number 1 pare is to just probably try and counter yung initial default ng Pacific Macta, which they did last time dito sa Ankara, which is more focused in towards mid, spreading out slowly, getting itong TB and CA eventually. And yung mga ibang players na nasa likod dito ng Pacific Macta, they would go for maybe LA control or maybe LB control dito sa mapa natin. So, ayun nga, I think they just tried to call him out. Pero they were in the right position at the right time dun sa moment na yun. Obviously, Justin getting 2 players dito sa tunnel sweep, pero hindi nila in-expect na si Tino to be in 2F and just raining down the fire from 2F this entire time. And yun nga, that's pretty nice from the side of SCJ na ganun yung nagiging opportunity para sa kanila dito despite losing control dito sa stove. They just kept it calm. And despite yung smoke na nakita natin dito sa RS or lack thereof, yun nga, Pacific Macta couldn't cross dito sa mapa natin.
Yep. Nakakuha nga nila yung mga information and yet, hindi nga yun agad na-secure ng Pacific Macta. Napakadami rin mga angles na kailangan kasi nilang bantayan knowing eto si Tino dun nga sa 2F na never siyang bumaba. Having the advantage, if ever man may mag-cross papunta dun sa mismong site, may information agad sila sa mismong batteries nung B. So, napakadaming information agad na nag-gather just because dun sa position na na-establish dito ni Tino and the proper execution din dun sa kanilang team. Knowing ito si Ubib, KSA, Elvin, nandun yung support system at mukhang pasok ulit tayo for this round number 2 kung paano nga bababawi ang Pacific Macta.
Ano nga? Bit of an exchange between Yobib and kay Revenge. Yobib only getting leg that time. And mapapapalit sila ng defender dito. Keller now on the A side. Kasama itong si KSA. But it's a good old 2-man hold dito sa A. Pero hindi naman yung Pacific Macta masyadong tahimik dito sa long. They're actually, actively throwing nades dito sa A side. But SCJ still thinking na this could be a fake this entire time. But that's the point of taking it a bit slow dito sa A. Get the nades through. KSA, Tino. KSA and itong si Keller playing top A at the same time. But will it work this time? Flashes are gonna go through. Blind yung mga players ng Pacific Macta, but do they have enough delay to keep them dito sa top A this entire time? Keller will beat out dito sa stairs. Buhay pa sa mga SCJ members dito. NBA will get one. CYK will get Keller. Pero now dito na si Elvin. Justin with a nice sound of Tino. But he is finally gonna fall. Dito sa right stairs, Yobib on 1 HP, Elvin on half. Space are gonna be a bit wild, pero SCJ, they're eventually gonna fall to the full onslaught ng Pacific Macta na nag-top A. Medyo late yung kanilang push sa top A actually. But still, it worked out in their favor. They got every single player. And SCJ may be a bit too confident yung itong si Keller to peek from left side stairs, especially fully knowing na yung Pacific Macta nandun na nga dito sa floor A, and they're definitely aware of both entrances papunta nga dito ng top A. So, ayun yan, maybe risks just taken at the wrong time. And Pacific Macta, first round on the board para sa kanilang BL side.
Yep. Nakakahabol. Kahit pa paano, naging dikit ulit yung match natin katulad ng set number 1. Nadikit lang din yung scoreline ng dalawang teams na ito. Pero still, Round number 3, dito natin makikita if ever nga yung isang team dito mag-move forward or mas angatan nila yung kalamangan nila. And this might be a good opportunity kung sino nga dito sa Pacific Macta and SDJ. And seeing Pacific Macta, ang ganda ng kanilang naging execution doon because of the initiation na etong si Yobib nga is low HP. Nakuha agad nila yung proper timing kahit medyo naging late yung pagpasok o yung pagdepensa dito na SGJ. And I think ayun yung pinaka main point dito. Gawan nila ng paraan kung paano para makakuha ng napakagandang advantage or maging hindi komportable etong ibang mga players ng SGJ dun sa kanilang mga health.
Yeah, second mid control. Gotten here for the side of SGJ. Less lenient sa pagkuha dito ng Tunnels B. Pero si Aldrin, yata makita ng opportunity. KSA. I don't think he spotted itong CA player natin. Pero Yobib, with an aggressive peek, nakita niya si Aldrin. And now they have to consider hotel window to be a threat. Pero magre-repeak yata agad si Yobib looking for the second player. Only getting the tag revenge. Pero the fact that he still got damage nung revenge dito sa market is crazy. Pero grabe, 2 players, half HP, low HP para sa Pacific Macta. Gonna take one really good shot to send them back in this round. Pero ZYK tamang check down. Pero sino yung una mag-check na kanya dito? ZYK down to 1 HP. Grabe, lahat ng Pacific Macta members natin bawas na dito. Si Justin na lang ang full HP. Pero SJ rotating off of it. ZYK testing itong mid, so he does confirm na nasa 2F.
Oh.
Etong si Tino. Pero alam mo din na meron pang isang player na nasa top 8. Flash is gonna go through. Yobib is gonna get itong ZYK, but they finally get top 8 control. Yobib, Keller, and Tino, they get 3. And SGJ, they just slow down the pacing ng Pacific Macta. A few early peaks, making sure that they receive damage as much as possible. And yun nga, pinahirapan lang nila dito yung Pacific Macta na makapasok ng site. And once they got the execute going, masyado ng low HP yung mga players natin dito para makipag-away.
Yep. And right now, ito si Yobib, tamang talon lang din papunta dun sa mid. Pero ang problema, hindi nga lang natamaan pabalik dito ni Revenge. So, napakagandang nakita natin mula dito sa side ng SCJ na itong si Yobib, siya na ngayon yung nagiging lurker para sa kanilang squad, having this sniper. Napapansin natin na medyo hindi ganun ka-aggressive, pero mas nag-work out para sa dalawang teams natin ngayon yung naging execution nila. And this might be a Tunnels B action mula dito sa side ng Macta kasi mapapansin mo din na hindi pa nila piniplay out itong play na to.
Yeah, they're just getting map control. No point to swing anything recklessly dito sa mapa natin with zero information. Pero alam nila na clear dito yung Tunnels B. Alam nila na clear yung CA. So, rotation from high mid is not gonna be the way to go para sa SCJ. And obviously, para sa Macta, they're gonna leave one player sa mid in order to just disturb the rotation. Flashes are gonna go through. DYK gonna look for an opportunity dito sa mid. Maybe try and slip by dito sa respawn. Pero nakapasok na Pacific Macta dito. KSA will get MVA. Revenge is gonna go down as well dahil kay Keller. Keller na lang natitira dito sa top 8 pero may nag-deadline ng rotation from all the way in mid. And that is ZYK. 54 seconds left pero naka-recoup na nga si ZYK kasama ang kanyang kakampi dito. Tino, Elvin, and Yobib. Yobib most likely switching to the M4. Hindi, pareho sila naka-sniper. I don't really like 2 snipers on a retake in all honesty. Especially pag nahulog dito si Elvin. Wala na kayong rat-rat to work with. 25 seconds, not much time. SCJ, they need to go in. Dino, nasa gitna ng smoke. It's taken down by Aldrin, pero nandito pa si Elvin sa exit. All the way from Benz. Yobib will get Aldrin, pero ZYK gets the trade kay Yobib. Elvin, the only one left alive. And both players is playing room and itong floor A. Elvin's gonna get gone. And 2-2 Pacific Macta had to fight a lot to get that round, pero they get it anyways.
Mas malinis, mas naging clear lang din para dito sa dalawang squad natin na mas nagiging prepared sila dun sa mga retake, dun sa mga pag-plant dito mula sa side ng Pacific Macta. And considering na mas nag-clear out nga ng Pacific Macta ngayon yung A execution nila, and this might be the winning factor patungo dito sa ating first half mula sa side ng Pacific Macta, knowing SCJ medyo nahihirapan nga sila. Katulad nga na na-mention mo yung double sniper setup papunta dun sa retake, and which is mas nagiging pabor ngayon sa Macta.
Yeah, changing positions this time itong SGJ. I think KSA is most likely laying it on floor A instead of top A, as they have had trouble with yung mga vents pushes dito ng Pacific Macta so far. And a good 1-3-1 default para sa Pacific Macta, getting a bit of mid control. High mid is still theirs. Tino, obviously. Love is not 2F position. You can look at hotel entrance. You can look at high mid. Pwede mong tignan from that position. Pero ano ba yung balak dito ng Pacific Macta? They do want to go sneak in towards itong tunnels B natin. Yobib's gonna check, and Yobib still gets the shotgun revenge. How does that happen?
Kaso nga lang, ready nga ba itong Pacific Macta? If ever nga nag-reposition ito si Yobib, pwede pang makakuha dito ng another kill mula dito sa kanilang squad. But Killer, low HP right now. Papansin din natin na gustong execute na ngayon at i-commit ng Pacific Macta yung mismong B. Yes, nakakuha sila ng trade, kaso nga lang naging equal para dito sa ating grupo ng Pacific Macta. Ang gandang coverage mula dito kay MVA to extend dun sa kanilang pagkocontrol. Pero KSA and Yobib, the duo ng SCJ, makakuha ng isa. Pero kailangan nga ba nilang i-commit agad? Maghintay ng proper timing, MVA and Aldrin. Laban dito kay KSA and Yobib. Double swing! Isang mawawala mula dito sa Macta. At mukhang ipit ngayon ito si Aldrin. 1v1, Yobib and Aldrin. Sino nga ba ang unang makuha-wala para dito sa dalawan to? And still, STJ Yobib with the retake para sa kanyang team.
Yeah, that's good on KSA, honestly. I really like that move galing kay KSA. Granted, you know, it might cost his life if he goes that far forward dito sa spawn. Obviously, hindi nila nakita na planted yung C4 for slope. So, yeah, makes sense na they fight that aggressively for control dito sa RS and ito sa HM. Because that is most likely the place kung saan nakatayo dito yung Pacific Macta. And that's a nice, good heads-up fight. Gusto ko din na hindi naghintay si KSA, no? He just went straight for it.
Pina-maximize lang din nila yung oras at yung opportunity. And set number 4, hindi siya yung game na mabilis like nung set 1 hanggang set number 3. Is most likely mas naging disiplinado at mas naging maingat na lang din. Etong dalawang teams natin, more on play for picks muna, kuha ng konting dalawa o isang kill mula sa Pacific Macta or SGJ. Sabay tayo mag-execute. Hindi na natin nakikita yung push forward. Aggressive lang kung aggressive. Medyo aggressive lang din itong si Yobib. At si Justin agad, yung na-pull off niya. Papunta dito sa hotel.
Uy, pero nawala si Yobib. Yobib is gone. So hotel control mapupunta sa side ng Pacific Macta, at least temporarily. So gusto yatang i-retake ni Elvin itong hotel control, pero wala siyang masaspatan from that entrance. It's gonna go back to the B site. Goodbye Pacific Macta. Nilagay rin nila si CYK dito sa Tunnels B. Obviously, gonna help him clear itong entrance natin. Pero yung tao, check pa nila yung tower. Never mind, si Elvin na lang mismo lalabas. But now they expect si Tino to be in 2F. Tino, fully blinded, MVA. Will get one, pero 35 seconds. Plenty of time para makapasok ulit dito SCJ, and they just get in very quickly. Nakapo na sa batteries na si Tino. Tino is in batteries. Aldrin getting run over. CYK galing sa tower. Keller gets two. Pero low HP na yung dalawang players natin dito. And they can actually pull off the defuse, pero hindi nila napansin. Si Revenge, nasa site na pala. Batteries! Revenge is charged up and ready to go for that 1v2. 3-3. Too close for comfort for Pacific Macta, but they get the clutch anyway, so it's 3-3. Grabe naman yung back and forth dito sa Ankara.
Yep. Dalawang bala lang kinaya at kinailangan ni Revenge to secure the 2 kills to pull up dito sa ating round number 6. And both of these teams, yes, talagang hindi nila inayaan na makakuha ng 2-round difference yung kabila. So far, mas naging established ngayon yung nakikita natin for SCJ and Pacific Macta. Nagkakaroon ng mga downside yung kanilang mga execution pero nakakapitalize pa rin in a way na kahit fully blind ito si KSA, nakuha niya pa rin ito si MVA. So napakadaming factors talaga. Balikan kung balikan, palitan lang din ng score etong dalawang squad natin. So maximum 5-4 pero dito natin makikita kung sino nga ba talaga agad yung makakuha ng pick-off. And now Yobib nagtatry pero hinahabol ngayon siya.
Yun lang. Elvin get a really nice kill dito kay ZYK. But HM has been taken. Elvin, what can you do about this? And Justin will take Elvin down. So na-retake pa rin nila dito yung hotel control. Low HP dito si Yobib, but he does have a sniper. Pero solid pa rin yung depensa ng SCJ. Oh, unless Yobib don't get tempted to check itong hotel or else risk your life being taken. Pero tamang antay lang yung Pacific Macta. Yobib with the peek around the corner. Yun lang. He gets punished for it. So it's a 3v3. Rechecking itong hotel just in case meron tao sa loob. But that also gives the chance para sa Pacific Macta. Since di alam ni Yobib if it is gonna be a B-side take, Justin can actually pull out some nades and fake itong B-side natin.
Pero mukhang hindi ata mabait. At hindi rin mapepeke. Stay put na lang at inintay yung proper timing mula dito kay Tino, which is si Justin. Yung una niyang naging...
Off timing? Uy, off timing. Di napansin ni Tino. Nakapasok na pala isa sa site, pero mapapansin na nila yung nasa bato. Revenge. Getting shot in the background. Keller. Oh, he's still shooting, pero 1 HP. Aldrin finally goes down, and Keller is waiting the entire time. 4-3 SGJ. With another point on the board para sa kanila dito, but it feels like a back and forth game. So isa na namang read yung kailangan nilang kunin dito in order to get Pacific Macta, or at least deny Pacific Macta the lead dito sa second half natin.
Ito yung kinagandaan para sa dalawang squad kasi na-maintain nila yung back and forth response katulad naman dito, which is pag nag-lead yung isang team, pag-overextend sila, na-try nilang umasim konti kung sakaling makakuha o mas maging benefit yun para sa kanilang squad. Kaso nga lang, di naging maganda yung pag-risk dito ni Yobib to push forward dun sa mismong LA. And Pacific Macta capitalizing all of the errors ngayon na mapapansin natin. Nandun na naman yung pag-push nila, 1-for-1, pero mas lamang ngayon ng Macta towards this B na gusto nilang execute.
Yeah, problema na lang nila dito si Tino. They have no idea where the sniper of SGJ is. Pero tamang stay clear na naman sa mid para sa Pacific Macta. They're playing it extra safe. Dito sa B site, I still think they want to remove itong si Keller and si Tino from respawn. Especially considering na SGJ is really good on those 3v4s. Pero titignan natin, slow crawl into the B site. I like it from Keller though. He's prioritizing itong second mid rather than the B site itself. Kasi mas delikado nga na mawalan ka ng control dito sa second mid for that retake. And Tino, just around the corner, making sure HM is safe. Pero hindi chinek ni Revenge. Magkatabi na nga sila dito, but Revenge checks him first. And Tino with the point blank miss. Pero nilabas na ang kanyang hold just in time. So it's a 2v3. They have no idea kung nasan si KSA. KSA probably just gonna lean on forward. Papunta sa side. They have to expect that the timing of KSA is gonna be a bit crazy. Justin nasa loob ng tower. NBA with the peek out. Does get taken down. Pero alam ba nila si Justin na nandito sa tower. KSA will go down. Tino still alive. And Aldrin na lang pala bahala dito. 4-4 Pacific Macta.
Palitan lang talaga.
Another back and
Sagutan
forth.
lang.
Man, who's gonna get this last round? Yun ang tanong.
So most probably, if ever, kung sino makakuha dito sa last round ng first half natin, for sure, mas magiging maganda yon patungo sa second half nila. Mas magiging iba yung magiging timpla at takbo ng ating posibleng laban for the set. So, tignan na lang natin kung sino nga ba ang unang magkakamali at sino ang unang makakuha ng advantage patungo dun sa ating second half. And seeing this mula sa side ng Macta, more on, nag-stuck na ngayon sila at mukhang mabilis na round to na gusto nilang execute papunta dito sa mismong A. Nandun na yung flash two players from above. May kita rin naman natin yung trade-off. Isa't isa ngayon nawawala pero lamang pa rin ang SCJ. Yung bomba ngayon na C4 ay kailangan nila makuha. Kaso nga lang, number advantage mula sa side ng SCJ. Elvin and Yobib, may kita mo pa rin sa mismong site. At isa na lang matitira. Revenge with the AK, with a double kill ngayon makukuha niya. Pero napakahirap. Wala ngayong information kung nasaan si Yobib with this Colt na nasa kanya. SCJ pa rin na makakuha ng lead.
Yep, so we continue yung back and forth pattern between yung dalawang teams natin. So SCJ is gonna get the lead. Granted, Pacific Macta, nandito na sila sa GR side. Obviously, they have a really good GR side sa mapa na to. But at the same time, itong SCJ, their BL side is very hard to counter. Dito sa mapa na to, they use a lot of fakes, they use a lot of feints. Dito sa mapa na to that obviously, teams like Pacific Macta would probably bite on. But, Pacific Macta, not as comfortable as they are nung map number 3 natin. There's actually a fight going on dito sa Ankara. So, what is gonna be the course of action para dito sa ating Macta na squad? Now, SGJ, they have at least one more round worth of leeway dito sa ating second half. They can go for something risky dito sa first round and then, play standard pag nasa second round na tayo dito. But then, yung SCJ, it could just be them playing, within their area. Hindi sila mag-push masyadong forward and just let Macta punish themselves dito sa kanilang GR side. So, still curious on how this is gonna go down between yung Macta and itong SCJ. But obviously, ZYK is not as explosive as before. Revenge is hitting some very, very nice shots dito sa mapa natin. Justin as well. As itong si MBA, Aldrin having a really good time as well. So parang, lahat na silang onting-onting umiinit dito sa mapa na to. But SCJ, one streak and this entire map could be over. This entire series could be over para dito sa mapa.
Napakalaking problema to. If ever nga makakuha nga ng magandang lead itong SCJ, magkakaroon ng struggle at problema ang Pacific Macta towards this play ngayon. Isa agad ang nawala sa kanila and Revenge, knowing as their sniper, napakalaking factor muli para sa side ng Pacific Macta. Katulad nga na na-mention mo before this set number 4 magsimula is, if ever nga nawawala agad ito si Revenge first start pa lang dito sa mga rounds natin, mga similar lang din patungo dun sa naging set 1 na advantage ng SCJ.
Yeah, and since si Revenge nga na yung nakuha nila una dito, they kind of expected from si ZYK to kind of look for a trade dito sa mapa natin. Ashes are gonna go through dito sa respawn. ZYK is gonna slip on by back in towards spawn, not blinded at all. Pero Yobib gonna be the first one down. Tino, getting ito si MVA. Pero meron pang tao na nasa loob ng site, pero papapansin ba nila si Aldrin? Aldrin stuck dito sa left. Pero KSA at Keller, two-man peak from SGJ. ZYK and Justin, the last two left alive. ZYK gusto ulit pumasok ng site, pero dinanay ni Keller.
Justin.
Ay. This is looking like an SGJ round.
Pero mukhang ilalaban agad dito ni Justin. Mabilis agad na respondente sa may mid. One tap lang muli para dito kay Justin. And now Tino. Siya ang unang naging contact and information nakuha ng Macta. Pero nasan nga ba itong si Keller, Elvin, and KSA? And with a swing agad ni KSA dun sa mismong tunnel. This is the first ever na makikita natin ang SCJ or either the side of Pacific Macta na makakuha ng 2-0 or 2-0 run dito sa ating game.
Yeah, 6-4 SCJ. As like how I said it, man, yung BL side nila ay napakaganda rin dito sa mapa ng Ankara. Granted, it's a bit slow, but it works for the context of SCJ. Pero Revenge, getting it against Elvin this time. And para naman sa akin, I feel like the best, or at least the player that you have to worry about sa SGJ in this particular map is si KSA, man. Kasi even if the kid has really not so stellar first half, second half, you give KSA BL side and he's definitely gonna run away with it pag inalaw mo lang. Pero since wala na si Elvin para sa SGJ, someone else is gonna be assigned on that lurk role. So at most, mag-e-expect yung Pacific Macta na tatlo lang ipapasok dito sa site.
Pero if ever nga ba na mabasa ito ng SCJ, pwedeng mabaliktad pa yung kalamangan ng Pacific Macta. And knowing Pacific Macta, kailangan pa rin nilang masabay dun sa trend na ginagawa ngayon ng SCJ, considering na nakuha sila ng 2-round advantage para dito sa ating start ng second half. And Pacific Macta right now, ayaw nilang mag-overextend ngayon. Yes, kailangan nilang makakuha pa ng mas magandang advantage dito sa round. Pero knowing na sapat na nawala yung isang player dito na SCJ, ayaw na ngayon nilang mag-overcommit pa doon sa pwedeng execute. Lalong-lalo na konti na lang din yung oras na natitira para sa side na SCJ.
Uy, pero yun na nga, hindi napansin si MPA dito sa floor A. He gets 2. How does that happen? Wala pang trade galing kay Yubib. MPA finally falls down to Tino. Pero nandito pa si Justin to delay. Pero Tino with the running headshot on the Colt. Pero Aldrin is here for the backup with his teammate. Yubib gonna come from the left side. Will not get Aldrin. Tino na lang natitira with the sniper. He's hit 2 great shots dito sa round natin. But can he hit 3 more? It seems like no is the answer. Pacific Macta fighting back in this round just in time. Yung flank dito ni CYK confirming that it's not gonna be B, but a really good floor A hold galing kay MPA.
Yep. Tamang counter punch lang mula sa side ng Macta. Pero dahan-dahan lang din nilang inaagaw at makahabol ulit doon sa naging momentum na itong SGJ. And most probably, pwede pa itong umabot magiging scoreline na overtime dahil dito sa napakabagal na mga rounds na ginagawa ngayon and pinoprovide netong dalawang teams natin, considering na lahat sila gustong maging malinis, maging flawless lang din yung execution nila. All of the adjustment na ginagawa ngayon ng SCJ is to defend well. Pero ngayon, Macta, mukhang ito si ZYK agad yung mawawala sa kanila. Pero ang kinagandahan dito, muli dito sa side ng SCJ is na-clear out lahat nila yung A player simula ng Macta, and still sunod-sunod ulit yung pag-audition. And ayun na nga, sabi ko nga, gusto lang nilang maging malinis at flawless yung mga round.
The fact that 3A pa doon yung Pacific Macta is crazy. Really well-placed flash. DYK was a bit lucky na Tino missed his first shot. He could have gotten itong si Tino from the bench position. Maybe help itong floor A natin with the defense, but unfortunately it does get tapped. And pati yung second floor A player natin gets instantly taken out. And with only 2 people na napakalayo na kanilang positioning dito, trying to get something back. But Justin, a bit late of a reaction galing kay Tino, but he gets him anyways. NBA trying to step on through, pero KSA may kita na kasi NBA dito. So the mid-crunch para sa Pacific Macta is not working.
Yeah. Medyo nag-extend lang din talaga yung dalawa sa kanila. Kaso nga lang nabulag yung information. Mas na-capitalize yung kalamangan muli para sa side ng SCJ. At kahit pa paano na lamang na sila sa members, ayaw pa rin talaga nilang gumalaw o gumawa ng aksyon ng mabilisan kasi pwede pa rin talagang mabaliktad to ng Pacific Macta, considering na etong 3 player nila na natitira is napaka-ganda ng percentage on clutching some rounds.
Yeah, I mean, Revenge is still alive. Anything can happen when Revenge is still alive. KSA not gonna fall. Flash is gonna go through, pero di pa sila makakakit ng basta-basta. Revenge nakaabot dito sa bato. Pero mawawala na agad ng buhay dahil dito kay Elvin. Elvin will get taken down by Aldrin. Pero Tino from second mid cannot hit the shot. Nandito sa uluhan, ZYK probably just gonna kill him. Hindi.
What?
Actually, he just ignores itong si Tino. Maybe assuming that he's already gone through that position. Pero I think he's also playing this just in time. Hindi mapapansin ni Keller at ni KSA na merong nang nakalagpas dito sa hotel. Pero Keller looking just in time. Aldrin, the only one left alive, and hindi niya mapapanalo yung round. And 8-5, SGJ only 2 points away from crushing the hopes of Pacific Macta from going to China, pare.
Maganda na sana yung timing mula sa side ng Pacific Macta, kaso nga lang yung instinct ng SCJ na lumingon na lang. Baka sakaling may tao na kung saan nakita nga nila agad yung opportunity mula dito kay ZYK, and Tunnels B mukhang mabilis agad na arangkada ito si KSA. Mukhang di na nila mapigilan at hinahat daw ngayon nila at mukhang mainit ngayon ang SCJ to move forward at kunin agad itong si Revenge. Pero Aldrin, that is a good take para mapantayan ang ginawa dito ng SCJ.
Yeah, and I think Pacific Macta, they should not prioritize taking site just yet. Gusto sana nilang unahin dito yung hotel, and they got the Elvin. Okay, that's a good start.
Yep.
But you have to put 2 people dito sa hotel. Maybe flash through galing dito sa second mid, then you can get some space going. Pero Keller on the side, spotted by NBA. Ino at Yobib na lang natitira, pero Yobib may kita dito si Justin. So they're gonna assume that hotel is clear. And si Yobib nakatalikod dito. Nakatalikod nga siya this entire time. He's gonna get taken down. Ino will get si Aldrin, but he's gonna get chased down by 2 players. Does get the shot kay ZYK, pero NBA nandun na nga just in time. 8-6. Pacific Macta, they keep the ball rolling dito sa Ankara.
They want to extend this. Ayaw nilang maramdaman na dito na ang kanilang katapusan. Para sa side ng Macta, kapit patalim. 8-6, dalawa pa. Para madikitan ang puntos ng SCJ. And knowing SCJ, kamuntika na rin yun from Tino. Having the 2v1 clutch. Pero alam mo yun, Pacific Macta mas naging attentive and mas naging on point lang din yung naging plan nila to retake that round. And balik muli tayo sa slow pace ng dalawang team natin, and SGJ ayaw na nilang ulitin yung last round na yun.
Yeah, just the good old back to basics. A-execute para sa SGJ. Ito na nga, A-execute's gonna go through. Flashes are gonna come in, para walang tao dito sa floor A. NBA gets si KSA. Flash is gonna go through. Keller's gonna go down. Good peek out kay NBA. He gets 2, and they don't have to overextend. Hindi na nila kailangan i-commit itong top A. Instead, they can just go as far back as they can. Revenge spotted sa 2F. What a bad time to climb. Ay, 3 versus 3. It's still winnable for Pacific Macta as long as they can get long and CA control. Pero, kukuha ba nga nila yun? Tino and Yobib. Yobib can ask for the sniper rifle actually. He could be the designated player dito sa boxes. And that he does. Slowly slipping on by dito sa EA, pero medyo delikado ang kanyang peak. ZYK coming in from long. Justin coming in from EA.
Aldrin.
Meron pa silang flash. Aldrin needs to pop off. Tino with the first peek. Great double peek from SCJ. Pero 16 seconds na lang. Yobib nasa loob ng fence. Pero Justin, all up to Justin. 10 seconds left. And Elvin shoots him in the side of the head. And SCJ only 1 point away from sending Pacific Macta in the battle for third. And this could be it.
SGJ, one last round to secure this patungo dun sa kanilang ticket, the Grand Finals, and the opportunity to perform sa international tournament ulit. Pero Pacific Macta Revenge, hindi pa rin sumusuko ang Macta. Talagang puso kung puso lang, pero 1-for-1. KSA, dalawa ang mawawala mula sa Pacific Macta. Pabilis agad yung naging aksyon doon sa may gitna. Pero reset na lang. Hintayin muli para dito sa Macta kung saan nga ba magko-commit ang SCJ.
There we go. Still a lot gonna happen dito sa round. KSA on half HP. Yobib on half HP as well. Pero only knowing yung tendencies dito ng Pacific Macta, they're probably just gonna pour on one side of the map. Pero KSA, this could be a disaster. This could be a disaster! But if Justin misses, Elvin will not go down! Madaming low. Tino's gonna go for the peak. He doesn't get NBA, pero at least mabawasan niya kahit paano. Yobib, Elvin, KSA on 1 HP. They all have to peak aggressively. 30 seconds left. Yobib cannot get hit by even a single bullet, not even through the wall. KSA, Saruk does get one, and SCJ! They crush the hopes of SCJ. And Pacific Macta fall on their home soil of high grounds. And well-deserved by them. They can get sent to the biggest tournament in the whole CF calendar. And Pacific Macta, nothing they can do but to just play for third.
Ibang klase yung naging playoffs na run para sa side ng Pacific Macta, pero ibang klase, lalong-lalo na yung playoffs form ng SCJ REBORN with this 3-1 series score. Talagang may kita mo yung mga fans ng SCJ na sobrang saya na nakuha agad nila yung panalo.
yeah, I would be happy too if I was an SGJ fan, no? Kasi, ayun nga, it's not often that you see itong SGJ picking up a best-of-5 win against itong Pacific Macta in this kind of fashion as well. 3-1, similar sa nangyari dun sa Masters. So, ayun nga, revenge na naman para sa SGJ. Now, they're starting to stack up yung mga wins na to against itong Pacific Macta. And Macta, obviously, very disappointing para sa kanila dito, right? I mean, they don't get to fly to China anymore. All they can do is fight for third and possibly yung kanilang slot for the next Masters. But yeah, this is just a way better SCJ na nakita natin as of today. And I feel like yung first two maps na yun with Yobib being on the sniper and also on Ankara, may mga moments na Yobib was on the sniper as well. I think that covered their holes dito sa kanilang laruan really well. Kasi yun talaga yung biggest weakness sa SCJ of just having a sniper that can go toe-to-toe with itong si Revenge and yung mga stronger snipers dito sa tournament natin. So SCJ, you know, congratulations, man. Well-deserved win dito sa high grounds.
Yep.
They did it on land. They well-deserved.
Yep, almost 3 weeks nilang tinago tong strategy from Yobib as their sniper. Ngayon na nilabas sila ito. Napakalaking factor to patungo dun sa final spot natin para bukas sa kanila. But again, napakagandang performance pa rin all throughout this season ng regional finals mula sa side ng Pacific Macta. Pero doon talaga tayo. May mga nananalo, may mga natatalo. Pero pawi na lang next time for sure para sa side ng PM.
Yeah, that's the question. No? Is there even a next time here for Pacific Macta? No, I mean 4th place, 3rd to 4th on a local tournament is not. Parang di pa yata sila nagto-3rd and 4th for like a while now. So it's either 1st or 2nd na yung pinag-aawayan nila dito. It's just unfortunate that they don't have a lower bracket. Pero yun nga, that's just how the cookie crumbles dito sa CFS Regional. So ayun nga, Macta not making it. Damn, what the storyline para dito sa Regional, sa SGJ. Another chance para i-represent tayo dito sa international tournaments natin. Obviously, the last go nila dito sa international tournaments was making it to top 4 dun sa CFS APAC Fall. Beat itong Evolution Power. They beat another team to make it dito sa ating top 4. Granted, they got stopped dito sa playoffs, but you know, it's their first playoffs internationally. Obviously, it plays different kumpara ka dito sa Pilipinas. So, it's another shot para sa SCJ to, you know, have another moment in their international try. So, yeah, congrats to SCJ, man.
Napakagandang opportunity ulit to sa kanila na bumawi sa ibang koponan, sa ibang bansa. And again, napakagandang story ang ating nasaksiyan. Another fight netong Pacific Macta and SCJ na ating mapapag-usapan sa mga susunod pa na mga events dito sa CROSSFIRE. And ito talaga yung pinaka-matchup na ma-highlight mo for today. Sa semifinals pa lang, nagtapat na sila. At ngayon, may nalaglag sa battle for third, which is Pacific Macta at SCJ fans. Nakita natin sila na sobrang saya ngayon na yung kanilang team na sinusuportahan is nakakuha ng magandang run with a 3-1 na hindi na na-push forward pa ng Macta sa set number 5. And all throughout this season, hindi rin natin expect na sila lang din yung magtatapat dito sa semifinals.
Yeah, especially considering na yung start ng season para sa SCJ wasn't really that good, no? They got 0-4 sa start ng season, but then yun nga, it could be similar sa ginawa ng Pacific Macta during the Masters seasons where, you know, they're kind of hiding strats a bit dito sa group stage and then papakita na lang nila dito sa playoffs yung, you know, what they actually prepared for dito sa laruan natin. So it's nice to see na, ayun nga, everyone was on point on that day. And just like how I said it, man, KSA is the person that you have to watch out for dito sa Ankara. And the amount of space that he gets para sa kanyang team, especially when he's on BL side, is no joke whatsoever. So it's really good para sa side ng SCJ, at least for their form to end the year with at least a trip to China. So yeah, pretty happy for SCJ, man. Yung, the kids get another go at it dito sa international play natin, and it's land this time, which is gonna be very valuable experience para kay KSA, para kay Yobib, para kay Elvin, at para kay Keller. And ayun nga, those four definitely, you know, give them a bit more international experience. Mas magagamay nila yung international way of things, then yun nga, maybe we could start winning some trophies again.
Yep, napaka-husay talaga nitong mga bata or yung mismong talent nitong mga players ng SCJ. And the X Factor talaga from Yobib, from the M4AK na nakita natin sa kanya from the group stage ngayon as their sniper na tumutulong sa kanilang kapitan na Spino. So, ang dami talagang naging access point mula dito sa side ng SCJ, considering na ayun yung mga go-to way nila kung paano makakuha ng mga rounds all throughout the first half nung ating naging laban sa Ankara. Dikit kung dikit talaga na nakakuha ang side ng Pacific Macta, pero dito sa highlights na to, makikita mo talaga yung equal divide pick-offs na nakuha nila from first half. Pero at the end of the story, makikita mo na hindi talaga mubra yung Pacific Macta sa kanilang side.
Yeah, and we gotta give compliments dito kay Tino, right? I mean, Tino was hitting a lot of shots on that sniper, even on the pistol, on those second chances. And, you know, and just having Tino way more online, just being more of the holder para sa kanyang team on the sniper, which is where the strength really lies. Para dito kay Tino, no, when you just assign him to hold a single angle where he doesn't have to move too much, doesn't require too much too much movement, no, galing sa kanya dito. He could just be a human turret with that sniper, and he hit absolutely every single shot that he had to hit dito sa labanan natin. And I feel like yung mapa na really broke the camel's back dito sa series natin is that sub-base, because obviously expectations dito sa Pacific Macta na they would be winning out itong sub-base. They have the best sub-base in the country, but then time after time again, SCJ just countering kung ano yung ginagawa dito ng Pacific Macta. You know, getting itong second mid, getting itong passage control, getting itong LR. And yun nga, Macta, whatever set they threw at itong SCJ, it seems like they're just ready for it.
Talagang ngayon lang din yung pinaka-winning factor. And looking at the set summary, nakita natin nga nung first half na dikitan yung naging scoreline. Pero at the end, similar score from set number 1, which is 10-6. Na dinala dito sa Ankara, and seeing the stats, nagbabalik muli itong si Yobib.
Yeah, babalik si Yobib, but the more important part is nagbalik dito si KSA.
Yep.
22 AP, 60% headshots per kill, 1.25 kills per round. That is what a premier entry stat line looks like. And you know, if your entry is getting a guaranteed one every single round, and you've already done your job as the entry, pero yung ginagawa ni KSA dito is he just doesn't get the first kill, he gets a lot more space to work with para sa kanyang team, right? Kagaya na nakita natin dun sa 2v2, where KSA had to send it dito kay MVA at kay Aldrin for that 2v2. He just went for it. Wala talagang takot whatsoever, and that's why KSA is one of my favorite players dito sa CF scene, because he really embodies what an entry fragger should look like dito sa laruan na to. And you know, just having him frag out obviously is going to be big trouble para sa Pacific Macta, kasi yung kanilang defense are very relying on yung kanilang mga sets, yung kanilang mga defaults, right? And when those defaults just get busted wide open by KSA here with his dynamic entries, then may hirapan talaga kayo. And this is definitely the year where KSA improved the most. Pagdating sa kanyang laruan, I think start of the year was pretty rough para sa kanya dito. Masters was pretty rough. But then, after nung CFS APAC fall, he just became a better player entirely. And yun na nga, match MVP is gonna be KSA himself, the entry para sa SGJ. And yeah, man, I mean, the offense, it's basically half of the offense is him basically dito na SGJ.
Napakalaking factor talaga and tiwala, kumbaga, kay KSA na lahat ng mga plays nandun siya, lagi siyang present, and that's why deserve niya itong match MVP natin for the series. And napakadami pa natin kailangan pakita dito sa player na to, especially the whole squad ngayon na nakita natin yung playoffs run ng SCJ patungo dun sa grand finals nila. So, kailangan muna nilang i-enjoy yung moment na to. And all throughout the match result, sa mga hindi nakakalam, ito ang ating mga naging resulta from set 1 sa Eagle Eye 2.0. Nakuha nga ito ng SCJ with a 10-6. Set 2 naman sa sub-base, 10-4. And set 3 compound, 10-1 nakuha ng Pacific Macta. And last set, which is set 4, Ankara na nakuha ulit ng SCJ with a 10-6.
Yeah, would have been interesting if he made it dito sa Black Widow, but unfortunately that is not the case. SGJ Reborn have made it to Hangzhou, and now they're gonna fight for the finals for the bigger piece of the first prize, which is 10K USD. Second is gonna be 4K, so that's quite the dip. So makakalaban nila is whoever is gonna win against UBECMANIAC and or MattJess, and whoever loses dun sa ating next na semifinals is gonna face Pacific Macta for the battle for third.
Yes, sir. And definitely, ayun yung aabangan natin sa susunod na series natin. And so far, sa mga viewers and supporters natin dyan sa live on-site, tapos na ang ating first series or match number 1 ng SCJ and Pacific Macta. At isa pa naman tayong series for the semifinals, which is nakita nyo nga sa inyong mga screens ang UBECMANIAC and the side of MattJess.
Yeah, very excited about that. In all honesty, no, I mean Cebu header dito sa high grounds. Both teams played really well. UBEC obviously the best team to come out of your group stage with a 7-0 run, beating Macta and SCJ in very convincing fashion, no. So would be interesting kung ano yung magiging kalabasan, considering there's a bit of history between the teams. Obviously, Loy came from MattJess, and now MattJess has itong si CBN at si Va, and those two have been playing amazingly dito sa ating group stage. And ayun nga, I kind of just want to see more of the players dito sa ating game.
At syempre, para malaman natin kung ano ang mensahe ng SCJ, ipasa muna natin sa ating host na si Mochi.
Ayan, everyone. And palakpakan naman natin ang STJ Reborn dahil sila ang isa sa mga magre-representa ng Pilipinas sa Hanzhou, China. And syempre, meron tayong mga iilang katanungan dito. No? And by the way, advance happy birthday. Ga pala. Dahil parang nabinyagan na ito atay isa sa kanilang mga buff. Pero, ayun, bago tayo makapagpahiga dito, meron akong iilang mga katanungan sa inyo. So, ano yung thoughts nyo sa unang dalawang mapa natin in this series considering na naging 2-0 eh. And not gonna lie, malaki-laki rin yung inyong advantage dito. Ano yung naging pang prime motivator nyo para lalo kayong umasenso dito sa ating 3-1 na serye? Ano po yung naging prime motivator nyo for the 2-0 na advantage natin dito sa series na to at nagtuloy-tuloy yun?
Nag-motivate po sa amin lahat, isang bawat isa po. Lahat ho ng sakripisyo ng bawat isa sa amin, ng coach namin, manager namin, 6-man namin, pati Biyanan Go, lahat ng pamilya namin. Lahat po ng paghihirap nyo, nagbunga na po.
Actually, ito, maraming nagulat dito eh. I feel like this is something na hindi ina-expect din ng kabilang kampo. Ano yung sniper kay Yobib sa second map natin? Planado nyo yun o hindi?
Hindi ko alam siya.
Di po plano yun, ma'am. Talagang naisipan lang po biglaan. Dahil lang po yun nangyari.
Tumibok lang daw yung puso. So considering na inanong yung sniper or sinubukan nyo yun kay Yobib, are there any chances na gawin nyo yun uli in the future?
Actually, pinapagalitan ko na nag-step siya. Wala sa plano yun. Pero buti na chumamba ka po.
So unforeseen pa pala yung snipe kay Yobib. And after nung pop-off ni Aldrin doon sa compound na mapa, ano yung factors that kept you guys going? Kasi maganda na yung simula niya eh, tapos biglang naging 10-1. So ano yung naging, doon, pampagaan na lalo para makabawi?
Birthday ko na bukas!
Ano ba? Wala. Hindi namin inisip yun.
Ang masasabi namin nung na-10-1 kami, kala mo lang yun!
May nararas lang daw pala.
Ay, sagutin ko na muna. Macta kasi, even yan, talagang isusuko yan. So talagang ina-expect namin na may mga maps na maunahan kami. Eh, unfortunately, nag-pop up. Hindi lang si Aldrin lahat, diba? 3 tao yun, pati Aljon, si Revenge. So talagang given yun pag Macta. Talagang ina-expect, sinaulo na nila na pag Macta, talagang gagawin ng mga champion yan eh. Actually, mga champion. Kaya sabi ko, hindi bibigay ng libre sa inyo yan. Kailangan ilaban nyo hanggang ulit. So buti na lang, tumamba kayo boys. Tumamba.
High respects din on the opposition. And, syempre, total na nandito na tayo sa 3-1 natin at nanalo kayo dito. Congrats once again. Anong inyong mensahe para sa lahat ng mga sumuporta, dumayo dito, sa high grounds, and sa lahat ng mga nanonood sa ating mga social media platforms?
Unang-una ko pong papasalamatan ng Panginoon sa kanyang paggabay sa amin. Sa misis ko, maraming salamat. Kay coach, sa biyanan ko, sa asawa nila, sa asawa natin lahat, sa supporter, sa BST, sa MattJess, lahat sa inyo, thank you. Tsaka si Hepe, kung nasaan ka man, hindi kita nagpaparamdam eh. Nasa... Shoutout.
Shoutout sa girlfriend ko.
Shoutout kay Boss Sedi. Hindi ko kilala kung sino siya. Shoutout sa kanya. Jabay! Shoutout.
Shoutout sa asawa ko kay Melanie Joy Kinya, pati sa pati sa binan ko, sa pamilya ko, pamilya ni Melanie, yun, salamat sa lahat. Sa mama ko, syempre.
Wala pa pasalamatan. Si Biboy po ako. Shoutout sa girlfriend ko tsaka sa mama ko. Batman! Sure.
Shoutout din sa girlfriend ko si Lele. Tsaka sa pamilya ko, sa ate ko, sa nanay ko. Tapos, thank you kay coach sa paggabay sa amin sa buong practice. Thank you, coach.
Alright, so first of all, thank you sa BST sa pag-scream sa amin, walang sawa. Si Soren, nandiyan ba si Soren? Thank you Soren ha. MattJess, thank you sa scream. Thank you so much. Tuloy lang natin ha, hanggang next year. And thank you, manager, sa pagtiwala. Sa mga players, salamat being a good soldier. Thank you. As, sa wife ko pala, baka mapagalitan ako, si 01, Carla, saka si Ayo.
Ayun, maraming salamat. Patlakpakan muli natin ang SGJ REBORN. Shoutout uli kay Bax last na last. And eto na at natuldakan ng ating unang serya dito at tayo magpapatuloy maya-maya sa UBECMANIAC versus MattJess. Kami ay magbabalik dito.
Hello, I am Revenge from Team Pacific Macta. 11 years na ako naglalaro ng CROSSFIRE. Maganda naman yung takbo ng career ko sa CROSSFIRE at marami rin kami achievement ng team ko. Kaya maganda para sa akin yung takbo ng career ko sa CROSSFIRE. As 11 years kong pagiging pro player, siguro kaya ako tumagal ng ganong katagal kasi dahil na rin sa sa gusto kong makuha talaga yung goal ko na mag-champion international at makuha yung lahat ng gusto kong makuha. Kasi pag kumakain kami talagang bibiro kami lagi. Ganito kami lagi pagka makain.
Kumbaga, sobrang sipag mag-practice ni Revenge. Kumbaga, pag dating dito sa bootcamp, talagang naglalaro talaga siya. Talagang yung goal niya na makilala bilang isang pinakamagaling na sniper sa CROSSFIRE, eh talagang gine-grade niya. Kaya, ayan, worth it naman yung mga sacrifices niya. Kasi naabot niya naman yung isa siya sa pinakamagaling na sniper dito sa Pilipinas o sa international.
Si Revenge personal is magaling makisama, tapos mabait, Ayun, kapag inaya mo kung saan mo gusto kumain, kasama siya.
Tumagawa ng ganun kasi hindi na ganun.
Simula nung pumasok ko sa CROSSFIRE, kasi dati hindi pa hindi pa, kumbaga tutok-tutok lang eh. Wala pa yung utakan. Hindi pa kasama yung mga gulang-gulang yan. May gulang naman pero hindi masyadong gamit. Tsaka iba na kasi yung era ngayon ng CF na kailangan mo talaga gamitan ng utak. Bawat galaw mo, bawat kilos mo, kailangan mong gamitan ng utak kasi kailangan na disiplina na eh. Kasi iba na yung laruan niya. Ang mga fans ko dito sa Pilipinas tsaka sa ibang bansa, thank you sa pag-support sa akin. Sana huwag kayo magsawa mag-support. Maraming salamat.
Ako nga pala si L3 ng Pacific Macta, attacker. Nung pinaka-proud na achievement sa sarili ko yung nag-champion kami ng CFJ 2018. Kasi dun kami mas nakapaglaro ng mas maayos ba, nakapag-perform.
Have some hit-and-miss performances, but no matter what, all of their games have been very close so far.
One on to Superman. Guys, he's gonna get caught as well. It's on. Famous in the 1v2. It's not gonna happen. Aldrin finds the way to Macta. They've done it.
Ano nga yung passion namin, siyempre hindi nawawala kasi mahal namin yung paglalaro ng CROSSFIRE. Tapos siyempre gusto namin makapag-perform ng mas ayos pa sa mga tournament. Kaya mas lalo kami nagpupursige. Yung CFS kasi isa siyang malaking event, pinakamagandang event. Siyempre, lahat naman ng CROSSFIRE player gusto makapasok sa CFS at gusto nila makapag-perform doon on site. Hindi ko pa maisip kasi sa ngayon kasi goal ko lang talaga kasi ngayon siguro ayun, syempre kahit sino naman mag-champion na sa CFS Hindi ko pa alam about sa paglalaro pa lang din kasi may isa. Hindi ko pa alam siguro sa susunod pa.
Pacific Macta. The dynasty is still well alive.
May fans sa akin dyan. Maraming salamat sa mga sumusuporta, ang mga malansamang pagsuporta sa akin, lalo na sa team ko. Tapos, gagawin namin lahat ng makakaya namin sa mga susunod na tournament pa, lalo na sa CFS namin.
And hello, and welcome back to the CFSPH Regionals 2024 Road to Hangzhou. Sneaky Frog and Juswami this time on the mic para dito sa second semifinals of the day. It is going to be UBECMANIAC GT versus MattJess, both representatives from Cebu having to clash dito sa ating semifinal.
And what better way to welcome that with the Cebuano caster as well, man. This is going to be a real spicy one. Of course, we had a little bit of a rivalry between UBECMANIAC and MattJess during the group stage, and I think this is going to be a really interesting one. It kind of parallels the way that SGJ and Macta are rivaling each other, right? So this is a little bit of a parallel storyline that we have between all four teams that we have right now in the playoffs, and what an upset we got in the first series as well.
Yeah, I think after yung sub-base map na yun, galing sa Pacific Macta, I think my expectations kind of were shattered a bit galing sa kanila doon kasi yun nga, sub-base is a map where you expect Pacific Macta to just flourish and, you know, most likely would just get it with a pretty high score line. But unfortunately,
it did not work out that way,
SCJ was prepared. SCJ was prepared para dito sa map number 2 and they go up against a weakened Macta dito sa sub-base. Granted, Compound didn't go their way, pero when it came to the map of Ankara, obviously that is a map na, you know, both of these teams actually play quite often, no?
Yeah.
So, hindi naman stranger itong SCJ pagdating sa Ankara map natin. And not a stranger especially against itong Pacific Macta because they've already played them countless of times in that particular map.
Yep,
But for today's matchup, of course, it's a 1-3 for SCJ. And what's going to be the score para sa UMMJ? We might not know.
Might not know, man. I mean, this was not on my bingo card, really. I would have expected this to be at a 5-map series. But the way that Macta played here today, I think that was a real upset, especially sub-base, where, yeah, usually they are one of the powerhouses here on sub-base, but I think Yobib on AWM really caught them off guard. Maybe that's kind of what was not expected from SCJ, and Macta were really, it was pretty obvious. I think we're not prepared for it. But anyway, moving on, right? UBECMANIAC here versus MattJess. This is going to be a really nice battle to see because we've seen them face up against each other before. UBECMANIAC, of course, have been able to square up and deal with MattJess before in a pretty devastating fashion. But this is the first time we're going to be seeing both teams on a best-of-5 matchup, and we don't know what really UBECMANIAC are going to look like on a longer series like that, just because of you know, the fact that both these teams, both squads, are really young.
Yeah, and I think definitely this could be the year where the youth of CROSSFIRE just takes over the entire scene. You know, this is probably like the most disappointing result ng Pacific Macta, other than yung kanilang APAC result, right, where they just went winless.
And they didn't make it into the playoffs, yeah.
Didn't even make it to the playoffs. Even SCJ got a 2-0 off of them, pare. And ayun nga, no, this could be the time where youth takes over dito CFSPH, which is kind of well needed, no, because we needed a breath of fresh air.
We needed that,
especially for yung international play natin. And I mean, one of these two teams are going to be green to go into Hangzhou, pare, and both of them are new to the international stage.
Yeah, I think this is some much-needed spice, man. We needed a rise of new talents and the new generation being ushered in here in CFS, as we can see right now. Of course, MattJess and UBECMANIAC, one of them guaranteed to make it, like you said. And I'm really excited to see whether or not they can deal with that level of competition. Right, because UBECMANIAC and MattJess, yes, they've been here for a pretty long while here in regionals, but you know, the problem is they haven't been able to really leave our current region once they go up on the big stage. The question is now whether or not they can perform as well. But we might be getting ahead of ourselves a little bit here. And UBECMANIAC and MattJess, they have yet to go up against each other. And I am really looking into, I think, MattJess as a team right now. Of course, we both know that their map pool is not the widest as one would have expected out of a team that is going to be going into the semifinals.
Yeah, and I would say, you know, UBEC might have the slight advantage. Granted, they just have the better players underway, but I think we might just introduce the teams very, very soon. So we're going to take a look at it, buddy.
And of course, first one out, one of the Cebuano representatives, UBECMANIAC. Yep. The hype is real, man. UBECMANIAC right now, this young squad under the tutelage of Tanks with a perfect record in our group stage, only having lost a single map. These guys are the future of CROSSFIRE, and we are seeing them rise to the occasion today.
Yeah. And these kids, man, these kids have been hurting very hard. I mean, ever since nung Masters pa lang, no? Meron nang pinapakita itong UBECMANIAC na, yeah, they can hang with the big boys, with SGJ, with Pacific Macta. But now they're gonna try to prove it with a, upgraded roster this time. Nandito na nga si Loy. And Loy obviously was such a huge part of this undefeated run dito sa group stage, right? Him turning into a support and just leaving the entry role.
His stuff.
And yeah, I didn't expect na Loy would actually, have this easy transition galing dito sa support into entry, or rather into support from entry. And ayun nga, he absolutely flourished, especially dun sa Eagle Eye game against itong Pacific Macta. He was just denying every single player an entrance dito sa hotel. And they couldn't really pull through whatsoever. And tignan mo naman sa stats, man. 1-2, everyone except dito kay KLP over 100 AP. And that's because KLP is a sniper, my friend, and he's not gonna find too many headshots.
Yeah. And of course, what else on top of this, right? The really memorable run of UBECMANIAC here, wherein, again, can you imagine dropping only one map in the group stage, being able to drop down the giants like Pacific Macta, like SGJ. And I think, SGJ, if UBECMANIAC here win today, they have a lot of work cut out for them. But I think this also talks to us again of this perfect record, right? They only lost one map to Pacific Macta, and the only team that dropped the map that they were able to take a map from UBECMANIAC are out of the running for the finals.
That is Subbase 2, which is the map that kind of broke the camel's back dun sa last series natin. So I don't think UBEC has to worry about preparing a subbase para dito sa finals because their subbase is already really good at the moment. So would be interesting what they can pull out dito sa ating stage, especially in a land setting once again. Second time in high grounds para sa UBECMANIAC. First time was itong Masters where they lost against MattJess in the 3rd to 4th place matchup. And ayun nga, but now the upgrade is here. They obviously took itong si Loy, UBEC, with an upgraded roster, with a brand new coach, with more time with the team. They have the winning formula para dito sa UBECMANIAC. But still, the thing is that everyone underestimates about itong MattJess is the way that they can find good young talent and the preparation para dito kay A7J to be a guy that can constantly adjust to his new teammates and yung mga sets na naririnig niya from time to time from his other teammates. He's willing to be open on new ideas para sa kanyang team. So A7J, definitely a man that you still have to think about if you are UBECMANIAC VP.
Yeah.
And I kind of like yung sniper matchup natin dito, not gonna lie. KLP versus Rels. Rels, once he's on it, he's definitely on it.
Yeah. And of course, talking about A7J, talking about MattJess, let's introduce the other competitors right now, the adversaries of UBECMANIAC, the young guns of Cebu, MattJess. The second team flying out here to represent the south of the Philippines, MattJess, of course. Right now, they are considered the underdogs, but they are such a powerful roster, man. With the addition of CBN here, replacing Loy and filling in that gap right now, I think MattJess, they have such a great chance here today. Hopefully, during our little bit of an off break over the week, we're gonna see a lot more out of them. Of course, Sneaky, when we talk about MattJess, we talk about A7J. We talk about CBN, and of course the sniper Rels, who is gonna have to go toe-to-toe up against his fellow sniper on the other side.
Yeah, and I really hope na itong si Rels actually shows up for the day, right? Because I feel like if Rels shows up, makes it a lot easier para sa MattJess to gain these openings. And of course, you can't talk about MattJess without talking about itong si CBN.
Oh yeah.
Current owner of the highest headshot percentage in the entire group stage by any player at .79. So this kid is on another level pagdating sa kanyang headshots. And the fact na they've just plucked him from Impact, put him in a Masters team, got top 4 in his first year, is just amazing. And this goes to show that, you know, despite MattJess, they might not get second, first dito sa mga placings natin, at least they're gonna qualify consistently for the top 4.
Yep, no surprise there. I think, of course, MattJess, they are definitely one of the teams that has the fastest reacting macro. Right, as soon as they see a small change, something is amiss on the map, they immediately switch up their formation and they are ready for whatever comes their way. But of course, this record that we see right now on the screen, it's not exactly the most stellar, of course. They have lost, they have been swept, actually, by all the other teams that are in the playoffs right now. So they're definitely the underdogs in this situation, knowing that they got 0-2'd by last time. Of course, our key players here, KLP and Rels. We talked about this, a sniper matchup between these two young guns. Rels being one of the most insane snipers here, but he's only arguably a second fiddle to Mr. KLP right now. So it's a question of, can Rels pick it up today and really take down one of the stalwart protectors of UBECMANIAC?
Yeah, and this is for the title of the best sniper in Cebu as well. So
yeah,
this is some big stakes going on between itong MattJess and itong UBECMANIAC. Obviously, KLP has got to be one of the nuttiest players I've ever laid my eyes upon. And the fact that he is also just as clutch, just as quick, and maybe even quicker than some of the other snipers dito sa group stage natin just speaks volumes with the talent that UBECMANIAC does have. But Rels, man, Rels is the original Cebuano sniper. So you can't really underestimate him. You can't really put him out of the equation just yet. But we're gonna take a look at the match history. Of course, it is good on regionals, good on Masters, pero that CFS Page Masters, man, when they still had itong si Loy and itong si Ubek was actually playing with Dolph, MattJess got the upper hand.
Yeah, and you can see how close it was. It was 2-3 here. And again, this brings us back to our conversation earlier about UBECMANIAC and the maturity of these players, right? That endurance for a longer series, more maps played, is what is going to really make the difference here. It's going to be a question of whether or not Tanks was able to instill that endurance in his roster here, UBECMANIAC, as the coach. And of course, for MattJess, it's a question of whether or not they can replicate their past results here and actually get over that. Because if you see this right now, there is kind of a pattern here, man. They lose in the group stage, but when it comes to the playoffs, MattJess is a different beast.
Yeah, the thing is with the core dito ng MattJess, they have never lost a 3rd and 4th place matchup. So, could be good news para sa kanila dito going into semis. And just a reminder, you only have to win one best of 5 to enter the CFS 2024. And it seems like the teams are preparing right now, Pat.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty good one. I think, of course, we were walking around earlier, MattJess, I think the vibes were good for them right now. They are really locked in. Of course, Eagle Eye gone from the rotation. I like this out of MattJess, and Compound gone from UBECMANIAC. I think this map veto, sir, is a really equal one, and it's going to be a question of whether or not, in my opinion, right, I think Subbase is here going to be the contention point between these two teams. But remember, UBECMANIAC, despite the speed of MattJess right now on how they play, Subbase is definitely one of the strongest UBECMANIAC maps.
Yeah, for sure. I think every Cebuano team, by default, they do have a really good Subbase, pare. So, ayun nga, I think both teams are definitely gonna have a close one dito sa Subbase, especially considering that MattJess is starting dito sa kanilang BL side. And Ankara naman, I think that might still go in the side of UBEC. Granted, they have a really good defense and offense sa mapa na yun. Actually, their defense could do a bit of work, no? Kasi they had to make a comeback happen in their prior Ankara game galing sa kanilang BL side against itong CGT. Or was it Gaon, actually? I think it was Gaon. I think it was Gaon. And yun nga, Jeff Rocks was just absolutely attacking itong second mid natin this entire time. And, I mean, after that, you know, Gaon just couldn't defend. But still, that's something of a weakness na pwedeng i-exploit dito ng MattJess, with them being so good dito sa BL side.
Yep.
They can definitely, you know, lead the charge when it comes to the pacing of the game. And when you start to play yung game dito ng MattJess, you kind of get pulled on a string this entire time, and you're just following them this entire map, pare.
Yeah, that is true. I think MattJess, when they first get that initial burst of momentum, it starts getting a little bit scary for their opponent. And that's the thing, right? MattJess need that initial boost in order to make the series actually go their way. So again, this brings us back to the question of whether or not they can match up to the macro UBECMANIAC and the flexibility of this UBECMANIAC roster, right? Yes, at the hazard of being said that I am biased towards UBECMANIAC, man, the numbers just don't lie. And, you know, despite all that, I do still think that MattJess have a solid chance here to upset, but it's going to really depend on the first two maps. Kind of similar to what happened earlier between Macta and SGG REBORN. If MattJess can possibly take Ankara, if they can take sub base and keep UBECMANIAC on their toes, not let them play their own game, then that's where MattJess can get their win condition. Just because of the speed of how they play. The decision making and how they are pacing the game to make sure that their opponents are still off kilter.
Yeah. I think what really told yung story of the pacing dito ng MattJess was them going up against Vanguard, no? I feel like nung na-match nila yung pace dito ng Vanguard, it was absolutely heartbreaking for the Vanguard players, obviously. But then MattJess were the original fast team dito sa Masters, dito sa Regional. So that 2-0 just speaks volumes dito sa MattJess na, yeah, we might not be the team where the spotlight is most shined upon, but it seems like ayun nga, when it comes to the faster type of play, then MattJess is gonna have the upper hand. But I feel like UBEC is so used to yung ganun na laruan, no?
Yeah, I mean, when you're in Cebu and you are scrimming against Cebuano teams, that signature fast take playstyle really just takes hold, right? So I think Pacific Macta, excuse me, but UBECMANIAC rather are kind of used to really dealing with that just because they are exposed to it on a daily basis, as I would expect out of the scrims from these teams.
Yeah, are we doing that meme, pare? UBECMACTA.
UBECMACTA?
UBECMACTA.
UBECMACTA. Hey, that's SCG REBORN out there. Congratulations to you guys. See you guys tomorrow at the grand final. Hell yeah, of course. I think this was not on our bingo card, man. So you can see the vibes are good for these guys. They are soaking in that victory, of course. And yeah, of course, congratulations to SEJ.
Yeah, you got
a little bit of a, you know, gotta chill out here.
Yeah, they have to rub it in, pare. Of course, for the rivalry.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have to rub it in.
It has to happen, man. It has to happen. There is, of course, the LAN will always be different, man. And when you feel that confidence on LAN, part of that is the mental game. And that's what SGG are playing with right now.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And the fact that the boots are like literally right next to each other. You know, you can probably hear just a bit
look
of...
towards your right, you'll see Macta. Look to the left, you had SGJ earlier. But we're going to see the same thing here. It's going to be between UBECMANIAC and MattJess. I think, of course, like we said, MattJess, they get that running start on.
Yeah, and if MattJess gets a good start, Rels gets a momentum going. MZ has actually been really underrated sa tail end ng group stage natin. I feel like MZ had pulled off some really good nerfs, especially on Ankara. And I feel like against a team like UBEC, you're gonna have a slightly hard time to, you know, just be a lurk in general, no? Considering they really do like to start rounds very, very slowly. Kukuha muna sila ng map control, get CA, get LB, or get hotel, and then get
the 30-second thing happens.
30-second things, and then they start tossing nades. You don't know what's happening. And all of a sudden, 2 players are dead on your squad, and you're kind of scratching your head, though. So MattJess is trying to avoid exactly that. Yung pag-setup ng burst para sa UBEC. Kasi, you know, UBEC is not just a burst-heavy team, right? They also love to do yung mga aggression from time to time, especially with the players that you have. I mean, you have Noi, you have Sikano. They can, you know, really open the things up. They sa map natin, no problem with their entry prowess. But what happens if you don't?
Gosh, yeah, man. This is the thing, right? Like when MattJess, they kind of walk into that trap of their UBECMANIAC. They do that, right? Where they're able to sometimes, right, just really counteract how MattJess plays. Like you said, the burst takes that they do. But sometimes, right, MattJess, even when they're on the GR side, right? And the thing about MattJess is they will randomly choose to push a heavy 5-man push, right? And sometimes, I don't know how, I don't know why, right? Sometimes UBECMANIAC have the read, and they go in the exact opposite direction. And I don't know how this is achieved, but you know, sometimes, of course, for the IGLs, that does come in as the mental game as well, the way that they're able to play chess here. And what kind of scares me about the way that UBECMANIAC plays is the fact that they're just so consistently good. They don't really need anybody to pop off here, despite the fact that, right, we talked about KLP versus Rels as the sniper matchup. But for UBECMANIAC, KLP is not the win condition. As for MattJess, though, it really lies in the hands of Loy, it lies in the hands of Rels to bring that initial momentum before everyone else can really step up and provide more support to get that initial momentum out of the way.
Yeah, medyo underrated actually yung head-to-head natin in between the IGLs, right? I mean,
That is true.
You have si
KLB,
versus
an insane
A7J.
frag IGL, right?
Yeah, and I really feel like this is a good direction that we're going dito sa mga mas bata na players dito sa CROSSFIRE, right? I think them having more output as the IGLs kasi pagdating naman dito sa China, right? I think even the IGLs are kind of fragging out. You see, you know, the old Evolution Power before they had that incident dito sa Vietnam where they went 0 and I think they went 1-4 dun sa group stage. Before that, yung IGL nila na si Mino actually was fragging really hard despite, you know, having a different gun kasi it's CFPL, you get to use the VIP weapons. Pero, you know, when it came back to the AKs and the M4s, they didn't really frag out. But para naman dito kay KLB at kay A7J, I think it's more consistency back in their way. And the fact that A7J also has the option of sniping is also really good for an IGL kasi sometimes you have to pull out the double sniper, especially pagdating sa Ankara or pagdating dito sa compound where the snipers are not going to have the easiest time rotating from one side to the other.
Yeah, I think it really does come down to that, right? When we go back to as well the numbers, right? The way that statistically speaking, UBECMANIAC are usually playing for the percentage play, and matches are constantly trying to catch you off guard. So if they can keep that rhythm going, then it's gonna be real spicy. I'm looking forward to seeing a lot more of A7J here, taking those initial fights. It really does come down to A7J and or CPN being able to get that first frag in the round to be converted. Because whether we like it or not, I think MattJess, they have a really good percentage, a really good consistency when it comes to converting 4v5 rounds as well. So if CBN can pop off, if he can take down at least one member on the other side, then that round conversion will usually come for MattJess.
Yeah, and I really feel like mas maiging decider talaga ng series natin itong Black Widow. Kasi, ayun nga, MattJess obviously, even their B team is really good dun sa Black Widow map natin. And I really feel like Black Widow really embodies of what the MattJess play is all about. It's very buggy, but you know, teamwork is also implemented at the same time. Despite the fast pace, you know, it kind of makes sense para sa kanila na, oh yeah, we have to play fast to catch the team off guard because they're just going to be set inside of the sites, probably sitting there, may fighting for map control from time to time itong UBECMANIAC. They're not scared to get LA dun sa Black Widow. So, yun nga, no, it's about those head-to-head fights as well. Possibly dito sa game, but since we're starting off dito sa Ankara, I think most of the fights are going to be coming from, you know, Tunnels B or second mid, maybe even LA, knowing yung confidence dito ni KLB. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting whether or not yung MattJess natin you know, maybe they step a bit too far from their spot. Kagaya ng yellow dito, if you step maybe one too much to the left, then you just get absolutely sniped by KLP. So yeah, gonna be an interesting Ankara, that's for sure, no? Because I feel like yung simula natin yung probably magde-decide whether or not what direction we're going in the series natin.
Yeah, and I think of course for UBECMANIAC, right, that very characteristic playstyle that does usually take that initial control in mid before really deciding what to do. That is something that has yet to be counteracted by MattJess here. And hopefully they were able to go in and watch some VODs, really. Try and practice up against scrims here to be able to work on how they're able to approach that initial take, especially when UBECMANIAC, they are on the BL side. That heavy mid control does come a lot earlier in the round, and because of that, right, we've seen before, Rels has been able to get those initial fights and actually convert them, but now it's a question of whether or not they as a team can counteract that play strategy that is consistent for UBECMANIAC for, I think, all maps, really. I don't think there is a visible map that they don't really change that play style. And if you really take, at least take a look at how they play, there is at least a sight of how to solve that problem, how to counteract that strategy, which is just, you know, it's so smart. Because UBECMANIAC, yeah, on top of always taking mid, there will always be at least a little bit of control on one extremity of the map, whether that's LA or LB, regardless of map, right? There will always be at least one. And the danger there is in guessing the wrong way. With that being said, we're finally going to be on the map. Map number 1 underway. Ankara here. This is the MattJess Fixer. And we're going to see whether or not this particular map, which we were just talking about, if MattJess can take this away from UBECMANIAC.
Well, A7J just got insta-murked. Yun lang. You know, happens. It's the IGL's burden, pare. You have to be first. The IGL struggle. sometimes you have to sacrifice yourself in order to be like that one guy in that movie, pare, where he's just watching the CCTVs. Shout out Denzel Washington, pare. Pero ito na nga, A site could be underway. And JJ ready. JJ usually playing room A, but now he's actually playing it on top A this time.
Yeah.
So, bit of a different setup para sa UM.
But A7J gone, it's going to be a lot harder to get inside of the site here. But first one on site, taking down nearby Kano. There's too many people on top, and Rel shows up as well. Takes down JJ nice and early here in the round. CBN, though, turned into popcorn as Rel's coming in with a double kill. Now he poisons the numbers. Rel's a lot of bait in his way. And KLB the combo here. Already taking that first round. Not even letting them plant the bomb here, man.
What? I'm just surprised di sila nakakit.
They did not even get close. That's a scary thing, man.
Rel's got a really good pick off on JJ there. On top A, having the players dito sa top A. But then, Loy was already there. KLP was already there. I'm surprised KLP got 2 despite all the chaos na nasa loob ng side. KLP tried to go for a first pick dito si Yellow. Pero wala siya makukuha.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, you got to take that risk. Yeah. And I think that's also how they got that initial frag here in the round. But now the problem is, right, KLP down to half HP is going to be a little bit more careful for these two people now. And Kano and JJ inside event waiting for some forward aggression from MattJess here. Nothing happening early in the round. KLP, somehow he's still alive, but now Kano's going to be gone. And Loy dropping it in here, trade for trade now, 1-4-1. Heading here behind. But the bomb, of course, having been picked up by A7J. We'll see whether or not they have a new plan for this. And if you can see right behind them, the flank is starting to come in. So MattJess, they need to get a move on because KLB already on the lurk, already on the flank. Any second now, that punishment is going to be coming on through. But of course, Mr. Va is on the angle. I don't think he's going to be checking towards the left now, but he lets go. It is going to be a scary one because it looks like the flash is going to be coming out. And now, it's taken a little bit too long, man. They're really far forward here in MZ. First point of contact. Oh, no! Now, of course, first few kills going the way of MattJess. Now, the flash coming on through. Loy again! And now, Va here, gonna try and pick up the pieces. The C4 is down. He's gonna have to go down here, risk his life, knowing that Loy and KLB are coming in from either side of him. This is gonna be a really strange one, man, because you've already taken 2F, but the C4's out in the open. Luckily for him, there is a smoke here, so KLB can't get that angle on him. Now, 30 seconds on the clock. I think Va is cooking something up here, because he's not going to be rushing to plant this.
Yeah, I think you might want to plan for entrance. Hey, KLB!
Uh-oh.
He spotted. Here comes Loy. Here comes Loy for the push. Nah.
Oh,
He's playing with him. Mind games, but C4 is going to be set down. And yeah, the best action here is just to go room. He hasn't gone down yet, pero KLB, makukuha na nga dito si Va. And it's a 2-0 for UBECMANIAC. Ayun nga, I'm just surprised that Va didn't go down immediately dito sa room. But at the same time, that was supposed to be a MattJess win, fan. They got the 2 players to top A instantly, but then Loy came around the corner to CA, even killed si CPN all the way dito sa hotel, and he circled right back to CA to play a better position that he can make a play happen.
And again, that brings us back to the way of how UBECMANIAC plays. Like the macro is so good, they're able to as well. One of the characteristics of the UBECMANIAC playstyle is the counter flood. As soon as the entire team's there, before you can get into your usual post-plant positions, they come in, catch you unawares, and sometimes, like we saw in round 2, take down a couple of people, making it a little bit easier for the retake. But now, of course, MattJess slow it down here, trying to figure out what the hell is going on, because that forward aggression that they were doing on LA is not working right now.
Yeah, what's good as well, para dito sa UBEC na they go for risky stuff to start ng round, but they don't overextend for it. CBN spotted on yellow, MZ, double nade on the sniper, and they're just gonna absolutely shoot down itong si KLP sa LA.
Yep, got a little bit too spicy, man. And you know, remember these guys, they're really young, right? So sometimes you overextend and you get a little bit overconfident. So now no sniper for UBECMANIAC. MattJess this time though. Taking that mid control. KLB is inside the pool, guys. He's the head of the block and unconnected. MC as well. Takes down Loy nice and early here. Now, so far a flawless round with a little bit of tarnish as JJ takes down A7J elsewhere, but it's still going to be a 2v4 and the full-on rotate now towards tunnel. But I like this. You see this. There is control in LA. He can hear now the footsteps Kano right on the tail of the UBECMANIAC roster right now. And with MZ gone, makes things a little bit easier. Now, that's going to be coming in. It's going to be a 2v3. CBN looking to wait for the setup, but Kano opens it up. Great first peek. Now the flash coming on through. We'll see whether or not this retake's going to come in handy. Wait. Oh, they have control of mid. Rels on the other side. Oh, he finds Kano. And now, though, down to 1v1. Both players now bleeding as JJ can be taken down nice and early. Va did not even get him the chance to pull that trigger.
Yeah, Va not a stranger to clutching those situations. But you know, MattJess, I like na they did go for a default to start ng ground, got to KLP, stuck together in that mid side as UM was trying to get some trades going. And I think na-recognize yata na MattJess that UM was going for, you know, yung hold dito sa hukay. And mas maiging madali itong CA sana para kay KLP. That's why he was pushing out of that EA in the first place. And he tried to just get a better position dito sa catwalk A, but he just gets punished for it.
And we've seen it again now. A little bit of aggression from JJ. But could be aware of the angle. No, he takes out one. He's MJ out for the straight. A little bit awkward here on the corner. Here CBN takes him down. And now realizes he's only one person on site. MC takes down Loy. Headshot perfect. Now 2v4 as the plant is going to be going on through. Now, got the smokes now. Yet to dissipate as it is just very, very fresh. Mr. KLB looking for some sort of information right past the fence. Pero si KLP din darating mamaya. It's going to be a 2v4 retake here. Not much utility in the way for these guys. But KLP finds MZ. KLP, the sniper, left alone, cannot convert. MattJess answer back with a 2 for 2.
That's more like it para sa MattJess. I'm surprised na Loy actually went in towards top A. From that situation, you already have two players that's A. So obviously, rest of UBEC is the rest of MattJess is gonna climb up dito sa ating top A area, and him being in the middle of three players is not really the best idea para sa kanya dito. So maybe just a bit too antsy to make the hero play para dito kay Loy. But MattJess, they're fighting back. Two good entries on the A side that they got something going. But they're really banking on the fact that MattJess might just go for something dito sa B side as they did pour more players on the right side of the map.
And I do like this reset out of UBECMANIAC, right? As soon as they started getting spicy, MattJess answer back with a really good couple of rounds now. And because of that, UBECMANIAC, they need to rethink what the strategy really is right now. This time, though, MattJess, having slowed it down, this is a very flexible roster here with Va taking out KLP nice and early. The sniper is gone for UBECMANIAC, but they're not going to go all the way in. Gonna slow down, and here, as you can see, there is gonna be a little bit of presence from UBECMANIAC coming in from bypass as well. The possibility of being met out here as KLB already on the lurk again. It's kind of expected by MattJess, and that's why, right? They try and get some picks on different parts of the map, keep them a little bit distracted so that they are not sure where to bolster their defense. Now it's gonna be a 5-man push over onto A, which is gonna be next to impossible here for UBECMANIAC to hold on to. Now utility Loy coming in from connector. A lot of utility now, but as he said, they makes it inside only no. Good for one. CBN has to trade as well. JJ with a double kill now. 2v3, but they do get onto the side eventually. Now it's a question of whether or not MattJess are going to be able to stabilize on this side here, get themselves into a good post-plant position to make sure that despite this man advantage that UBECMANIAC have, it's not going to be going their way. But now the push coming in from Rels, the double kills now, and Mr. KLB from inside of RS, down to 1v1. We've seen this before, but question of whether or not KLB is going to be ready for it now with a white peak. Rel's not able to connect. Flash out now. Now the push coming in. Just yet, nothing really coming in right now, but the plant does happen. Yes, this pretends off this measures here. Rel's up in the movement, switches over to the rifle. Now backing off, but still KLB with a headshot here. The retake, the IGL, so good right now. Converting that third round for UBECMANIAC.
Yeah, 3 misses from Rails though, man. That's not good news. That is not good news at all. And it seems like UBECMANIAC got the handle of things. You know, it kind of got hectic dito sa top 8, not gonna lie. Rails getting the third kill even. Pero, ayun lang. It goes down to the 1v1s. KLB had the advantage. 20 seconds left. C4 needed to be planted. And the time pressure was too much for good old Rails here. So UBECMANIAC with their third on the board already. Ankara's pretty close, actually.
Yeah, actually a lot closer than one would have expected. I think MattJess have really studied how UBECMANIAC played. You can see actually how this macro has changed for MattJess. the ability to kind of pick apart the defense from UBECMANIAC step by step without having to rush. And it's different from classic matches, man. They're moving a lot slower here. The macro is much better as they're taking more calculated risks as well.
Yes, classic matches. Yung wait for Lloyd to get the kill and we just send it there. Good old times, man. It gets them third every single time.
Yeah, but Lloyd's gone now, so CBN's gonna have to be stepping up now in that role.
Yeah, I'm surprised na CBN was actually being used as the lurk sa start ng game natin, but I don't like that decision. But I think we keep him at the entry here.
Yep. Yeah, but if it works in scrims, man, then you gotta respect it. Of course, right now, I would wager that they are having quite a lot more success than what we expected here in Ankara. And you can see that, of course, this was the Ankara pick from MattJess.
Yeah.
So there's definitely something cooking here in the oven for these guys, knowing that they had to come all the way from Cebu. They needed to be ready to try and upset the favorites right now, UBECMANIAC.
A7J has like a slight idea naman kung ano yung laruan dito ng UBECMANIAC, right? Especially after last year. Granted, UM only spent like 2 weeks with their coach. Now he's like gotten a whole month and a half.
For them. Out of the open. Does take down JJ. Now the flash coming on through. UBECMANIAC, they spot Kano here on UM right now, but CBN takes him down as well. And the players are continuing to fall. Cazraz is ready for it. KLB trying to catch him by surprise. Suddenly walks into the crosshair. Now, Drake making both swing. Counter flood not working out here with the plant down with Loy all alone. Gonna have to come in with the ace, but cannot even get a single frag. MattJess on the back of that, and they're keeping it nice and close.
Yeah, and what they improved upon dito sa kanilang A-take now is taking out those two players immediately dito sa top A. I think a lot of teams miss this small detail dito sa UBECMANIAC na once the floor A or the first player is already dead, you go into metal box and you wait for Lloyd to rotate all the way from exit. And obviously it's not happening, so why not? They do the opposite. They just push up all the way to LA. And Lloyd getting itong si CBN is gonna fall as well. And UM says it's our turn to turn up the aggression this time. And now it's only 2 left.
Yep, got him put right into a blender here. UBECMANIAC pulling a MattJess special. That's more surprise than anyone would have expected here today. With the A7J done, it's gonna be only Rels here. Luckily, he does only have 1 pistol, so it's going to be a pretty hard one to convert if he can. But considering the number advantage that UBECMANIAC have, Rels is going to have to put on the masterclass of macro control here. But the problem is, man, there's too many people. In mid takes down one and going to get chased down. KLB the IGL again for the conversion, and UBECMANIAC up to 4.
Yep, and I think UBEC was just trying to look for the lead once again, and maybe they'll try to throw another curveball dito sa round natin. And yeah, no, it's just actually just standard galing dito sa UM. Instead, they just actually double up itong second mid. And most likely, KLP is playing that 2F position. So, you know, it's a pretty robust defense in order to avoid anything that's happening dito sa mid. Pero, you know, if the TB player gets an insta-gib dito kay Loy,
Loy's in a bad spot.
That's big trouble. Pero, yeah, knowing itong si Loy,
it's risky. You can see it coming. Flash is here. Kind of making it a little bit more safe. Now, Loy down early. A7G is just going to mow right through him, and it's only going to be Mr. KLB on the side right now. But keep it nice and even here, but the popcorn coming in from MZ as well. No counter flood inside. Just so much utility from MattJess here. They're not giving UBECMANIAC the chance to counter flood. And this, I think, is the perfect strat out of them. They are preventing the counter flood from UBECMANIAC, and because that has been their win condition over the last few matches, I think they've really studied this well, and you can see it, the smile on A7J's face, man. He knows. This guy is a no.
He knows that there's a shot, but UBECMANIAC has yet to play their better side of Ankara Parino, which is itong kanilang BL. MattJess so far are doing well on their first half, but UBECMANIAC has really had their struggles dito sa first half, pero no, will get tagged up a bit, but they're trying to chase down to A7J now. They're just going to back off all the way dito sa B side, but that gives an opportunity for an A-take for MattJess. And into the action, Lloyd will get captured ahead by MZ. KLP mahuhulog na rin. Isa na lang ang natitira para i-defend itong top A, and it's only Kano trying to get some shots going. Takes out CBN, takes out Bob, but does not take out Rails, pero nandito na si KLB. Where did he come from?
And came out of nowhere right now. A7J, the IGL solo on health, barely breathing. gonna have to come in for the clutch. And UBECMANIAC, man, they are so healthy here. The high-low setup from them as well, with JJ being on 2F, is going to be a really risky thing for A7J to try and take, but he has no choice. C4 now going to be out in the open. KLB is going to be the first contact for him. Inside of house. Now the spray down does connect, and that's going to be our first half. UBECMANIAC barely in the lead.
Yeah, they still got the objective down, no, dito sa A side, which is to just delay, and delay until someone comes to help.
Until something happens.
Something happens. Kasi KLB just came out of nowhere, most likely galing dito sa CA, and etong si Kano. That's like the clutch factor galing kay Kano, no, na no other dude would actually swing for left stairs, and he just swung for it. He got to, and granted, he did get taken down, pero si KLB na daw bahala for the rest of the squad. So UBECMANIAC, obviously, this is more of their side. Dito sa Ankara, they did make that comeback happen against itong Gaon. But MattJess, they're rolling some pretty good rounds, and pag nakuha pa nila tong first round, they're gonna tie it up immediately and an opportunity to take the lead. But they have to find the UBEC offense first.
Yeah. A lot slower this time. Very heavy mid control out of UBECMANIAC, as we talked about as well. The playstyle that they have here, trying to take the picks in mid. And now Kano finds Rel, CBN spotted out in vents as well. This gives UBECMANIAC a little bit of a better idea of how MattJess are playing this defense right now, but no one else is showing their faces, so it's still going to be a little bit of a toss-up of whether or not UBECMANIAC are going to be able to really explore more of that map, have more of an idea of how this defense is played by MattJess, knowing that, of course, they have prepared well in advance for this matchup to happen, because there is no coming back from it if you lose this best of 5. So you need this first map to go your way. Now, though, UBECMANIAC coming in from mid as well. A7J takes out Kano. MC #1 over on the IGL, but they're answering back in kind. 3v2. Now, Va already inside the house, spotted out here by Mr. Loy himself. Flash coming into the delay. That's it. The plant should be coming in momentarily. Now it's going to be a question of whether or not MattJess can break this post plant.
They did get Loy. KLP will decide to switch back to the sniper. I don't think hanging on those boxes is a good idea about it. JJ stuck in batteries.
Oh,
Still
JJ!
gets his CBN. And Va, can he get this 1v2 back on the pistol? 2 headshots are needed, but he doesn't even get one. And man, that was a tough retake in all honesty. You know, KLP back on the sniper. Granted, malapit na siya magkamali dun. I think staying behind those boxes is not a good idea, especially naka-M4 pa yung mga kalaban niya dito.
Yep, got a little lucky.
Yeah, wallbang could be underway.
But again, this comes back to UBECMANIAC being drilled on those protocols, right? The really good bait and switch that came out of them as well to kind of save them, get them out of harm's way, and it turned into the percentage play that they needed to win that. So, with UBECMANIAC having taken this first round here, let's see if MattJess can they find the way to counteract this DL side from UBECMANIAC.
Yeah, UM is more of a risk-averse team. MZ will get it on KLB. Most likely from that hotel side.
Now we speak about it, I don't think we've seen either of these teams play in hotel the entire game so far.
Yeah, no. I think it's more of the focus on getting it on high mid, second mid.
Yep.
But I would want to see some hotel executes, no, considering kalahati ng lineups dito sa Ankara, especially sa B side, nanggagaling dito sa second mid. So hopefully we do see 1 or 2 takes from that position.
Yeah. Something a little bit out of pocket, I think, that has come right now. But again, UBECMANIAC, they've slowed it down to a crawl. We've seen this. In these kinds of situations, the old matches that we've seen in group stage would usually overpush here, try to actively find information, and then kind of just walk into the crosshairs of UBECMANIAC. But it seems to me that they've done some thinking, man. They have done it. We have the sniper, Rels, waiting on mid, waiting for somebody to push forward, and everyone else as well from MattJess just playing the patient game. And this is much needed for MattJess if they want to win this match, if they want to go to the world stage. And Rel's already ready for the entry. Kano is going to be gone, but JJ does a little bit of damage out in mid. Now, coming on 2 ways now, the second kill coming in for JJ. Going inside of the smoke, not able to see a single thing, and MZ protecting his fellow countrymen. And now it's going to be JJ out in the clutch. No idea where the roster is hiding, but he finds one. It's going to be a hard task, man. The C4 down in the open, and CBN finds him from behind.
Yeah. CBN was just hanging around dito sa RS this entire time, and MattJess, they got around on the board dito second half. Bit of a mess up high mid push. for UBECMANIAC there, no? I mean, there's already a guys already spawn.
Oh, I like this.
They kind of expected that UBECMANIAC would aggressively take it on RS, and they were positioned exactly to punish that. And MattJess.
MZ has a good spot.
MZ has a good spot, pero if the enemy knows about it, that's going to be bad news.
And we talked about this, man. When MattJess, they are ready for that very mid-central strategy out of UBECMANIAC. This time, right, they're prepared for it, but UBECMANIAC not even close to showing their faces on mid right now. I think they are pushing more on the extremities of the map. You see they have control of Hotel as well. This is the first time we've seen this the entire game. So I really like this out of UBECMANIAC, knowing that they kind of saved this for later, knowing that MattJess are actively trying to poison the efforts of their rivals here. And it's just so slow again. And UBECMANIAC tried to bait out an overreaction from MattJess.
Double nade dito sa vents just to make sure that CBN is not standing in that exact position. And I kind of like this default sa MattJess, especially from MZ here in Tunnels B. I bet he heard all the footsteps.
JJ?
Dito sa Hotel and second mid. CBN! No, CBN, be careful my friend. Pero he does fall down to Kano. Climbing very, very fast. Pero meron pang dalawang players na naan dito sa top 8. From the right side. Does get backed up a bit, but still doesn't get the kill. Kano will go down. Va will get 2. Pero nandito pa sa taas si Bamba. He's still fighting, but he's eventually gonna go down. 3 versus 2. Rels at ito si MZ na lang natitira. Last nade. MZ coming in from behind, but where is the other player?
He's so far away.
Ang layo ni Idol.
Sa RS na siya ng UBECMANIAC, and it might be a little bit too late. So kailangan na lang mag-defend to, but MZ already taken out KLP nice and early. Rels for the second as well. Si parang KLP na lang natira. Here it is. Not planted for him, but now bringing that shot out cannot connect. And a little bit of a misplay from UBECMANIAC, catching the macro and finding that opening that MattJess needed.
Yeah, and I'm surprised na Va got 2 from that position. No, right side. That's made of wood, my friend. You better spam that with an M4 immediately. And obviously, hindi nga na-spam ng M4 itong right side ng stairs natin. And yeah, they paid dearly for it. So much damage done by Va from that initial A execute. What are they gonna do this time? I like this though, guys, sa MattJess, no? They're just playing standard 3-2. Pabayaan na nila yung mid. Ubek is obviously gonna come from there. But once HM is now penetrated, that's where they do their true action.
I don't know, man. This time, MattJess, they've let go of mid, and that's exactly when UBECMANIAC choose to take this map control. And we've kind of seen this before. But of course, problem is whether or not they can spot it out, knowing that there are 2 players here on B. We're going to have to clear out Rails. We're going to have to worry about MZ as well. Luckily, they only need to worry about MZ for the first part. Now, Kano, contact box right into a flashbang. Cannot see a single thing now. On the angle, no. Takes him down. The entry effective. And they see Rails as well. But there's too many people here on the side now. Down to the gunfight for JJ and KLP. Take down one piece. Now it's going to be CBN trying to take it out. Checks out the second mid. KLB not spotted out, and now with a smoke down as well. It's going to be next to impossible. But here, he is just as good as he knows what's coming. He's going to be coming. Feels the presence here. Ganon sees him out of the open, and he's so low. The headshot comes through, but JJ will take him down.
Yep, and that's the caveat of playing itong 3-2 natin. Your mid is going to be wide open. Your TP is wide open. The only thing you're guarding is itong Hotel. And that allows itong UBECMANIAC to just slowly crawl into Tunnel B. Get a bit more space than usual, no, dito sa TB area natin. And they just rolled on through sa side. Di in-expect dito na MattJess, and the nades just started flying dito sa B side. And the kills just started to rain. JJ, though, with a hell of a good game. 17 frags.
Yeah. He's having a life game right now. And it's on the back of as well. I think MattJess, they tried to overcompensate for that aggression and played a little bit too far back, which gave UBECMANIAC the opportunity to just take map control nice and easy, not having to risk too many lives to get inside of the site now. Of course, with that being said, UBECMANIAC are still barely in the lead despite that. I think MattJess are really doing a good job of trying to keep UBECMANIAC under control here in this map, but now it's going to be a question of whether or not they can take that lead and run away with it.
KLP just backing off. Hasn't been a good game para dito kay KLP actually, only having 5. We've seen more of Rels on his sniper dito sa laruan natin.
And MZ has been doing good.
Yeah, MZ's been doing really, really good.
winning more often than not here in his 1-4-1s right now. I think, well, again, we talked about matches and having to win those duels, and it does kind of fit into their play style, right? The 1v1s, and if they're able to take them in different parts of the map, right? Dispersed parts of the map so that UBECMANIAC can't regroup easily. And that's really where their strength lies. But the question is now that the UBECMANIAC are playing on the BL side, it's whether or not MattJess can separate them. Because now that they're on the BL side, now that they get to set the pace for themselves, it then becomes a question of whether or not they can distract them enough. But change it by MZ. And Loy again from mid, unexpected. Now though, finding SMJ equals the numbers, but the blast going to be coming in. Utility still very plentiful for UBECMANIAC though, so we'll see whether or not this is going to help them out in the meanwhile. Now, 28 seconds as the plant has come in. Vi is ready for the utility now. Double flash coming from them. CBN. First point of contact sees JJ, but cannot take some pa. One time we're going to be falling. CBN. Great push coming out of him now, but it's going to be flashes on both sides. Not going to be able to see a single thing. JJ finds CBN. And A7J cannot hold a candle to the UBECMANIAC defense.
Grabe, it's just like both players just helping each other. All three players helping each other dun sa retake na yun. I think no one was really fighting alone realistically. Galing sa UBECMANIAC, you see one person, another person peeks, and another person peeks para sa kanila dito. And that's just how clean the UM system is. Especially when they do have control of the site. Rel's almost getting caught dito sa Thomas B. And that has been the position that UM has actually been attacking time and time again. Pero high mid, ang gusto naman nila kunin this time. KMP spotted dito sa likod. A7J is down. But can he get the kills? Pistol's gonna be whipped out. MZ's gonna go down. 3 versus 4. Rel's nasa loob ng site pero pinasabog na lang ng UM ang depensa ng MattJess. And CBN needs 4 headshots. JJ with a 20 banger. And he's not gonna make it 21 yet, pare.
One down, but the second out converted here. Si Loy, nakuha niya yung round na yun para sa MattJess. Right now, UBECMANIAC, they are so close to winning, they can almost taste it. This is not gonna bode well for MattJess. Remember, this is their map pick. This is one of their win conditions. And when it comes down to that, if they lose this map, then they're gonna have to go to plan B, they're gonna have to go to plan C, and try and lengthen our series. So UBECMANIAC, feeling that control. Alam na nila na kaya na ng panalunan ko here. It's gonna be a nice slow take. They take the smoke out on the main entrance, out on LA. Make sure na walang early push galing sa MattJess now. And it's gonna be KLP. Confident on the angle dito sa loob ng vents. And MZ, he might find the timing here kung hindi sila i-check. But Kano, I think he's aware! The white stick from Kano, pare! Wala siya nagawa. Tamang drive-by lang galing sa kanya. And now JJ, KLP, not pulling the trigger yet. Remember, this is UBECMANIAC, one of the most patient teams here in the game. And now the question is whether or not they can finish this off, because that Loy finds Rel's, the lurker is gone. MattJess now gonna have to regroup. They're gonna have to find a way to counteract this because CBN, yes, he's out in the open. Yes, KLP's gonna check. He does get that headshot, makes things a little bit easier, but the problem is, dude, still, UBECMANIAC almost have a full roster, and now they know the rotation has come in, the cover is coming in from mid, and there's only one person on a site, and it's A7J. He's going to have to single-handedly stop this from happening. Otherwise, the post-plant's going to be a horrible one for MattJess.
Oh my god, how did he survive? Well, he didn't. So, yun nga, top A taken by UBECMANIAC, and this is most likely the beginning of the end dito ng Ankara. I mean, it was a good effort galing sa MattJess, but you know, UBECMANIAC, they started to roll dito sa kanilang BL side, attacking B time and time again, and now they have gone back to their bread and butter, which is A8, and KLP will get to with an M4. With an M4.
With an M4.
With an M4.
Yeah, congratulations to UBECMANIAC. That's the first set here, stolen away from MattJess. Remember, this was the MattJess pick here, and it was arguably one of the most important maps here in the series if MattJess want to win it. So, let's see if they can get that reset on and try and extend the series to get them to that win, of course.
Yeah, obviously KLP is not happy sa kanyang performance, no? I think especially with the standard that we put KLP on dito sa laruan natin, I really feel like we need to see more of him dito sa game natin, and that's why itong si Rel's at si MZ were so active dito sa mapa natin, because MZ obviously responsible for Hotel and second mid, and yun nga, itong si Rel's who's kind of responsible for the entirety of the B site, and Rel's kind of had the upper hand dun sa laruan na yun, and overall MattJess was just playing a lot better dito sa mga ibang rounds natin, but then UBEC, they pulled out the playbook, and they're like, alright, go B, and
go
then
B.
maybe go A. Ayun nga. And I kind of like that galing sa UBEC. I feel like they were just kind of feeling out itong MattJess dito sa mga ibang rounds natin. And they kind of called out this defense na ginagawa ng MattJess na they would put one person in hotel, one person inside. Obviously, that type of defense will be a bit weak, especially pagdating sa mga tunnels B pushes. And that's really good recognition galing dito kay KLB na, you know, he could pull out that kind of strat. But then at the same time, he did it again. And what MattJess was thinking na, oh, they're gonna do it again dito sa B side. Then they go back to the A and they go for just a good old nade execute no dito sa A side.
Yep.
And usually CBN and itong si A7J is really good at holding dito sa A side natin. But we're talking about UBECMANIAC here, pare. And you have Kano and Loy entering for you. So makes it a bit easier para sa kanila dito.
Yep. And this also brings us back to as well the way that UBECMANIAC, they have such a great grasp of the macro here in CFS, the way that they have studied MattJess. And I think they've really done their homework. Of course, granted, they always do their homework, as we could tell, which is why they have a perfect group stage. But I also like how MattJess, right, they did such a good job of keeping it close that, you know, at some point in time, if they kind of didn't fall off towards the tail end of our game, it could have been a great conversion coming out from them. But unfortunately, the playbook was just not deep enough. And there were some mysteries that also came in for them, right? When there was no hold on mid, that's suddenly when UBECMANIAC decided to go in that direction. There were some misreads as well from them when they were leaving B wide open. Hotel was nice and easy to take. And those openings here in the playbook for UBECMANIAC are easy to turn into round conversions.
Yeah, for sure. And I think overall, even in the 2v3 moments, I still feel like UBEC can definitely win out some of these rounds. It's just that, you know, one person gets caught out in the open and then they get punished accordingly for it. Pero this first half was actually really good galing sa MattJess, but then what I was worried dito sa Ankara is not about yung GR side ng UUM. I was more worried about what is MattJess gonna do against a BL side that is as good as itong UBECMANIAC on Ankara, to be specific, no? Because they have so many plays in their playbook na it's kind of hard to read them from that position. Kagaya na nakita natin kanina, you know, 2 players coming in from high mid, 2 players coming in from hotel. Not many teams do that dito sa region natin, and I feel like UM is kind of innovating a bit dito sa series natin. But then, take a look at the highlights. You know, pretty good from every member dito ng UM, but KLP kind of fell a bit behind, pare.
Yep. And again, this goes back to what we talked about earlier, right? Despite KLP not doing his best right now, not being able to really convert as many kills as one would want, UBECMANIAC, they don't need him.
Not yet.
Right? He is not essential to the victory as long as UBECMANIAC are playing on at least their mid-level, their regular level, and they don't need to be in flow state to be able to convert that. But of course, it was still a competitive map up until it came to that second half where MattJess kind of had a hard time really counteracting how UBECMANIAC were playing on the BL side.
Yeah, CBN still living up to his name, pare. Over 69% headshots per kill.
Nice.
So he was still pretty much hitting a whole lot of headshots dito sa mapa natin. He has 8 AP, as well as itong si MZ, as well as itong si Relsva, and the A7J kind of fell a bit behind dito sa kanilang mga team. Pero, ayun nga, just UM, just looking at their set summary, it's just a perfect system para sa kanila dito. Kano, despite being on point 80, you still feel the impact of this entry player para sa UBEC every time that he pops out on your screen. And the 0.75 kills per round just speaks for itself na he has the second highest kills per round, right behind of JJ, of course, who had a field day dito sa Ankara.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, just goes to show na UM is just such a well-rounded team, pare.
Yep. Again, this goes back to what we said about how UBECMANIAC function as a system. It's a system that doesn't need too much work as long as each of them are doing their jobs, as long as they're sticking to their roles. And KLB, if he has the right reads, then everything gets a lot easier for UBECMANIAC as a squad. So for MattJess, now it's going to be a question of whether or not they can counteract this. If they can take down this next map, then it might be possible. Because, you know, in my head, I think, of course, MattJess, they really needed that first map to get themselves at a running start. Because otherwise, you know, if they can't, and this works on both inside one map or as a series, MattJess depend on that first push, that initial start that is hot. And yeah, they did start. But when they started to lag behind, there was no reset. It didn't come in at all for MattJess, and I think that's really where the weakness of MattJess lies, in being able to come back from bad situations, in being able to counteract the macro of your opponents.
Yeah, I think one of the main reasons why as well is they got to spend a lot more time with their coach compared dito sa Masters. From what I've heard, dito sa Masters, right, they've only spent like, what, 2 weeks with tanks, and then they had to go straight in dito sa group stage. And yun nga, they had to figure it out on the fly. But now, they were giving a bit more time in the off-season. Obviously, UBEC didn't qualify for APAC, so they used those precious like month or month.
I think it was like 3 weeks. Yep.
3 weeks to really prepare dito sa ating series. So, yep. It's nice na everyone is still hanging around. There's ASU.
There are on-site e-coin raffles. So if you guys are not here, show up. And if you're not gonna go tomorrow, change your mind and come over. Because if I'm not mistaken, we gave away like 3,000 worth of e-coin. We had one winner of 1,000. That's insane, by the way.
Even I want to join in, but I already won last year and I only won 300. And I'm pretty disappointed. I'm disappointed about it, pero I mean, sino naman magreklamo sa free e-coin?
Yeah.
So if you guys want some free e-coin, skip and a jump over to High Grounds Cafe over at, is it Scout Ralos?
Yeah.
Scout.
You see it, Mr. 02 out there. Shout out sa'yo. And of course, those out in the audience rocking the Sunday Shrooms jerseys, you gotta feel it, man. The vibes are good. Doesn't matter. At the end of the day, all teams are still compatriots here in CFS. And you can see, right, they are repping even their opposing teams here in the group stage. But now, showtime again. We're gonna be making it on to sub-base. And by God, this is one of the scariest maps from UBECMANIAC Sneaky. What do you think about MattJess here?
Well, despite getting 10-5 by Macta dito sa mapa na to, I mean, UBEC, that's some valuable information that you guys have on your squad na, oh, we got absolutely destroyed on the second half. What can we learn and what can we adapt dito sa game natin in order for that to not happen again?
I like this woods control, though.
Yes,
this is something that was kind of missing from MattJess. It's take that early woods control and denying the information, denying the aggression from UBECMANIAC. And I like how careful they are as well. They are not over-pushing into second mid. They're not over-pushing into CR because that's where the real danger lies. You've got this crossfire from UBECMANIAC that is nigh on unbreakable. And even if you have vent control, CR is still very well covered by the UBECMANIAC core. And I like this out of MattJess. They are playing it so slow that UBECMANIAC, they're going to get antsy at some point.
Yeah. Oh my God. What a nade. Everyone just got absolutely chunked, pero mukhang A-take ang gustong kunin ng ating squad. KLB, how he hit that? Loy gets 2! MZ will get KLB in return, pero si Canona dito na nga sa CR. But Loy is still tapping away! Loy just gets 4 in the first round.
Ay. Yan na nga mga kaibigan, baliwan na po kaagad, round 1 pa lang. And now Loy is activated, 4 kills on the board for this young man. The new addition to UBECMANIAC and what looks like to have been the missing piece of the puzzle para sa squad na to. Ever since he came in, he was filling up the role so well, and now UBECMANIAC, after a perfect group stage run, are looking to finalize that spot in the Grands tomorrow. But we might be getting ahead of ourselves here because MattJess, they are looking like a really new team. They are not the same MattJess that we saw in the group stages. They're a lot more patient. They're a lot more composed. And there's arguably a better grasp of the macro out of A7J as we've seen back in Ankara. Despite the fact that they didn't win, I think that this is a step in the right direction for them.
Yep, for sure. And man, Loy just getting 4. And that's why they put him in the support position, pare. He was just hanging back this entire time. And he was just waiting for the go signal. Once the go signal was there, 2 dead instantly. That's just the Loy effect, man, honestly. That's just the Loy effect, but let's see what the rest of the squad can do. Lineups, CR is most likely smoked off. You know, I'm starting to memorize yung lineups dito a bit. Even though they're staring straight on the mountain.
Yeah. You can see it. It has to be pixel perfect, otherwise it's not going to connect on the exact spot that you want. I like how creative the players have been recently when it comes to the utility because, you know, up until possibly even Masters, right? The utility usage has not been the best here in our local league. But now, of course, it's going to be a lot of full inspired now here. ASMJ Realm opening up the site now, full control of B. And now the KLP just on the other side of this wall here. They are ready for it. Bust CBN take down one each, and now KLB out of the picture. UBECMANIAC, they fall here, and again, MattJess keeping it nice and close.
1-1, MattJess. That's more like it. I was just confused. Because KLP, he let 3 people pass through into the lockers, and
yeah, that was a little bit weird.
I really
here.
feel like he was like, all right, that's 2. I'm gonna get the 3rd. He might have the C4.
Sometimes
but then he
the
didn't
trigger
shoot.
discipline doesn't work, man. You
Yeah.
feel like it's gonna work, and then they look away. And now KLB taken down early. Rels, what a shot now.
There we go. That's more like it para dito sa MattJess, no? Lot more of the early picks para sa kanila dito. Granted, the UM is flying too close to the sun on some of these angles. And speaking of too close to the sun,
Yeah.
pare, Loy is just staring at vents.
Is so ready for any eventuality here. Of course, MattJess are taking a little bit longer than usual, and I think this might be a little risky, knowing that UBECMANIAC, they are granted free reign of the map to try and explore forward, because MattJess, they are not actively taking those early angles that one would want, and because of that, right, because they're not pushing up as usual in the timing, now it's giving them the chance here to take it down! And now JJ times MC here, Rels spot out on the other side, HG grenade, and then you open out, Rels takes down JJ. Here for the trade, here it's going to be a 3v3. And now you feel it. Presence inside the passage, and MattJess already backing off. You can feel
Don't
it.
have to.
It's a little bit too obvious. The pressure has gone. The sudden silence is deafening for MattJess. And now we'll see whether or not they can confuse UBECMANIAC here, because yes, they have backed off, but they have not rotated. And B, it might be wide open for the taking, but no! Loy finds his timing on CBN just as the land is going to be set up now. And here, MattJess, they have walked into the wrong crosshair. What a mess, Sneaky.
He heard the pinball dun sa smoke. He was like, it's finally time. Makakalabas na ako sa vent, pero I feel like he's just gonna back up all the way. Or he does decide to push it on passage. I like this rotation though, galing sa UBECMANIAC. They'd rather go to CR rather than defend missile by itself.
No.
Kano. First douse. Double nade.
Oh!
That's gonna blow up on site. 15 seconds left, and it needs to be
T4?
an absolute miraculous sniper clutch. Galing dito kay Rels.
Maybe
Rels already spotted sa metal box. Decide to switch to the cold a bit too late. And UBECMANIAC, they get the second on the board, but that last second Loy push was just funny.
That scares you, man. Remember, when you are not on the right timing, if you're not able to put that bomb down nice and early, and the push plant was next to impossible, man. There's just too many people on the other side. Now with UBECMANIAC having taken a little bit more momentum in their direction, the immediate push down. Fights out here inside of Woods. Loy takes down 2. And MZ trying to find the equalizer. Loy, KLP, the double kill coming in from MZ as well. What a pop-off now. But the C4, it's in the middle of no man's land. And MattJess are going to have to find a way to remaneuver out on the map. But this might be a misplay right now. They have slowed down. They're turning the other way. And as they venture towards B, UBECMANIAC, they might already be set up. They have control of MR, KLB already so far forward. But we'll see. Finds out 2. That's the information granted now. He can find a position. But A7J finds 1. JJ so low on the health now. He's going to have to back off. Find a way to catch them off the angle. But A7J, he's so ready for it. JJ, wait for the presence. Feels that bullets coming in his shoulder right now. JJ, he might be able to pull this off because MattJess, they are both bleeding. And now, A7J and Rels making their way towards the other side of the map. And JJ again, the read coming in from him. Almost finds the damage, almost finds the kills. But it's not there. Now, Rels spotted out on the other side of the window. No bullets connecting just yet. It hit. It's so tense, Sneaky. It's so close. And with Rels, A7J refusing to commit to a site right now. JJ is confused. He doesn't know where to look.
Yep. But that's just the caveat of playing a 1v2. A7J, Rels. Last 2 left alive. Barely any HP left. Dito sa dalawang members ng MattJess. Pero yung B-site natin, possibly bukas na bukas. Pero nandito si JJ. Hindi yata siya nakita na ng cross. Paloob ng missile, and this is the perfect position for him for this 1v2. Face-to-face with the AK-47. A7J spotted first. Pero yun lang! Rels misses! Rels misses! Rels misses a very important shot. C4 is down sa LR.
The angle?
JJ nandito pa rin sa missile, and he gets the 1v2. He's already gotten a 20-plus frag game, but he wants to go for more.
Absolute insanity, man. The grasp of the map control that JJ knew. He knew that MattJess were not committing to any of these two sides. They were looking for that kill before fully committing to it. And because of that, because MattJess, they were pausing at four possible times, they were taken down. But now Rels takes down KLB nice and early. And it's not been the best map here for KLB so far, but it's going to be a good opener now. Flashes coming out as well for MattJess, denying the information. Rels for the second as well. Takes him down and look at MZ. MZ has the timing. Kano is inside of Sikip, but the rest of UBECMANIAC trying to be able to catch him on guard. And now JJ gone. MZ so good on it. A7J pushes on forward. And KLP is left here. 1v5, an unwinnable situation right now. He's going to have to come in with the ace, but he does take down one. That is one step forward. But the problem is, man, as the AWM is getting pushed out on both sides. A7J, as he turns his back, gets stabbed in the back right now. MattJess, punch for punch, toe-to-toe, they are matching the pace of UBECMANIAC.
Yeah, and feeling ko MattJess, they need to get a lot more rounds on the board, especially nandito sila sa BL side where MattJess really does produce their best work. But man, UBECMANIAC, that very uncharacteristic yung ginawa nila dun sa A, not gonna lie. I feel like after Loy got naded at least twice, took them out, pero Loy, no! How have they found themselves dito sa Woods?
Oh, man.
A7J already out. Woods already denied. So, at home, yung best reaction na MattJess dito. So, that this B side. Pero kahit si JJ, hindi nila malagpasan dito. Rels, trying to look for a trade.
Oh, no,
Quick scope's not gonna hit. Pero natamaan ang asa ng HE. CBN will get one. But it's a 2v4.
It's gonna be a hard one, man. They know the information is granted here to UBECMANIAC right now. MC, so close, but also so many things that he has to worry about now. CBN, they are going to be doubling up here. They create confusion. They give information out by locker room. But now Loy is so far forward. Gets to my west by one. And the second single-handedly denies it. UBECMANIAC still in that lead and looking to push it further.
Man, Loy with 10 already. Dito sa sub-base, if he wasn't making that much noise sa Ankara, he's definitely making noise dito sa sub-base. Kano, trying to take out itong si Rels.
Rels?
But he just wanna back off, man. Gusto niya lang ng MR control. Just push him off of MR, pero A7J, pahulong dragging on KLP trying to get a second, pero si Pa makakuha ng trade. Pero meron pang isang player na nasa loob ng Sikip at this moment. Pwede pa sila pumasok ulit sa site, double nade on missile. Pero nandito na yung UM. Retake, bago pa na baba yung C4. And no, will get itong si CBN. But can they get the rest of the squad? Pa! Rels getting two in return, but it's JJ na lang mag-isa. JJ against Rels and MZ. MZ spotted Rels with the sniper. MZ nasa taas ng missile, pero Rels waiting for the perfect opportunity to peek out. And that's a 3 and 4.
That's where the patience comes in right now for MattJess, man. They know they might be one of the fastest playing teams here in the Philippines, but they still know how to play both ways. Flexibility on this roster here, showing that they're not going to be left behind, knowing that they are only one round away from clinching it, from keeping it close, from stealing away that lead from UBECMANIAC. But the trades of rounds here, it's too close, it's too alternate, and it's almost too predictable.
And yung that leg to just take it on. Oh my God, Loy!
Boy,
Jesus
what?
Christ! CBN and Ba gone.
And it's so early, man. MattJess, they've almost guaranteed the loss right now. Rel's gonna have to go insane here. Finds one. That's one on the checkboard, barely seen. KLB takes out A7J, and Rel's not even being given a chance. That's UBECMANIAC, and they are halfway to this set win.
Yep. And it seems like they might just clean up itong sub-base. BL pa naman ang medyo may kalakasan pa itong UBECMANIAC.
What's control, man? There's so much utility being thrown out here by UBECMANIAC. They do not want MattJess to take a single step inside of this area of the map. And we can see it, right? This is exactly what you want out of a GR side here in sub-base. Deny that control from MattJess, and that means that it minimizes the opportunities for this team, but now still CBN. We've seen this guy do it before in Vents. He's doing it again. First frag going their way, and now MattJess, remember, that really high 4v5 conversion rate might be what they need here. Of course, this being the last round in our first half. MattJess, if they win this, then things get so much easier, knowing that the GR side here on sub-base is one of the more imbalanced sides on any of our maps, really.
Yeah. I mean, you know, CBN and Rels, they're playing amazing so far dito series natin. MZ had a really good Ankara game, but we're not seeing that exact same energy galing dito sa Ankara from the other three players. But MattJess, bit of a flash on the A side. One by one, boys. Someone is getting stuck on each other. KLB got spotted, but he's down in a mid-side position. Pero retake pa nila yung A side dito. It's looking next to impossible.
Wait, they know. Oh, Rels! Look at this post plant, man. It's nearly impossible to break. And now with this being a 2v5, AJ and Loy have to gonna go absolutely insane. They do see Rels. Rels is gone. A7J and LZ clean that up in a matter of seconds. That's gonna be our first half. And again, MattJess slowly keeping it close, man.
Yeah. Pero Rels, I mean, Rels is really giving it to KLP sa series na to, you know,
He is shutting him down.
Despite KLP getting, you know, a lot more distance with the team, but unfortunately, yun nga, no, the rest of the squad couldn't pick up the pace. Obviously, Rels and itong si CBN is playing really good. They're getting them some wins dito sa game natin. But then, what would the rest of the team do this time? now on the BL side of things dito sa mapa natin. And last time that got BL, they got so many rounds na we kind of forgot about the second team. So, MattJess have to be prepared. They have to know all the tricks dito sa sub-base. They have to know how to get onto light dito sa lockers, how to use rafters very efficiently dito sa B side, how to get second mid quickly dito sa game natin, and how to get that A execute going. So there's a lot of things na UBEC can actually pull out dito sa second half natin that can really make this map look the way it is, which is more BL-sided now because of yung smoke changes natin. And yeah, UBEC can just probably sweep itong second half. Pero MattJess, man, can never put down itong matches.
It's true,
in all
man.
honesty. They're always still fighting dito
It's
series
the
natin.
thing about MattJess, man. This is a team that really doesn't ever roll over and die.
Yeah.
Even if they're behind, they will fight until the very last second. And that's what excites me about MattJess. They are a roster that does not give up. They know how to pull that momentum. Despite the fact that it's fully in the hands of their opponents, they can keep it close. They can pull it back. And they have done comebacks before. And that's why, like, the adoration of the fans out in the audience, the way that MattJess plays is something that you just have to respect. Yes, they're fast, but they do that not because it's their only card. They do it because it's their favorite. And when they need to pull out a new strat, they are ready with a new strat.
Yeah. I think as well is they're very risk-averse. Pero KLP, at the start of the round, tamang test. That was a tester shot.
That
was a tester shot.
That should be a DR, unless the kill
No.
came
I feel like they
before
called
the
DR
disconnect.
before the first shot.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
It happens.
It's a good warm-up though para kay KLP. He immediately hit the shot kay CBN. So he already knows na CBN is going to be playing itong CR.
Yeah, the reads are there. Again, this goes back to how UBECMANIAC, they're so smart, man. KLB is such a great IGL. The macro is, hey, has such a good idea about how to counteract, how MattJess are playing. And that's what we're seeing today, right? But I can't help but as well, like, worry about how people might be underestimating how A7J calls for his team. Because, yeah, they play at such a high speed, but that speed is, you know, on the back of such a fast decision-making process from MattJess. What's up, of course, out in the crowd? And yung mga nag-i-A dyan, welcome sa atin. Of course, chilling out here. It is only map 2 in our series, so there's plenty of time. If you're not in high grounds yet, come over right now.
Yeah. And already pretty big ground. I mean, for the matchup na meron tayo dito. Still the Cebuano Derby underway. And kind of like it so far, no? Granted, MattJess, they did drop that first map. It was a back and forth sa first half natin, but then the second half came around and it was a bit one-sided. But I don't think that's gonna happen dito sa sub-base. In all honesty, I feel like meron namang knowledge itong MattJess sa mapa ng sub-base. It's a map that all Cebuanos love to play.
Man. It's the Cebuano sub-base is one that is near unbeatable, man.
Yeah.
It's, if, say, for example, here in Manila, I think the replacement for sub-base would be Black Widow.
Yeah.
Here in Manila, if we have Black Widow here, then us Cebuanos, me included, we love sub-base, dude.
Yeah. And man, like, I get a bit worried, no, pag naglalaro ko ng, pub, for example. Then, first map pa naman, sub-base, and then naririnig ko, the other team speaks Cebuano. So I'm like,
oh no, I'm in trouble, man.
Well, and I have to play all out kasi kung hindi ako mag-play all out, they're just gonna get sub-base again and again and again. So I wonder what's gonna happen in the second half ng MattJess, no? Rels is obviously online. So he's definitely gonna prevent itong team from going from DR, maybe from DR, going into passage, maybe getting LR locked down for his team at the start of the round. Similar sa ginagawa ng main sa B team nila, no? Just like how Endeavor does fight
MattJess
itong
B,
LR time and time again. I don't know if they can pull off the exact same thing dito sa game natin, considering KLP doesn't really need any momentum, no, to hit some really nice shots. Like, it just gets him.
He just
like
does it, man.
2 or 3 shots, kind of like KLP.
And
He's
you're
fine.
reminded that he exists.
Yeah.
That's the thing, right? KLB knows how to do that, but of course, with that being said, we're gonna try and solve what's going on in the background here. When we're back, you're gonna see the continuation of the series. It's me, Suave, here with Sneaky Frog, and we're gonna take a quick break. See you in a bit.
Hello, I am Revenge from Team Pacific Macta. 11 years na ako naglalaro ng CROSSFIRE. Maganda naman yung takbo ng career ko sa CROSSFIRE at marami na rin kami achievement ng team ko. Kaya maganda para sa akin yung takbo ng career ko sa CROSSFIRE. As 11 years kong pagiging pro player, siguro kaya ako tumagal ng ganong katagal kasi dahil na rin sa sa gusto kong makuha talaga yung goal ko na mag-champion international at makuha yung lahat ng gusto kong makuha. Kasi pag kumakain kami talagang bibiro kami lagi. Ganito kami lagi pagka kumakain.
Kumbaga, sobrang sipag mag-practice ni Revenge. Pag dating din sa bootcamp, talagang laro talaga siya. Talagang yung goal niya na makilala bilang isang pinakamagaling na sniper sa CROSSFIRE, talagang gine-grind niya. Kaya, ayan, worth it naman yung mga sacrifices niya. Kasi naabot niya naman yung isa siya sa pinakamagaling na sniper dito sa Pilipinas o sa international.
Si Revenge personal is magaling makisama, tapos babait. Ayun, kapag inaya mo kung saan mo gusto kumain, kasama siya.
Yeah, welcome back,
There we
ladies
go.
and gents. That was that's a heartwarming commercial we had right there. And there's nothing more Filipino than the food they were eating, man.
It's just one big lie. That entire video is just one big lie, pare. They do not act like that. That's like maybe 1% of the time para sa Macta na they're endearing, they're caring, they're kind, and then 99% of the time, it's something else. They're just messing around 24/7, pare. Maybe messed around a bit too much earlier, pero yun nga. Dito na tayo, pero dito sa Game 2 of UBEC and itong MattJess, obviously, had to stop a bit. Bit of a problem going on behind the scenes as we are now fixing it. And hopefully we are back soon kasi I'm trying to see more of this, pare.
Yeah, I think there's still so much more to see out of MattJess. The way that they played in our first half is something that has to be respected, whether or not they have the answer to the UBECMANIAC BL side. Because look at this. Already Loy in second mid, ready for that push. A7J on the angle, waiting for it. Ah, the timing not getting found there, though. A little bit awkward. But now they are aware of the presence here from CR. A7J takes down one, and CBN with one as well. And there's too much presence all across the map. Cannot take
someone's in there!
And I don't know what's going on right now, man. It's just fights on fights. Both sides here covered. Now KLP already by missiles. Out in passage. Va takes it down now, down to a 1v1. KLB versus MZ. And look at where KLB is, man. He's on top of rafters. And we'll see whether or not he can find that C4. But MZ is so far forward, you're going to have to check the corner. It's going to be a really tight one. The angle. Little awkward, patience. He still gets the headshot, man. This IGL, I told you, it's the year 2024, and these IGLs are a new breed.
Yeah, man, KLB on another level at this very moment, pare. Very nice flick headshot. And naman, why not descend it on the A side? There's only one person playing, and that is MZ. MZ trying to make it all the way dito sa metal box to get the metal fight. Just popped out itong si KLP, but Loy was there, and si Kano as well sa luwag to defend their sniper. So it's a bit of chaos happening to start the round. But Va trying to fight for it. Oh, but he might lose. He's dead, he's dead, he's dead. No way, he's alive. Oh, he's out.
How is he still alive? The amount of health on both these players, man. KLB, basically 5 HP right now, and Va with a sliver of health. Somehow, neither of them walks away dead. And, man, at that point, you gotta kind of call it quits, man.
Yeah.
They both kind of just wasted an entire mag of ammo. But now, though, KLB again looking for more violence.
Damn. A whole lot of wall bangs. That's why the M4 is the best weapon. Except if you're holding top A, or if you're holding bottom A, and or dark room. The M4 is a very good weapon, especially against wooden doors. But A7J is kind of teasing itong luwag. And he's out in the open. JJ does take him down. That's one of the low players gone. But that's fine. A7J is low. So it was an eventuality na mamamatay siya doon. So it's nice that he did get the check going. Problem is, 5 pa dito yung UBECMANIAC.
Yeah, they're gonna really have to worry about how they can whittle down these numbers, and with Va being so low, it's gonna be a hard bet. But now CBN finds KLB. The sniper's gone though for MattJess, and we'll see whether or not UBECMANIAC are gonna keep this in. Loy finds Va, and now it's gonna be over CBN.
Oh my God.
One, it's gonna be a 1v3, but it's gonna be next to impossible. He does have a few nades here. If he can catch JJ with the right angle, cannot convert. And Kano with that kill. UBECMANIAC again striking first.
Yeah, it's just absolutely clean gameplay from so far. Slowly taking itong second mid, getting some damage going. You know, as soon as they got the pick dito sa MattJess, they immediately back off, waiting for MattJess to look for a trade dito sa mapa natin. But then they just sent it on the A side. So 7-4 UBECMANIAC in a very good spot. Dito sa sub-base, granted, nasa kanila pa nga yung BL side.
KLP? Like this two-man push on MR right now. Nobody is watching locker room. TBN is barely on the angle, and I like this. They give a little bit of a teaser, fire the shot in that direction, so they should be pulling some attention from MattJess to try and look in the other direction now towards B, but it's going to be utility as well. Again, we're seeing UBECMANIAC slowly unravel the defenses of their opponents, knowing that they can try and make MattJess peel off of their chosen angles here. But MattJess, currently right now, they are not letting go. They're holding on for dear life here. A7J just inside of CR now. Nades thrown out, and A7J perfect on the time. He takes down one. That's the entry gone, and Va here, as there is going to be presence coming in from 2, 3 different angles. In fact, only have relatives on fence as well. It's going to be a pretty hard one to crack.
Yeah, staying in woods this entire time. Couldn't get any control. The second mid is not good news para sa And I feel like they just have to back off. They got no choice. I mean, they don't have second mid control. So going through that is a death wish, pare.
It's going to be a serious one, man. With Kano gone, it's going to... entry role is going to go to Loy.
It's Loy time.
He has to find a way to break that defense, but right now, MattJess, they're holding on to the smartest angles, right? concentrating on the long angle. CBN spotted out, Valverde alive. Walks in, now Rel takes him down perfect.
Hold
in
on,
their
hold on,
time
hold
of
on.
need, he shows up, but GG finds
KLB,
one.
KLB.
And now coming in from Passage as well. And controlling out Missile. And they're not expecting KLB. But now there's 2v2
Oh, CBN's
here.
down.
Lloyd takes out CBN, and MZ's gonna be left alone. 1v2, trying to find the way to get forward inside of Missile. This is the C4, right out in the open, and MZ single-handedly tears him apart.
Grabe, MZ to save this team from that absolute disastrous behold. And para naman sa MattJess, it's CBN, man. He did die immediately, pero buti nilang nandun si MZ. That was actually really good from KLB, no? Na lumabas na ng passage very, very late, as you should. But unfortunately, they just couldn't finish that round. Saved by MZ. Itong MattJess squad natin as they approach 5. UBECMANIAC may have to reroute, and it's been such a hard time getting itong second mid control. And look at the amount of people just denying itong second mid, right? There's 2 in CR, 1 in Shutter, and MG doesn't get itong Sikano, but there's 2 players on CR, so one person is immediately gonna replace someone to missile.
They back off, look. As soon as they show up, that was a 4-man push out through Luwag, and there was this immediate defense move. 2 people already on A side. Little do they know, right? MattJess, they have weakened the other side of the map. And UBECMANIAC, they are playing them like a fiddle right now. 5-man squad up against 4, but now the way that they played it, but forced to come over towards second mid as well. The entirety of UBECMANIAC are making their way towards B. Ever so slow, and Kano as well. Trying to find the timing now. You can see that little bit of a secret showing up here. It's a nice setup. The stealth coming in from them as well. And with KLB, first point of contact, CBN on the angle. JJ finds E7J. And up through 2F. The trace of kills coming in right now. UBECMANIAC still going to be in the lead, still going to be in the advanced positioning as well. The crunch coming in from one direction. 5 left alone. Stuck in a corner, trying to stay alive. And there's one flying in the air. He cannot survive it.
I like that. I like that galing kay KLP as well, right? The ego is not there from KLP. He's like, I am aware that I'm missing on the sniper. I'm gonna go to the M4, help my boys do some damage. And that is exactly what happened. And now he's back on the sniper. Let's see what he can do with it. But MattJess a lot less emphasis in second mid. They just let KLP pass by. No way.
Not like this. A7J is too far out in the open, and they've left it a little bit more sloppy. There was not enough control here in LR, and VOD, they did not see KLP peek through, and that's a gigantic mistake to make. Even if you're on 3F, even if you still have that control, you've left passage wide open, and now you're down to a 4v5.
Yeah, that was just a messed up timing for A7J, in all honesty. I think he was just about to check it on jail, but then he looked away at the wrongest time. MZ does get one back. Okay, JJ's gone.
They know. Now though, there's control in woods here. There's 2 people from UBECMANIAC inside of this area of the map, and there's still gonna be pressure being felt from all directions. MattJess, they know. They have pulled UBECMANIAC away from that immediate angle, and now Rels finds KLB. Suddenly it's UBECMANIAC who are in the back seat. Suddenly, MattJess, they're so ready for this because they have forced UBECMANIAC to play their game. Loy finds one, but CBN from the trade. The second kill from him, and Bot to finish it off. MattJess prevents them from getting set points.
Yeah, just delaying, making sure na, yeah, makahawa ng LR itong UBECMANIAC natin, but you just gotta make them stay in that position exactly. And Rels getting itong si KLB. That is what I was talking about. It's the head-to-head. Stoy will get itong si Va in return. That means A side could be wide open. It's a 2-2 defense right now on both sides of the map. A7J down to low HP. And he's gonna have to do something brave para makip na yung control dito sa second mid. MZ is here to help though.
Yeah. Now though, with KLP gone, MattJess don't worry about the longer angles. You know, look towards MR, but here, pick up kills again happening in second mid. And Kano, already the second kill! What is going on? 3 kills, a hat-trick now coming in for the entry of UBECMANIAC, and it's gonna be CBN. Now, trying to pick up the pieces, and Loy takes him down even from across the box.
Match point for UBECMANIAC. The exact same score as well. MJ's Demons from Ankara still haunting them to this day. CBN gets absolutely deleted from lockers.
That's a hard one, man. Hard pill to swallow. Now, though, KLB is gone. Still, we got both snipers alive, both teams down a man. Now, not happening. gonna balance. MZ takes down 1 and 2. Loy is there for the trade, but now the advantage is squarely in favor of UBECMANIAC. But now the problem is Loy finds Va. Now, A7J Rails, they need to find a way to counteract this. They know where the C4 is, and look at this. A7J on the angle comes in unexpected, and KLP is gonna be left this time to try and pick it up. He cannot find it. MattJess keep themselves alive.
And those hectic rounds is where MattJess really do their best work, in all honesty, pare. I mean, the more chaotic the round is, the better it is for the MattJess squad. They are used to the chaos. They're born into the chaos, pare. And that is exactly what happened in that last round. Just a messed up B-push. Worked most of the time, and then Rels will get itong si Kano. So Rels really absolutely gapping itong si KLP at the moment, man.
Yeah, you can really feel it, right? We talked about this sniper matchup here on Subbase, knowing that the longer angles are the most important here on this map. And Rels is doing exactly what he needs to keep them under control. But the problem is, right, matches, they're still 2 rounds behind. They are 1 round away. One small mistake could turn into full failure here on Subbase. So they have to make sure that they take the percentage play. Kano is gone. The entry is gone for UBECMANIAC, and MattJess are 1 step closer to bringing it to overtime. But now that UBECMANIAC have paused it again, this is usually where MattJess starts to make mistakes. They cannot overextend here.
Yeah, pero UM, fortunately for them, they have control of Vent. So if KLP drops, tas walang tao dito sa CR, this is gonna be bad news for the boys over at MattJess. And A7J only gets si KLP. But that's a fine casualty for the boys over at UM. And MZ goes down. Nasa kanila pa yung CR dito. They are not gonna know. They are not gonna know.
There's no idea. They have no idea. And everything's coming in through here. CBN and the entirety of MattJess slowly making their way forward. KLB not making a sound quiet as a mouse right now as they are venturing for the flank side. Not gonna be aware now. 53 seconds in, Rels has to check this corner, otherwise it could be poison in their veins. KLB finds 1, CBN for 2, and suddenly it's gonna be possible. They can keep themselves alive, but KLB still fighting for it, cannot convert. MattJess 1 round away, and we're going to overtime.
They're hanging on for dear life dito sa Subbase. A defense was a bit risky para sa kanila dito, but now with having 3 people left before the C4 was even down, they're already set up para dito sa kanilang retake. There's already players in woods, and no one going CR was the right decision, or maybe only 1 person going CR was the right decision para sa kanila dito. And what is UM gonna do? What is gonna be the verdict para dito sa mapa natin?
Gotta hold your breath here, man. MattJess fans out there, give them your power, because 1 mistake could turn things sour right now, and you can feel it. Control established here in woods. UBECMANIAC not over pushing again. Little do they know, though, that this is actually the weaker part of the map. KLP outside of that, the smoke here make things a little bit easier. See if they can convert it. Still Rels on the angle, waiting for the presence in vents. And I like this approach from MattJess. They're not over pushing. They are covering the usual angles that the main force of UBECMANIAC will usually come from. But there's so much time still left on the clock. UBECMANIAC can play with their feelings so much. So it is going to come down to patience. It is going to come down to how they read and if they don't take any unnecessary risks. Now, feeling it, JJ taken down. MZ finds him, and 1 man down for UBECMANIAC means that they are 1 step closer to bringing it to overtime. KLP receiving the damage. Now we got Kano. Inside of CR, they're having control, but now Kano finds A7J. MZ not expected. He finds Loy, and it's gonna be possible. Rels takes down 1, and KLP finds MZ. Now look, the equalize. KLP finds CBN. And they are going to have to go through Sikip. It's going to be near impossible for them to get this retake in. And with this plant now, the time pressure is coming in.
KLP needs to clutch up, man.
They're so low. KLP, 1 HE can take them both down. And now they're going to take the long way around. Look at this. Wow, on the backside. KLP sees him. And now they know the information. But he takes that 1. The straight for we're not going to be connecting now. Down to 1v1. The ICL versus Rels. The sniper in his hands right now. With 16 seconds left. Then UBECMANIAC are denied.
There we go. Now we have a game. Now we have a series. Subbase, especially of the Cebuano kind, is never disappointing, pare. And we go into overtime.
Woo, boy. What a comeback that is, man. Just when you thought it was going to be over. Just when you thought UBECMANIAC were going to get it easy. MattJess are taking them the distance now. Overtime unlocked here, and this is where the real test begins. The young players on both squads, we're gonna see if they have the endurance, if they have the ability to start beating their opponent, because remember, when it comes to overtime, it's a question of who adapts first. Who can take that lead? Who can convert it and bring it all the way to the end?
Yeah. Is it the Masters of Chaos, MattJess, or Cebu's finest, pare, UBECMANIAC? These two really has done a number dito sa sub-base. And sub-base, honestly, has been, just like how we said it, man, it is the Cebu map, not even the Cebu map, like the Bisaya map.
It was
pare.
the Bisaya map, man.
It's the
You see
Bisaya
this?
map. And that's why I love sub-base, love-hate relationships with sub-base. I love having teammates that are Cebuano, that play sub-base, but then I hate playing against them dito sa mapa na to, right? It's just that kind of game.
And it's time here. First round overtime here. MattJess this time going to be on the BL side again. We'll see if they can take control here. MattJess, that was Rels finds Loy through the smoke. And that's going to be a hard one, man. The retake's going to be challenging without Loy's presence.
Seems like the underdogs want to make a bit of noise. Dito sa game natin, Loy getting absolutely murked through the smoke. And wala nang choice dito yung UM. They have to play the 2-2. That means second mid is going to be a bit weak para sa kanila dito.
Yeah. No control of Woods. Second mid. The hold has been relegated all the way to CR, and there's only one man on this angle. Knowing that Loy is gone, the crossfire broken for UBECMANIAC means that MattJess, they have the potential to just show up wherever they want. They have less manpower now. And they've only spotted one man. So we'll see if MattJess are going to be able to find a way to capitalize on the fact that Loy is gone nice and early in the round. But they're looking elsewhere. They are hunting for other kills, maybe being able to pick off one more before fully committing to it. And this is the MattJess style.
Oh,
they take
KLP.
down one, they find them. KLP though finds Rels, takes down his adversary on the sniper. And this being a 4v4 now, equal again. KLP still able to take down one. The trade's now coming in. And UBECMANIAC holding it off. JJ inside the site, holding for dear life. And now MZ, you know where he is. And this lurk, you see where KLP is. He's not going to be expected. MZ is walking right into his hands. And just right now, coming down from vent, up on 3F right now. A7J ready for it. He's going to wait for it. JJ knows what's coming, but KLP finds him. The lurk doesn't work. It's turned sour. And MZ down to a 1v1. It's still the IGL. First round goes for UBECMANIAC.
Yeah, you can take down one para dito sa UBEC, but still, they just go back to the good old classic defenses on those sites, and it worked out in their favor. Para KLP will get itong si Rels, and it seems like KLP has waken up this series natin.
He is wide awake now. Rels might have been able to control him earlier, but now he's out. Now KLP,
my God.
he takes down MZ as well. The second for the sniper scored as well for UBECMANIAC, and it's going to be a stalwart defense. MattJess have lost it. They've lost their two first points of entry. MZ's gone, Rels is gone, and CBN is going to have to be the key for this team. And look at Loy. He's so far up on vent. He's done this before. Matches have been caught out in the open, not ready for it. It's going to be whether or not they can find it. Now CBN finds Loy, but it's not over.
Yeah, last time Loy went down, it still was a win para dito sa UM. KLP though. What an opener from him. JJ on the side, does get taken out by CBN. Pero meron pa naman tao dito sa 2F to further control that Kano. Oh no, Kano, that's the timing. Nasa timing, susundan ka dito ni Va until the very end. But Kano finally turns around, he still sees him. But can he take him down? Seems like Kano is just gonna draw him in dito sa DR. He will not get the second one dito kay CBN with a very nice headshot. Pero si KLP nandito pa rin sa rockers. Misses his shot as well.
KLP is going to be left alone now. The plan's going to come on through for MattJess. They have everything in their hands. They double it up and take down KLP. Finally, your reign of terror is ended.
Man, that's slight timing. That's slight timing from Kano. Making it into dark room to help his teammate. Finally, a timing has went right para dito sa MattJess. Despite the explosive start dun kay KLP, pare. They still could not finish the round. CBN with some good entries as well.
MattJess thrives in these situations, man. You make things messy, that's where they make the smallest adjustments, and that's where they excel. So MattJess, if you can catch him in an unexpected encounter, then that's usually where you will start to fall. And you can see it. It's nice and close. 10 to 10 right now. MattJess still on the BL side are going to look to try and convert this round, making it a little bit easier once we switch sides later. But it's so slow, so controlled. Rels so far forward, waiting for some sort of forward aggression from UBECMANIAC, but it's not being given anything for free. And now the patience starting to run thin. UBECMANIAC, they have backed off. It's a very, very heavy B defense right now. Their lineup's now going to be coming on through Lloyd. Because what is coming, they have the smokes inside of second mid for UBECMANIAC. It will be denying them that vision that they usually have. Because of this, MattJess can choose whichever way they want to go. And this might be the perfect read. There's only one person on the side. KLB is alone here. And he sees, knows, hears, entire MattJess roster coming his way. He gets ran over and Boy trying to pick up the pieces down. I think he's a little bit more capable, but he gets run out of the way. But Kano answering back in kind, and KLB right in the perfect timing finds one. MattJess, no plant here. They're not going to be feeling any more secure as for now, but they are going to get that plant down. Now, Va looking towards the flank. You can see it coming this way. Kano is ready. He knows that it's going to be 2 men. Now, Flash is coming on through. Cannot take the angle. Va finds one. And JJ dies. KLB picks it up, but he cannot convert. MattJess, for the first time, they find the lead.
MJ on their BL side. How have they found that? Woo! 2 versus 3 within the site. Granted, all UM members is overcommitted on their angles. Kano got 2, but they couldn't get more. It was the right call. It was the right call para dito sa UBEC. Double, luwag, isa lang inaan dito sa CR. CR is gonna be raining in flashes, raining in nades. And then they're gonna take control dito sa luwag. Sikip's gonna go down. And then the plan goes awry. Pero yun nga, the plan went sour very quickly. I was saying na that's not the best angle to hold para kay Va because that's an expected angle already, no, para sa kanya dito. But then he somehow gets 2 from that position. Even JJ, who probably died being 1 HP, jumping from that height. I mean, everything just went wrong para sa UBEC in that round.
And those last few seconds, I think it was very possible for them to go that way. But the problem was, right, the timing was just off. The aggression that came in from the flank from Luwag might have thrown MattJess off kilter for a bit, but the follow-up from Sikip was way too late. And this gave MattJess that small opening. They took down that 2-man push from behind, and then they focused their attention elsewhere. They focused it on the second pressure point from UBECMANIAC. And again, this comes down to those split-second decisions that MattJess do. This is how the power of MattJess is unlocked. When you bring in the chaos, when you force them to make decisions in split-second decisions. Right, that's where the real power, the real potential of this MattJess roster comes in. And if they serve the chaos to their opponents, that's where they get it. And finally, Sneaky, finally, they have the lead.
It's a dead round, man. Dead round. Dead round. Get out, guys. Oh my god.
All right, okay, we're back.
It's a dead round, bro. Just get out of the server
It happened
so we
earlier.
can start.
We are now back. So back to what happened, man. There was a lot of spice in that last round. Some misplays out of UBECMANIAC. I think they got a little bit too excited. Felt that, you know what? Maybe let's just send and see if MattJess are gonna fall for it. But remember, you never expect MattJess to pop off, right? You never underestimate them because they have been holding on to this top 4 spot for the longest time. They got here in Masters. They did well. They beat UBECMANIAC last time, and it's a point of pride for MattJess to have beaten UBECMANIAC. And remember, we saw this. We talked about this earlier. They had a pattern where UBECMANIAC take the 2-0 in groups, then they lose in playoffs, and I think that's what MattJess are going for today.
Yeah, I think this is actually nice na the roster changes kind of happen para dito sa MattJess. No? I feel like there was a limit to that old roster. Obviously, it's third dito sa mga CFS tournaments natin dito. And I feel like them just having etong si Va and si CBN to kind of create a new perspective of what MattJess can look like. And yeah, this could be one of the things that they can look like. I mean, their offense is really good. Obviously, BL side is on point para sa kanila dito. But I'm a bit worried dito sa kanilang GR, not gonna lie. But you know, if they play the retake smartly, just don't overcommit dito sa A side. You know, don't overcommit the missile. Instead, prioritize Woods a lot more. Then they're gonna be pretty much fine dito sa series natin. But then, what's gonna be the response para dito sa UBEC, no?
Man, I think UBECMANIAC, they need to pull it in, right? We talked about how it's a game of endurance for both these squads. And now this is only the second map. We're going to overtime. We have the rest of the series to worry about. And remember, when UBECMANIAC, they get risky, they start to make those mistakes. Albeit not a lot. Knowing that, of course, they did lose only one map this entire group stage. I am kind of confident in the fact that they can do that and go ahead and reset here and maybe win the map. But that doesn't take into account that right now MattJess, they are looking like a renewed roster. This playbook for MattJess looks completely different. We're seeing them at all different tempos, and it's not something we saw out of the group stage. And I am sure that UBECMANIAC, despite all their preparation, the fact that MattJess didn't show this kind of look in the group stage, they will not have been prepared.
Yeah, especially playoffs, ano. I think every time that playoffs comes around, there's two people that would definitely perform para sa MattJess, and that is si Rels and itong si A7J. They definitely done what they needed to do dito sa mapa na to. I think CBN has done an amazing job as well for his role dito sa ating MattJess squad. One of the main reasons why they're even in this position in the first place. And yeah, overall, just a very well-shaped team itong MattJess squad natin, man.
Yeah. But I think when it comes down to it, right, when we talk about the macro of these teams, it comes down to kind of a clash of styles. But then against UBECMANIAC, they're a team that is well-rounded, they're really resilient. And MattJess, they play the exact opposite way. They play and cause chaos, they live in that chaos, and if they can confuse it, then it all goes well. With that being said, we're gonna solve what's going on in the background again. We're gonna go to a quick break. It's me, just Bobby and Sneaky. When we're back, the continuation of this overtime.
Hello, I am Revenge from Team Pacific Macta. 11 years na ako naglalaro ng CROSSFIRE. Maganda naman yung takbo ng career ko sa CROSSFIRE at marami rin kami achievement ng team ko. Kaya maganda para sa akin yung takbo ng career ko sa CROSSFIRE. Sa 11 years kong pagiging pro player, siguro kaya ako tumagal ng ganong katagal kasi dahil na rin sa sa gusto kong makuha talaga yung goal ko na mag-champion international at makuha yung lahat ng gusto kong makuha. Kasi pag kumakain kami, talagang nagbibiro kami lagi. Ganito kami lagi pagka kumakain.
Kumbaga, sobrang sipag mag-practice ni Revenge. Pag dating dito sa bootcamp, talagang naglalaro talaga siya. Talagang yung goal niya na makilala bilang isang pinakamagaling na sniper sa CROSSFIRE, talagang gine-grade niya. Kaya, ayan, worth it naman yung mga sacrifices niya. Kasi na-upload niya naman yung, isa siya sa pinakamagaling na sniper dito sa Pilipinas o sa international.
Si Revenge personally is magaling makisama, tapos babait. Ayun, kapag inaya mo kung saan mo gusto kumain, kasama siya.
Gumagawa ng ganun, kasi hindi na gano'n.
Simula nung pumasok ko sa
Welcome back, ladies and gents. Yeah, there's stuff going on in the back. It does happen, but we're back. It's just Suave. I'm with Sneaky Frog. We are in the middle of a banger of a map, and it's only map 2 in the best of 5, man. We could not have asked for more. I think we needed to see MattJess activate, and right now they're looking activated. And man, I'm so ready for it. I'm so here for it. Rels has been popping off. We've been seeing great rounds out of KLB. We've been seeing some great calling from both IGLs. And both snipers are going insane right now. And just to think about the fact that both these teams, they're the new generation of CFS. They are going all out because one of these teams that wins, whoever wins this matchup, is guaranteed a spot in Hangzhou, China later this year.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there is a lot of legacy on the line as well. I mean, para dito sa MattJess, they're gonna prove na they're not just a team that comes in dito sa top 4 and gets third every single time. And para naman sa UBEC, just to recreate the greatness talaga of how good Cebu is at this game of CROSSFIRE. And ayun nga, I really feel like both of these teams, they know what's on the line. And especially in such a tense series natin, I did say na it's not going to be an easy series para sa UBEC kasi yun nga, they're very familiar with MattJess, but MattJess is also very familiar with this team, no?
Yeah.
So yun nga, it's just a matter of who shows up these next 4 rounds or 3 rounds, pare. Titignan natin.
See, man, for the first time this entire series, we're seeing MattJess in the lead, bro. And that is something that we needed to see. We needed to see some great rounds out of Rels. We have seen Rels kind of get activated a lot earlier than the rest of the roster. But now that he is activated, everyone else has pitched in to support him. He's popping up. We're seeing great rounds out of CBN and A7J, right? Both, again, I can't stress this enough, but usually in CROSSFIRE, when we talk about the IGLs, they're really not the shooters. But right now, man, both the IGLs, both these young guns, KLB, A7J, really showing their full potential. Not just the brains, but the mechanics as well.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of factors that you can think about. No, pag-usapan natin yung UBECMANIAC dito. I mean, you have KLB's genius, you have KLB's clutch sniping. Despite not having that much kills dito sa game natin, he's still gonna hit his shots. And Loy being Loy, pare, Kanom with his entries, and
CBN.
And CBN was also doing insanely well dito sa MattJess side. So there's so much to think about these series na to because anyone can pop off at any time. And especially you see A7J has now found more opportunities dito sa mapa natin, especially sa second mid. And I feel like CBN mas naging komportable na siya dito sa land setting natin na he's more like, alright, I'm gonna hit my shots, I'm gonna still be the exact same headshotter na nakita natin dun sa group stage. And ayun nga, I feel like the MattJess squad being a lot more warmed up para dito sa map 2 natin. Now we've entered into overtime. I feel like they have a shot to end this, pero depende lang talaga kung magkakamali pa yung UBECMANIAC dito.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? That we talked about earlier, before we went to the break, the clash of styles between these squads, how MattJess, they are able to unlock that, find that chink in the armor of their opponents, and then just force it into an unwinnable situation. UBECMANIAC have unfortunately gotten fallen for quite a few of these traps, and we'll see whether or not they continue to do that, because remember, we just finished our first half of the overtime. When we switch sides, we'll see whether or not the adaptation has gotten there, because it's kind of the same story as what we got in regulation.
Yeah, I wonder kung ano yung magiging itsura daw ng UBECMANIAC once we do get the side switch dito sa overtime natin. I wonder if they're gonna be playing more standard dito sa sub-base, which is pretty much fine para sa akin kasi ayun nga, they know how to play the slower way of things, or are they gonna go a bit speedier to try and try and match yung pacing dito na MattJess, which I don't recommend though kasi MattJess, the more chaotic the round is, the better it is para sa kanila dito kasi ayun nga, they thrive in the chaos. And I think para sa UBECMANIAC, maybe just a more thoughtful approach pagdating sa sub-base. I know it's hard para sa mapa na to kasi getting second mid, it's gonna be a bit chaotic. There's gonna be bullets flying everywhere, through the smoke dito na shutter, through the smoke dito na CR, just to try and get some control. But then once you get itong second mid, you get CR, you get itong shutter potentially, then maybe you guys can get a more definite dub dito sa laruan natin. But it's easier said than done, especially with the people holding these angles, pare.
And that's the thing, right? I think, of course, both these teams are doing it so close, but right now, MattJess is ever so slightly in the lead. They kind of have a slightly better read than KLB has right now, and we'll see whether or not that adaptation continues to be the same once we switch sides, because we are switching sides after this, knowing that with MattJess being in the lead for the first time in this entire series, I think that's kind of also that confidence that the team needs. Remember, these squads, both of them are very, very young, and emotions run high, especially when you're on LAN. So when MattJess, of course, we have seen them before, they've been able to create comebacks before, but if they can continue to push the buttons of UBECMANIAC here for this series, then it's not a bad bet that they can take this and maybe even kind of run away with it, maybe keep them off kilter for the next map and the next until they go ahead and win the entire series.
Yeah, it is possible, no? Especially map 5 natin is Mexico and anything can happen in that map. Especially fully knowing that MattJess and UBEC are playing itong season na to. So both teams do have experiences sa mapa ng Mexico. I think wala pa yata sa CFS for UBEC. I think MattJess has already played it prior. And it kind of matches their style in all honesty. So this going to 5 maps would definitely be of big benefit for the audience kasi yun nga, no, we get to see Cebuano CF at its finest on Mexico. So yeah, it kind of just depends on what's gonna happen from here. But yun nga, feeling ko MattJess, they have a lot more chances to, or at least they have one chance to go for something risky dito sa overtime. And if that works,
if it doesn't work,
then they're in OT.
Yeah.
If it doesn't work, then 11-11.
Yeah, that's where it comes, man. We might go all the way to golden round. I think UBECMANIAC are kind of more favored when we switch the sides. That's also where they did perform well in regulation. But again, we go back to the fact that it's in the hands of whoever adapts first. Who was able to learn the lesson from regulation and catch their opponent, find the correct read on their opponent now in overtime. Because this is really where you get tested. This is where we find out if you've been able to gather enough information to be able to convert those round losses into knowledge that you can use to get the rounds here in overtime.
Yeah, for sure. With all the games that both of these teams have played throughout the sub-base, right? I mean, you have UBEC kind of learning galing dito sa Pacific Macta after the L that they took. The only L that they took this entire group stage was on itong sub-base, and it's kind of nice na, it's conveniently up their alley itong mapa na to. And I feel like they're the type of team to probably pick sub-base first, except if kalaban nila yung Pacific Macta dito, as they do respect them more on that map. But I'm just surprised na most of the sets galing dito sa UM, especially on that second half, was actually working. And it just goes back to yung MattJess nga, no? Them creating as much chaos as possible na hindi masyadong maisip ng UBECMANIAC. How do we counter this type of
How do we deal with it?
How do we deal with this, no?
Because the way that they have played, right? We saw it on the BL side, how MattJess, right? They get a frag on LR, and because all the attention is there, they find a way to split through passage. They find a way to drop down from vents, and they cause that chaos. Once they've caused that chaos, they convert it into a round win. They live in that chaos. They love that chaos.
You know what? There it is. So guys, I apologize. We're just gonna take a bit more time to fix things behind the scenes. So we'll be right back.
Hello, I am Revenge from Team Pacific Macta. 11 years na ako naglalaro ng CROSSFIRE. Maganda naman yung takbo ng career ko sa CROSSFIRE at marami rin kami achievement ng team ko. Kaya maganda para sa akin yung takbo ng career ko sa CROSSFIRE. Sa 11 years kong pagiging pro player, siguro kaya ako tumagal ng ganong katagal kasi dahil na rin sa sa gusto kong makuha talaga yung goal ko na mag-champion international at makuha yung lahat ng gusto kong makuha. Kasi pag kumakain kami talagang nagbibiro kami lagi. Ganito kami lagi pagka makain.
Kumbaga, sobrang sipag mag-practice ni Revenge. Kumbaga, pag dating dito sa bootcamp, talagang rektalaro talaga siya. Talagang yung goal niya na makilala bilang isang pinakamagaling na sniper sa CROSSFIRE, talagang gine-grade niya. Kaya, ayan, kumbaga, worth it naman yung mga sacrifices niya. Kasi naabot niya naman yung kumbaga, isa siya sa pinakamagaling na sniper dito sa Pilipinas o sa international.
Si Revenge personal is magaling makisama, tapos mabait. Tapos, ayun, kapag inaya mo kung saan mo gusto kumain, kasama siya.
Tumagawa ng ganun, tapos hindi nagkaroon.
Simula nung pumasok ko sa pro scene. Kasi dati hindi pa hindi pa kumbaga tutok-tutok lang eh. Wala pa yung utakan. Hindi pa kasama yung mga gulang-gulang yan. May gulang naman pero hindi masyadong gamit. Tsaka iba na kasi yung era ngayon ng CF na kailangan mo talaga gamitan ng utak. Bawat galaw mo, bawat kilos mo, kailangan mong gamitan ng utak kasi kailangan na ng disiplina na eh. Kasi iba na yung laruan niya. Ang mga fans ko dito sa Pilipinas tsaka sa ibang bansa, thank you sa pag-support sa akin. Sana huwag kayo magsawa mag-support. Maraming salamat.
Ako nga pala si L3 ng Pacific Macta, attacker. Nung pinaka-proud na achievement sa sarili ko yung nag-champion kami ng CFJ 2018. Kasi dun kami mas nakapaglaro ng mas maayos ba, nakapag-perform.
Have some hit and miss performances, but no matter what, all of their games have been very close so far.
One onto Superman. Kais, he's gonna get caught as well. It's on. Famous in the 1v2. It's not gonna happen. Aldrin finds the way to Macta. They've done it.
Ano nga yung passion namin, siyempre hindi nawawala kasi mahal namin yung paglalaro ng CROSSFIRE. Tapos siyempre gusto namin makapag-perform ng mas ayos pa sa mga tournament. Kaya mas lalo kami ipupursige. Yung CFS kasi isa siyang malaking event, pinakamagandang event. Siyempre lahat naman ng CROSSFIRE player gusto makapasok sa CFS at gusto nila makapag-perform doon on site. Hindi ko pa maiisip kasi sa ngayon kasi goal ko lang talaga kasi ngayon siguro ayun, syempre kahit sino naman nag-champion sa CFS Hindi ko pa alam about sa paglalaro pa lang din kasi may isip. Hindi ko pa siguro sa susunod pa. fans sa akin dyan. Maraming salamat sa mga sumusuporta, ang mga walang sawang pagsuporta sa akin, lalo na sa team ko. Tapos, gagawin namin lahat ng makakaya namin sa mga susunod na tournament pa, lalo na sa CFS Summer.
Hello, CrossFIRE esports fans. Welcome to the 2024 roadmap of CFS esports in the Philippines. It's history in the making as we launch this year's roadmap to reinforce the ecosystem of the Filipino competitive esports by kicking off the biggest stages in the local scene that will grant the qualification to the global major events of CFS esports, the CFS Summer Championship 2024, and the CFS 2024 Grand Finals. But the terrains are rough for players that seek honor and glory. To reach and reign above all, teams must undergo a series of qualifying tournaments. The first goal is entering the CFS PH Masters 2024 and the CFS 2024 Regional Finals Philippines. But to get to that step, we're here to proudly introduce the first launch of CFS PH Impact 2024. CFS PH Impact is the Tier 2 tournament in the Philippines, where prospects contest to earn the chance to reach and play in the top level. Divided into 2 seasons in 2024, the summer season is scheduled from June to July, where 8 teams who qualify from the open qualifiers will brace the group stage to battle it out to make it to the playoffs. The top 4 teams that make it to the playoffs will receive the automatic slot to participate in the next season. Furthermore, the champion and the runner-up will also earn their slots to the play-in stage of CFS 2024 Regional Finals, where teams will be fighting for the remaining slots in the actual CFS 2024 Regional Finals. Next, the top-tier event of the first half of 2024 in the Filipino competitive scene, the CFS PH Masters, is back once again this year. With a new format compared to the previous season, teams will be formed into a group playing under the round-robin format in the group stage. After a series of bouts, the top 6 teams from the group stage will be automatically heading to the CFS 2024 Regional Finals. However, only the top 4 teams will be allowed to move forward to the playoffs and to the championships for CFS PH Masters 2024. The team crowned the championship title from the playoffs will be heading to the CFS Summer Championship 2024 to represent the Philippines. The first season of 2024 will mark its end by crowning the champion in the CFS PH Masters 2024. And the following season will be starting off in September with the open qualifiers of CFS PH Impact 2024 Fall, where 4 new teams will be qualified to the battlefield. Now the top tier event in the second season. The CFS 2024 Regional Finals will also kick off in September, where teams will test their merit to be among the best of the best. 6 teams from CFS PH Masters 2024 and 2 teams that qualified from the play-in stage will battle in a group playing under the round-robin format. The top 4 teams will advance to the playoffs for another round of single elimination. Only the top 2 teams among the 4 in the playoffs will become the Filipino representatives to enter the final stage, where top-tier teams around the world will challenge to take the championship title of the CFS 2024 Grand Finals. So gear up, brace for impact and masters, explore the best possible experience in regional finals, and see you on the battlefield.
All gamers, you just can't let this happen. It's happened for 3 on.
Are we back?
We're
You tell
back.
me. Pero yun nga, welcome back to the CFS 2024 Regionals Philippines. Of course, Tiki Frog to Suave is still on the mic. Still waiting.
Still waiting.
Still waiting on this game number 2 start.
Then full disclosure, it's not under our control.
It's not under our control. So, ayun nga, no matter how much you typecast or start the game, it's not gonna happen.
You can't tell us what to do.
like with the,
There's no button here to start the map, so we're just waiting for things to happen.
Yeah.
But of course, if you guys aren't here yet, it's only the second game of our second series of the day. This is a best of 5. So if you are in the area, feel free to drop by here in the high grounds. We got the vibes already in the building. The audience looking real good. We have some free play going on if you want to play some CF here on the PCs that are provided. It's actually not on the screen, but it's right behind me. If you're on site, you will know. We do have raffles that go on here on site. So if you haven't gotten to come here today, if you haven't been able to register, see if you can register still. Tomorrow we'll have the same thing. We had a winner of 1,000 e-coins kanina, and they were really happy. Pero hindi lang isa yung prize, no? Earlier, there were a lot of winners of e-coins. I think 100, 200, 300, and 500, and ending with 1,000. So, may raffle bukas. Meron tayo mga on-site games dito. Pwede kayo maglaro ng CF for free in the background.
Yeah.
And you get to witness the grand final on top of all that.
Yeah, there's still the yung FFA competition, possibly tomorrow. So, yun nga, I think whoever gets the highest skills sa FFA is most likely gonna get some e-coin. And yeah, gonna be a very interesting Sunday, no? If ever we do go to that point. But yeah, and hopefully to see a bit of a crowd tomorrow. It's a Sunday, considering it is a Sunday. No, it's a rest day.
Rest day. It's family day, man. People here have their children. So you know that it is a family-friendly affair here in High Ground. So feel free. If I'm not mistaken, we actually had Tino during the post-match interview with Mochi earlier on stage. He had his child. I cannot identify the gender because I'm all the way up here and I could not see them over there. But yes, you are allowed to bring children.
Yeah, I mean, as long as they don't get too rowdy, man, it's pretty much fine. Dito sa High Ground. So why not bring your family, bring your dog. Maybe not your dog, pero yun nga,
I don't
bring
know
your
if this
family.
is pet friendly, man.
Ako rin eh. So I'm not gonna
You guys
point.
are gonna have to ask High Grounds if you're allowed to bring pets. But hey, Crossfire lovers of all ages and generations are welcome to join in.
Yeah, we got a variety of people dito sa High Grounds. You got some pro teams who didn't make it dito sa top 8.
I saw Folex downstairs earlier.
Yeah, Vanguard is here. Sunday Shrooms is here.
Yeah, they got the merch going on, man. That's those are really nice shirts.
Yeah, it's like totally me and Salvatore not asking for like the 5th time.
Yeah, and be asking possibly for the first time. Of course, just in case you guys are there and listening.
Large. Yun nga. Large is the way to go. Large might be the size.
Maybe the red one too, but black works as well.
Why not? Why not, diba? And yun nga, seems like, every single crowd, whether you are a pro or a casual talaga, it's nice to just hang around.
Yeah,
get
it's
some
not a
CROSSFIRE going.
pros-only zone, man. Anyone can watch here. If you're new to the game, feel free to join us. If you are a long-time fan, of course, a lot of these people have been playing CROSSFIRE for much longer than some people's lifespans in the audience. Some people even longer than a lot of the players on stage right now have been alive.
Yeah. I wonder if may player talaga, like similar to another person from another FPS game na were born on the day that CF was made. Could be possible na kasi 2007 naman nilabas yung laro na to, and then them 2007s, they're starting to get a bit older now.
Them's the boys, look at this. Of course, right now, you can see in the audience, yeah, we have some comfy chairs, man. You don't get these kind of chairs usually in an audience. Yeah, shout out to you guys. I know the SCJ crowd's still out here. The Niobe nandyan sila parang 0-2 as well. They're still vibing. Of course, they gotta get some intel about who they're gonna be playing against tomorrow, so you can see why they're still here as well. And MattJess, they're doing a really good job adapting. Nakita natin kanina during regulation, they kind of had a hard time. Nung kalaban nila yung UBECMANIAC sa regulation, pero nung nag-overtime na nakapag-adapt yung team na to, I think MattJess, they're really starting to come into their own. We kind of saw, like during the group stage, some flashes of that. But remember, we always say that MattJess in playoffs is very different from the group stage. And you can see that this time, again, they have taken a step forward. They have matured even more. And now that signature MattJess high-speed, high-octane playstyle, it is still there, but they have more cards to pull out this time.
Yeah, for sure. Just gotta stay focused na kasi medyo naging matagal na rin yung break natin dito na been like what, 15, like
15
18, 20 minutes
8.
siguro. So that's gonna kind of throw you off of your, throw you off a bit.
It kind of will, man. And it just happened. Sometimes we gotta make sure, well, no, always. We always need to make sure that it's a fair playing experience for everyone in the chat.
Yeah, we don't want anyone to have problems regarding like FPS or internet dito.
Hey, stay hydrated.
Especially we are on the already the LAN setting, so everyone's just making sure that everyone has the right the right settings, making sure no one's FPS dropping. To be fair,
yeah,
it only takes a toaster to run itong CROSSFIRE.
That's true. I mean, CROSSFIRE has been around again since 2007. There hasn't been much changes. Hey, what's up with the audience? Mga inaantok na ba kayo? Hey, what's up? Good morning, sir! Pinaka-blue. Yan! Good morning! Woohoo! As you can see, diba, meron nga tayong mga PC in the background. So may mga pa FFA tayong event. Bukas, may mga may mga giveaway tayo na magaganap kinabukasan din. Kanina may giveaway nga tayo. Ulitin ko lang just in case you guys don't know. Sayang yun, men. E-coin din yun.
Yeah, I mean, that's free e-coin. Why not? Trying to get something going.
Wait, what is he?
Fallout Boy.
Wait, hold
Okay.
on.
Immortals.
Is that? Yeah, I think it is Immortals. That's a banger of a song. I remember I was in college when it came out. Oy! Shout out kay Mayor Ain. Shout out sa ating mga pro team na nandyan. Ba't nagtatagan?
Bilis mag-BS ni KSA, you know. He went from his jersey to freaking a t-shirt immediately, pare.
Ayan si Tino. Yan! What's up? Pelo kulot.
Dude, I'm still in nga, no. Like, I think I said this, if SGJ wins yung regionals, I think KSA should get a perm, pare.
Do we have any people saying yes? Translation pare.
Like, gusto ko lang
perm
makita.
sa mga syempre pag ano diba, pag straight man, diba?
Yeah.
They don't know what a perm is. So magpapakulot daw si KSA.
Yeah, why not? Gusto ko makita like ano, may perm si
Si
KSA.
Upim na, may daw
Ang tanong, kailangan ba magpa-perm rin ni Keller dito? I'll be nice to see, man.
Go to Hangzhou and then the entire SCJ roster is kulot.
The perm synergy, pare.
We're finally back, ladies and gents. Again, para sa mga kakarating lang matches in the lead 11 right now. UBECMANIAC trailing behind by only 1 point. And it's been really close so far, but this time we're going to see UBECMANIAC on the stronger side of the map. The BL side for UM has been a great one so far in regulation. We'll see if that continues to be true here in OT.
Ayun nga, no? A lot more commitments in towards that A site para dito sa MattJess. A lot less presence in this B. Actually, parang sinasadya na talaga nilang ibigay itong second mid.
They're waiting for MattJess to get overconfident, right? Because usually when you get the smokes or the lack of smokes thereof here, MattJess, they kind of start to not even bother looking in that direction just because UBECMANIAC, they've conditioned them to think that if there's no smoke, they won't even look here. Right? And because of that, there's a possibility that MattJess will over-push, over-aggress again, and that's where MattJess's weaknesses really lie. But again, neither of them are really pulling the trigger. Here's going to be a game of Chicken MZ out on the double swing. Got MZ and CBN. Not on the other side, but no, he takes down MZ nice and early. MZ, that's a hard one, right? I think MZ has been one of the more productive players here for MattJess. He's been providing quite a lot of impact. So with him being gone early in this round, this might not bode well for MattJess, considering as well that UBECMANIAC, they know how to burst push. The last 20, 30 seconds of the round is when they really decide to do something.
I think they just wanted to make sure na second mid was not under control dito ng UM. Considering UM also loves to do some contact plays dito sa mapa natin, similar to what MattJess did dito sa last game or in regulation. But see what happens, no? A7J, hindi niya mapapansin at tatlo na pala yung nakadaan dito sa Jail. But do they look behind them? That's the question. CBN, you just need to survive. CBN still gets the kill, pero nandito na ang ibang members ng MattJess. Nasa loob na shutter. Low dito sa KLB, but no, gets taken down. 35 seconds, plenty of time to get back into the site. KLB on 1 HP, but in a really nice position. Di nila mapapansin na merong tao dito sa taas. But the Rels! What a quick scope on KLB! JJ na lang for the 1v2. 20 seconds left. And Rels just shoots him.
That's it, man. Single-handedly. Rels, the last 3 kills in that round, did not even give a single hope to UBECMANIAC here. And now, Sneaky, they are on map point. They are 1 round away from stealing it away, man. They're so close. And with only 2 rounds to go, it might be possible.
Yep. But I feel like MattJess should not let that get to their heads, no, na pwede nang tapusin yung laro na to. They should still play the exact same calm style that they did dito sa last round natin. I think yung re-clear na lang ni MZ, you could kind of place him on A site instead. Maybe just try to go for a double play.
And so Wallbang's coming on through. Not going to be able to find anything just yet. I like this patience out of Va as well. You can see that Va and CBN are actually doubled up on this angle. So if there's too much aggression from UBECMANIAC without the needed utility, it could be a quick little punish coming in from them. And I think UBECMANIAC are starting to feel that pressure, right? Knowing that it's not as comfortable as one would want. And now that MattJess, they're at 12 at the moment, it would be curtains. So they have to be very careful here, despite the fact that, of course, historically, this has been the stronger side for UBECMANIAC here on sub-base. So they're going to have to change things up a little bit, try and catch MattJess off guard, because I think they did do quite a lot of homework. Flashbang from Loy should start sowing some doubts into the minds of the players of MattJess here with a flash out coming in. second mid covered. We have the smokes as well. So UBECMANIAC are not going to be that happy to try and push through CR. Now we cannot. Ready also on the angle. If CBN chooses to peek out a little bit more, it's going to be a hard one. A7J making himself known. And CBN peek out. Oh! The punishment now coming from JJ. And now they back off. Again, really, UBECMANIAC, they know how to control the situation. And look at the angle out of KLP. He knows that A7J is right below him, but he has the angle a little bit too open. No bullets connecting, but he is aware of that presence in vents. So now, again, down to the last 30 seconds, UBECMANIAC, they are going to be going all the way in around 6 out JJ has it early. And again with the pistol! KLP will trade him out, but now it's still equal. A7J on the other side, just making himself out of stick. But no, things have gone sideways. Loy is gone. He finds A7J now, and the plant has gone through. CBN and VAR are going to have to find a way to regroup here, and they do. Now inside of Woods, taking this control, making themselves known out through Luwag. KLP on the end, he finds his head. CBN with a double kill, and KLP down for the double as well. Back and forth we go, and UBECMANIAC stay alive.
No way. No way that just happened. I mean, CBN getting 2 headshots in a row was already insane, and KLP had to pull out the 1v2 as well. Oh my word. How did that work? How did that work? I mean, UM had a really good push going out to the site. Loy did get the player na nasa loob dito na si Kip. And by the skin of their teeth, they survive dito sa sub-base. So this could either go golden by, or this could end in this round. So MattJess, I mean, what can they do, no? They're still just playing standard all throughout. Dito sa mapa natin, putting a player dito sa loob ng shutter. 1 in CR, 2 playing that LR position. Not much use, actually, dito sa Rafters in defending itong Passage. But I feel like Passage is not really a point where you put attention to, especially pag kalaban ng UM.
But I like this. Right, UBECMANIAC, they've pulled out another playbook, pulled out another strat here. The MattJess are expecting those pushes, particularly towards MR, particularly towards LR. And you can see that they are also doubled up in Woods. So UBECMANIAC, they're providing a new pressure point. They are showing themselves in Passage, trying to catch MattJess off guard with the correct timing. But Rels has such a good angle right now. There's presence up through here.
Oh,
he doesn't get the chance to pull that trigger. They push all the way in, up in 3F. Loy finds one. CBN, the second now. Connected, but now CBN still keeps it nice and close. 3v2. That's going to come in. A7J all the way through. Sprays down to not connected. He gets one. He gets the second. And MattJess are so close. You can smell it in the air right now. Victory in their draft. KLP still alive. And again, he's going to have to go insane. Switches over to the M4. And now, the dot check the angle. And MattJess, they finally find the map against UBECMANIAC. The first time ever since groups.
There we go. What was supposed to be a series that is more sided in towards UM more than anything. It feels like the Cebuanos have something else in mind. MattJess, they take out UBECMANIAC sub-base. And just a pick for pick. It's a pick for pick battle.
Oh yeah. What a spicy, spicy second set, man. We were afraid that MattJess were not going to be able to find it. They brought us to overtime. They stole away the lead for the first time this entire series. They turned that momentum against UBECMANIAC in the waning rounds of sub-base. And now, despite the fact that it was so close, it doesn't matter as long as you get the win.
Yeah, I mean, Rels is absolutely like a tournament player, but he's a LAN player. That's what a LAN player looks like. Yeah, I mean, he just clutched up. He just clutched up heavy. MZ on that last round. Very good patience. Gotta get MZ, no? Just let KLP kind of overthink where the 1v1 is. He was just sitting in jail the entire time. And, ayun nga. Just got that freebie of a 1v1. MattJess, they take a map off of it ng UBECMANIAC. And, I mean, I think everyone's predictions basically shattered dito sa one map na nakuha dito na MattJess. And the fact na Black Widow pa yung next map natin, which is another map that MattJess actually excels in.
Yep.
That could be bad news para dito sa UBEC.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to this matchup between UBECMANIAC and MattJess, right? And with Black Widow coming in here as a third map in the series, knowing that, again, the play style of UBECMANIAC solely revolves around taking that mid control. And the fact that the way that Black Widow is built, when you take control of mid, you have so many avenues, right? You can go all the way to waters, you can check out sidewalk, you can go towards stage, you can walk towards BS. And because of that, the amount of options that they have, when you take that mid control and deny it from your adversary, then life gets a lot easier on the BL side.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I was just a bit worried para dito sa matches on their GR, considering their GR was having a bit of trouble trying to defend against itong UBEC. But then, I feel like UBEC just mistake after mistake galing sa kanila dito, really just rolled on through and just made the rounds a lot more chaotic, no, which is really nice para dito sa matches.
Yep.
And every time that there's like a 2v3, matches just somehow finds a way to get it back in their hands, pare. Like, I don't know how they do it, but it's looking like them from Masters again just being very, very clutch. Like, even in the 2v5s, they know what to do. So, ayun nga, matches. Hey, take a round on the board, man. Why not? Be happy.
I like it, man. We've seen some great rounds, some great plays. CBN in particular has been having an insane game. We're seeing Rels not just activated, but actually excelling here in sub-base as opposed to what we saw back in Ankara. Right, knowing that he kind of had a hard time against KLP, the sniper on UBECMANIAC. It also goes to show, again, when it comes down to the nitty-gritty of things, when it comes down to the split-second decisions, MattJess really find a way to excel here. It's just so apparent, right? When things turn sideways in UBECMANIAC, they don't know where to look. When their heads are on a swivel, they just get cut off from all different angles. And we've seen it out of A7J. We've seen it out of MZ and CBN. Again, I keep saying his name, but he's been having an insane series all on his own as well.
Yeah, I feel like yung game dito ni CBN has translated really well to LAN. I was a bit worried for him, not gonna lie, kasi ayun nga, no, it is his first big LAN on CFS, on the CFS stage. And, you know, the pressure is different, though, when you are on stage, especially you're playing for a spot in China. And, yeah, just happy na CBN's game has kind of translated the way it is now. Dito sa sub-base natin,
He is
still
not
hitting,
an onliner, man.
He's not an onliner. He's still hitting the exact same headshots that we expect him to do. And the kid is just crazy mechanically, man. I feel like they are really breeding monsters dito sa Impact, and I can't wait for the next player to pop out galing sa second league natin.
Yeah, it's so interesting as well, right? When we talked about how Loy left MattJess and whether or not CBN could fill in those shoes, yeah, they didn't really find a way to do that during the group stage. But again, MattJess during the playoffs is a different beast. And I think CBN has more than made up for the absence of Loy on this squad. I think they've been not just filled in, they've not just replaced, but I think they've really elevated MattJess's performance as an individual and really just slotting in to provide that further support that is necessary on his team. He kind of sets up his teammates for victory, but you know, despite doing that, he does still know how to entry as well.
Yeah, I mean, just taking a look at yung score natin, KLP is still struggling in series natin, which is not really good news para sa UBEC kasi kind of need your star sniper to be on, especially when you're up against High Grounds Rails. I mean, High Grounds Rails is hitting different right now. These series natin with 1.28, 13 on the AP. Granted, Loy had actually a really good game as well as itong si JJ, no, with 1.35, 1.43, very familiar with the stage already. But rest of the squad kind of falling a bit behind, though. KLB, granted, he had some really good rounds. You know, Kano, I would have wanted to see more from him, but KLB, man, despite being one of the key players, is still kind of missing in action dito sa game natin.
It's all kind of weird as well. You notice more than once we've noticed KLP actually picking up the rifle a lot earlier, not really picking up that sniper, and I think it might be because that he's starting to lose those, lose kind of that momentum that he had in map 1, right? Where, yeah, he was doing much better than Rels in the heads-to-head when they were actually down to 1v1s on the longer angles, those initial fights between these two players. But now I think when it came down to sub-base, KLP has kind of cooled off a bit. He's kind of fallen off because Rels has really started that performance that we needed him to do.
Yeah. I mean, Rels has something to prove, right? Rels is trying to prove that he is still the best sniper in Cebu. And I feel like he doesn't want to get away from that title anytime soon. It just sucks para dito sa UBEC to lose like this. But, I mean, if you play like that sa sub-base, especially down on the very last moments dito na mapa na to, then that's just what happens. That's just what happens, and they got caught, unfortunately. So, yun nga, we go into map number 3. Black Widow is gonna be the map. So, obviously, both teams really good. I feel like MattJess slightly better dito sa mapa na to, but UBECMANIAC does have their sets in this map as well. So, I wouldn't be too worried.
Kamusta mga mare? Hey! Good evening. Ayan. Say hello to the camera, guys. What's up? Ayan. Yun nga, no, I think MattJess have kind of done their homework. We needed them to reset after that map 1 loss, and now they actually have. They've gotten a lot closer, but now we'll see whether or not they can continue that momentum. Granted, of course, that MattJess momentum was not real momentum. It was really them just struggling the entire way and just managing by a hair to win out in that map, to deny the golden round from UBECMANIAC. Now we're on Black Widow again. We'll see whether or not MattJess have an answer. Because UBECMANIAC, they're no strangers to this map either.
Interesting for MattJess though, no? Round number 1, they decide to stay sa base na muna. Di mo sinagagalaw. Possibly trying to hear out any forward players. But of course, they're just waiting for CBN to see if Waters is actually wide open.
Oh. So we're gonna check Underbridge. Water's cleared out here. And there's no one from UBECMANIAC inside of storage. So MattJess, they might be using some utility to get in here. And it looks like it's going to be an attempt from to make sure that there's just a little bit less utility when they go inside. Now you got the mids throwing out here. HE's not connecting over into anyone because UBECMANIAC are so far back right now. And you can see now it's a two-pronged approach from MattJess. They are slowly making their way up through mid, looking just in case Kano chooses to push out through BS, but there's no one really home right now. And MattJess, this is something that's it's kind of new to me, right? The way that they're playing, the speed or lack thereof of how they are playing right now is something that UBECMANIAC will not have expected, something that they will not have prepared for. And now, KLB! He pierces them through and puts them on a swivel. Takes down 2 and JJ finds Va as well. It's gonna be up to Rels and MG here, up through. Rels finds him inside of stage and KLB stuck behind the box. The damage is gonna be done and KLB cleans it up. UBECMANIAC, despite that loss, start to bounce back.
There we go. UBECMANIAC, that's more like it. Galing sa kanilang GR side. Anything too special in all honesty. They just stayed within the sights. KLB got a collat. Loy with the sniper? Alright. I guess every star player is having their turns to sniper, pare.
Names everywhere, man. A7J finds Kano though. First kill. 4 matches to equalize the numbers with the sniper out though. And you can see actually CBN has spotted Loy out. Finds that kill. Now the quick scope coming in from him as well. So the smoke out throws them off guard as well. MattJess gonna have to back off. They cannot push through the smoke unless they want to waste some manpower on the way in. They will be backing off. You can see that the rotation has actually come in already. MZ following up on where A7J is. They have control of alley, but they don't really have much information when it comes to LA. Because they haven't been able to push up there. There's a possibility still that KLP and or Loy is on balcony. But with Va and the rest of MattJess here slowly pushing up, they should be a little bit more confident. It's now going to be a question of whether or not they can cross that line that KLP is holding on to. They will be spotted out here. He misses the shot. MZ takes it down. 1 of the entry. And the second as well. JJ will fall. So here we're at 2v3. Loy comes in from the window. Trying to find something. Cannot connect any of the bullets. KLP's here. But they do underneath. He runs out of bullets. And no plan just yet. Now A7G is making his way forward. Sir, I think you forgot that there's only one person on the other side, but there's 50 seconds to go. So KLB is gonna take the long way around, see if he can get a timing off through VS. Parkour not working out this time. There is about 55% of health for the IGL right now. No plant from MattJess yet. I think they're gonna wait to plant till the very, very last time, but they might go B. Problem is, as soon as they see KLB here, they are going to turn tail the other way, but the plant now comes in, it's committed. Sees Buzz not looking in the right direction. D7G spotted out right past that pillar, and it's going to be possible here. 1v1, the headshot has to come through, and KLB connects it. Second round for UBECMANIAC, and a clutch for the IGL.
Maybe missing the jump to short actually was a blessing in disguise, pare. He was like, yep, I couldn't make that short jump, let's just go long. And see if we get a better timing from there. But not more solid on their defense dito sa Black Widow, no? But it's really just MattJess playing not their natural style about it. This is so slow for their side, but Loy is gonna get Va as well. Loy will get CBN, and it seems like something has angered in their UBECMANIAC, and they want to prove it dito sa Black Widow. 3-0. And is this going to be another one of those picks, pare?
Well, I think UBECMANIAC have gotten mad, bro. Look at this.
All right.
Got Lloyd multi-kills, KLB multi-kills, KLP finally hitting the shots that he needs to hit. And we said earlier that he needs to start hitting. And now it's 0-3 right now. Lead coming in.
Oh my God.
Two-man pushed out through LA.
He just murdered them alone.
MattJess were not ready, man. They just got thrown in the meat grinder. So now MZ and Rels are going to have to find a way to convert this map. They don't have any information on through mid. There's going to be no choice. They're going to go up through bridge, look towards water, and see if they can get inside of storage. But the rest of UBECMANIAC, they've only left one person on the site. So KLB doing all this as soon as he sees either Hyde or the hair of MattJess here. He's going to make a call for compilation. KLB finds MZ Rels for the trade. It's going to be a 2v4, but there's so little health on the side of UBECMANIAC. So KLB will fall. And now MattJess, things are kind of more in their control. And oh my God, Rels denies that cross. Loy gets taken down. With the amount of health that is still alive for the UBECMANIAC players, Kano and JJ are going to have their work cut out for them. No plan just yet, though. So we'll see how this goes.
I mean, it's pretty tough. B4, already crossed, Rels on 1 HP. Va, very risky from Va. Kano is not gonna know about this. And there we go. The risk paid off para sa kanila dito. They have waited around. They found out who is inside of B. And that is a 1 and 3. MattJess finally get around on the board dito sa kanilang BL side. Bit more of a mistake galing dito sa UM, in all honesty.
Yeah.
Couldn't help it though si KLB sa Cabao, pare.
I think Va got a little bit overconfident there. Or not taking into account the possibility of a push-through window. And that's exactly what happened here. Now, though, of course, MattJess having taken that first round in, the jitters are gone here on Black Widow, but we'll see if any adjustments are going to be made. Of course, they got punished for the early LA push here by UBECMANIAC the past round, but this time around they were able to put their sniper on. You see it, actually, Rels ready on the angle just in case UBECMANIAC choose to push in that direction. But it's such a calm look out of MattJess. It's almost like this isn't MattJess that we're looking at. It's new, it's improved, it's so fresh to the eyes that they are not bomb rushing on one side of the map.
Yeah, it is Black Widow, no. You can't really just push on one side of the map and expect it to work. Granted, that is what happens most of the time. But you guys don't know, this is competitive play. So
yep.
As soon as you try and rush short, you're just gonna get shot in the head, flashed in the face, and you are dead instantly. So you have to be a lot more careful. Loy, getting it out to CBN. Kano will get empty. Kano will get that. Nah, UM. Everyone's just hitting headshots.
Boy, they have awakened the beast right now, man. Just have awakened the beast. They've unlocked the Kraken right now. UBECMANIAC, all 5 heads are getting their kills. The C4 now going to be out of the open. A7G falls, so now it's going to be all up to Rels, who does find one. Now the problem is whether or not he can stay alive. There's so many people on the other side of that, and KLP takes him down. UBECMANIAC up to 4.
Bro, Loy is like Thanos. Thanos right now, pare. You just see the kill feed. He gets 2 on the other side, off of the POV. MattJess having to figure it out from there. But a 4-1. This is an amazing start here by UBECMANIAC. If they can get this one more, that they're gonna deny a lead from MattJess, who does prefer it on BL side dito sa mapa na to.
Oh, Rels has an angle here. Let's see if KLP chooses to push out. Nothing gonna be happening. No LA control out of MattJess. They've only shown some smokes out through mid. Not gonna be able to see anything just yet. And I like this. The high-low setup again, unbreakable, nearly, by KLB and Loy. MZ will probably push out on the back of a flash here if they do choose to continue in this direction. But MattJess, they, at least based on what they look like right now, they are not gearing up for it. There is the flashbang now thrown out. Not gonna see anything. I like this. UBECMANIAC are not falling for the early utility. And then again, another flash thrown out. Not see a single thing. CBN will fall at the hands of Loy now as they walk right into that high-low setup from UBECMANIAC. And you can see that as the seconds tick by, UBECMANIAC is slowly taking more and more space at the map, leaving less and less decisions up to MattJess here until they are forced into moving towards one site. You can feel it. But a minute still on the clock, MattJess are going to be looking to rotate away. And luckily for them, there is no flank coming out from UBECMANIAC, but now the problem is whether or not they have enough time to do it as well.
Yeah, I think they might try and take long. And I think mag-late lurk dito si MC sa mid. Try and look for better opportunities here. Pero Kano, look at Kano, man. A7J with the sniper, cannot hit the shot, but he's up against 2 players. And Kano still gets the A7J. How does that happen?
How, sir? Matches, they've lost so much. They've lost them. Now JJ is taken down, or takes down Rels, rather. Now with MZ and Va trying to make things work here right behind Metal Box as well. He knows that there is presence in this side of the map, but look at this. Sidewalk in their hands. JJ spotted out right past the smoke. So Va, again, he's going to be thrown in his face. He's going to fall, and now it's going to be up to Mr. Va. Still up through slope. Does not find Kano, and the perfect timing coming in from MattJess here to catch Kano unawares. And Loy finds one. Trades coming in. KLB so healthy. And Va praying against hope that he can stay alive here behind Train and find a timing with only 27 seconds left.
Oh,
and
the
he walks
timing!
into the crosshair.
The timing!
Not like this!
Oh, the timing! I felt the confidence dun to swing ni Va. He was like, this is it, bro. This is gonna win the 1v1. Tapos nasa harap na pala.
No way. A slight miscalculation from MattJess, and UBECMANIAC steal away around that should have been theirs in broad daylight. Now UBECMANIAC again, they're taking such a great lead here in the first half. Rels does find Loy though, which is going to be a good sign for them, but we'll see if they can continue and keep things in their favor. MZ runs the bullets, finds KLB, the headshot coming in from him right now, and the matches they are shooting on all cylinders here. Now, there's going to be coming in, the push out to be SJJ, ready for the angle, cannot find it, cannot convert. And the entire MJ roster is already here. KLB out of the open, has his back turned. They're being taken down one by one. Mr. Kano, what do you do? Finds Rels, cannot connect the bullets, and walks right into the hands of Va, who does still die, but Rels will clean it up.
Yeah, that has got to be the most well-executed round galing dito from MattJess in general. No, they got a bit of attention dito sa B-side. MZ getting both kills. And removing KLB from the equation early is very important, especially in these clutch situations. And MattJess, one more round really figured out into UM, and look at A-side. Look at A-side. No one is defending A whatsoever except for the Pillars player. But I think para dito sa UM, no, they don't have to retake A-side just yet. They can take short control, or at least attempt to take short control, pero KLP hindi pa makakatulong. Loy will get MZ in return. Loy and No is already low at the start of the round.
Plan has gone through here for MattJess. We'll see whether or not UBECMANIAC can make this work. Loy and Kano barely alive right now, and 28 seconds still on the clock. The see Va inside the smoke, but cannot connect the bullets, and now they're starting to fall one by one into the hands right now. MattJess, A7J taking down one. He's gonna be Kano here. 1v3 and almost the impossible. The flash is in his face as well, and he's not giving a hope. The third round is gonna burn it, and MattJess looking to crawl back.
There we go. That's where I like it para dito sa MattJess. A lot more risky kind of play. I mean, just go 3 people long, knowing na mas nag-focus itong UBECMANIAC sa short, expecting that there is going to be someone coming in from the catwalk position as they slowly clear itong mid. Oh, but the timing from Rels, almost getting etong si Kano, but the flash is going to go through. They're not going to go on it just yet. CBN doesn't like the feeling dun,
Look
pare.
at Kano, look at Kano. They've got 2 players in mid here. They move to the side just a little bit. They're going to be spotted out here, but the rest of MattJess are not going to be seen just yet. Now they walk into the trap inside of storage. They find one, but the trade is immediate. KLP finds MZ as well. It's A7J. They have lost their entry right now, MattJess. They're going to have to back off and find a new plan, find a new way to get inside of the sites, knowing that there's the possibility as well of a lurk from UBECMANIAC. They have done this before, but they're not doing it this time around. So, at conditioning might come in here in this round.
Yeah, Rels could still be a factor. Dito sa round natin, he has hit every single shot that is needed of him. But KLP is also starting to slowly wake up dito sa series natin. JJ gonna be in the way of this short take for the boys over at MattJess. Likely A7J is gonna send it in first. Does have the C4 in his hands. Va Is he gonna find itong si JJ? JJ just backs off long, gets a bit of poke dito kay Bot. Great wall bang, pero si Rels will get JJ in return. Now they're aware that the last two players are on that A side. Good that Kano did not die. He wants to keep that long pressure going. You can see his arm. Only gets a leg, and KLB gets both. Good delay from UM. They didn't get greedy about the kills. 6-3.
Not the best here, man. Out of MattJess. That was really well controlled first half, and now KLB starts it off hot, takes down his adversary. The sniper matchup continuing to be the central storyline between these two teams, but not the flash out on LA. UBECMANIAC still cautious. Check it out now behind metal box. Not gonna see anything just yet. They are gonna be backing off though with the bomb up through alley. Look at the positioning out of that one player. He's not gonna be expected. We'll be looking to set a trap here as UBECMANIAC are looking to continue to explore through the map and see how MattJess are treating this defense.
Yeah, I don't think Rels should be the guy contesting for that initial frame fight dito sa stage. I think could be itong si A7J or si MZ on that sniper because you really want to keep Rels alive in this round. Especially he's responsible for yung cross na dito sa long. Maybe the anchor on the A site and or dito sa window B. Having Rels alive is a net positive in general para dito sa MattJess. But UM wanting to take a bit of short control. Meron pa naman dalawang players dito. Only one player on the underside. MZ, hopefully with an M4, can do some massive damage if ever magko-commit na nga dito yung UBECMANIAC.
Flash is on now. Ubek. Choosing to go out to train CBN finds one, but there is the trade. You have MZ as well elsewhere. This time they know where he is. Connected.
Oh, why did he get out?
KLP finds him as he has gotten... He's felt a little bit too safe.
Help!
And A7J could not deny the plans. Something's going wrong right now. A7J have lost it, and now it's going to be Va. 1v3, they know where he is. He is going to walk up through window. See if the angle is going to be from behind him. KLB with the backstab. UBECMANIAC get up to 7 now.
Grabe. JJ tanked it like a pro. He tanked all those shots and then he just pulls out the M4. He's like, yeah, can you stop? Can you stop please and try to plant the C4?
Oh.
Uy, CBN, nakalagpas.
So
Nakalagpas si CBN. Headshots, headshots. Who has the better headshot? Seems like both of them, they decide to back off. In lang. That's the fight that I wanted, man. CBN versus Loy on long.
Smokes up. Picking out this mid control now that they have. Got Loy. He knows that there's a possibility that they do push up. That's going to be a 3-man push up through BS. 2, rather.
Oh, A7J is here.
Kano, he's going to be totally insane here. Remember, the entries from Kano have been so good so far, but now it's going to be a question of whether or not they are set up for this. That is 2. You have A7J. Right below window, you have another presence from MattJess as well on LA. But KLP finds Rels, and that might be swinging it wide open. And he spotted out, they know that he has rotated off the angle, and the push out from stage is working out as well. Loy will find the IGL on the enemy team, and the plant has now come on through.
Jesus.
Great kills on the kill feed right now. KLP finds energy in a second as well. CBN left all on his lonesome, will be taken down by JJ and UBECMANIAC. Despite that loss, they are bouncing back.
Yeah, this is more like it. Para dito sa UBEC, right? Getting every single opportunity, time and time again. They keep getting the mid player, man. And kagaya nga na sinabi ko, you really want to keep etong si Rels alive as much as possible. What is this? Pure contact sa B-side? Why's not gonna expect that? No po, A7J gets a kill back, but UM's already inside of sight. Rels will get Loy. They need to get the C4. This is tough.
Yeah.
They're surrounded as well, pare. Oh, CBN's gonna fly and he's gonna get the free kill.
A little bit awkward, a little bit labor, but he does get that kill now. But it's still 2v4. They know where to see inside of the open. KLB will find A7J. They can continue now. They have lost another member and those skills, and matches are looking real competitive right now. KLB finds Rels, and the trade comes in. MattJess displayed the numbers perfectly.
Yeah, what a fast reaction though from the rest of the MattJess squad, no? I mean, especially itong si Rels immediately put his eyes on that big cross. Got Loy as he was crossing. And we have made it to 8 and 4.
So many nades.
MattJess still doable para sa kanila dito. They just need to find the right kills at the right time. But UM is already pretty much on the edge of ES, pare. So, or on BS.
Oh boy. UBECMANIAC, they've been slowed down to a crawl here, MattJess. Looking to respond. I like that they have really adapted to the plays of UBECMANIAC. They did the same thing on subbase. They were pushing UBECMANIAC to the very, very limit here. We'll see whether or not this can continue to be the pattern that we see out of them. Continuing to innovate, continuing to keep their opponents on their toes. Now though, they have control of basically nothing. UBECMANIAC are going to have their work cut out for them. The rest of MattJess as well. If you notice their current positioning, it's very heavy towards A. UBECMANIAC might have a misread here.
Yeah, depends. Still the option na itong si KLB just finds only a singular member in the B site. Actually, what UM can do here is that they could send si KLB in first, just on his own. And, you know, he might die.
But,
you know, he could get some distraction on going. Short is going to get wallbanged here by A7J. But in B side, pinasok nga ng UBECMANIAC. Where is MZ? No, will get it to A7J. But there's still a guy inside of Metal Box. And he finally dies. No, and JJ gets it down. And Rel shot itong si CBN. He scared him. Scared him a bit, pare. He thought someone was coming in from long. Pero B side ay bukas na nga para dito sa UM. CBN and Rels. Flash is gonna go through. CBN needs to hit some really nutty shots. Oh, but no! Has window covered CBN. There's no shot. There's no chance. 9 and 4 UBEC on the precipice ng pagkuha ng mapa na to.
A solid effort out of UBECMANIAC. We talked about earlier how the maturity would be shown today, knowing that UBECMANIAC are a young roster. And knowing that after they got beaten on OT the last time before, it is comforting to think that they still know how to come back for it. But Rels will find KLPS early. Sniper gone for UBECMANIAC.
Oh, JJ? Oh, JJ. Oh, JJ's about to get MattJess so hard, pare. Oh, but MZ's looking for more. That's 2. Bro, how is Loy turned around? How does that happen? No,
how does it happen twice?
How does it happen twice? That is a good question.
Unfortunate for them. But it is 2v4, so MattJess should have this one in the bag unless some hijinks happens here. Kano is still very much alive, and so is Loy. And remember, these two guys, they are an unstoppable duo when they play on the BL side. Now, again, being that main entry, as we see Loy looking to make life a lot easier for his team, that they are throwing utility best they can, knowing how to set up for that side take. This might be a great read. There's only one person inside of B, so UBECMANIAC can take this.
Oh, wait!
Gone!
That's the only guy.
What is that? It's the only guy here. They jump in through, check the angles, tick their boxes, and now they're going to be going on. Plant secured by UBECMANIAC, and remember, this is the last round here inside of Black Widow. It's looking possible now. They do not have the man advantage just yet, but A7J, look at this.
Yeah.
Side here taken down by Loy. 28 seconds and counting now. MattJess, despite that, are still continuing to feel the pressure. Kano takes down CBN and Va. Looking to stay alive, looking to survive here. There's all the way forward. Sees Kano, but cannot expect Loy to show up from the other side. Can't connect the bullets inside of the the movement. He denies it now. The
10
headshot
seconds.
for Va. They're only 10 seconds in. He has to find a way to get there. The defuse is going to be coming in. And Kano denies it. UBECMANIAC secure Black Widow.
There we go. Bit of a faster affair para dito sa ating Black Widow map. And that's more like it para dito sa UBECMANIAC, in all honesty. Doing everything right dito sa mapa natin. Even in that last round, Loy knew that he had to hold the hell out of Waters. He already got the players of Waters, didn't see anyone else, went back into HB, and helped itong si Kano with the defense on the site itself. Yeah. So, UBEC, they feel a lot more connected dito sa mapa ng Black Widow compared dun sa subbase, and it kind of showed dito sa laruan natin.
Yeah, I think the reset has really come in for these guys. We talked about earlier how they did fall off towards the tail end of sub-base, and with that going all the way to overtime, the challenge now lies in being able to reset. And what a reset it was!
What a reset it is. I mean, granted nga, no, it was actually MattJess not benefiting from the 20-minute break that we had in between yung OT, but still they won itong sub-base. Went into Black Widow. I think they got a bit blindsided. Granted, this is Relza. I mean, for the past few games, he has been definitely out-sniping itong si KLP, but KLP is also now starting to hit his shots dito sa Black Widow. You know, we see a lot more galing dito kay Loy. We see a lot more galing dito kay JJ as well. So, it's kind of nice to see na UBEC, they're kind of locked in again dito sa map number 3 natin.
Yeah, we're gonna see in a bit how that goes, but I mean, you gotta commend UBECMANIAC here, right?
Yeah.
Went to overtime, almost to golden ground. They lost sub-base, and then they come back from it. We went on a little bit of a break when we came back. I think UBECMANIAC have really refreshed themselves. The way that they played this map, it was really refreshing. 10-4, knowing that matches they had a hard time kind of really adapting to how it was going. UBECMANIAC caught them in so many different angles that were not expected for them. And not to mention, again, KLP is finally hitting his shots today.
Ayun nga, I mean, if KLP is now starting to hit the shots, I mean, the rest of the team is playing really good, no, para dito sa UBEC. Obviously, you know, Kano is having a really good series, Loy is having a really good series. You know, every single member is having a really good series. It's just about when will KLP show up, and it seems like Black Widow is the answer para sa kanya dito. And, I mean, even si KLP, man, he had to turn on the sniper, beating etong si Rels on that exact same second that you appear in frame. But, ayun nga, they just look a lot more solid in a more standard map, kagaya nga ng Black Widow dito. Which, just like how I said, I did expect MattJess to do a lot better dito sa mapa natin, but it feel like the exact same tricks that they want to pull dito sa mapa na to is not as effective as itong last game natin, which is in sub-base. It's more of a controlled environment, pero pagdating sa Black Widow, you know, the team that really does their best work on their setups, the team that uses teamwork to its fullest extent, is definitely going to be having the biggest benefit dito. And yeah, just a whole lot of highlights for Loy and KLB and kay JJ actually.
Yeah, you gotta respect as well the way that KLB was actively taking space on this map, knowing that he kind of left his team to just do what they needed to do, right? Do their roles. KLB will try and look for a timing and see what he can do on the lurk side, and that's a pretty good thing. You know, when you have a leader that is willing to do whatever it takes to win, then the adaptations come in a lot faster. But here, of course, our set summary 10-4, we have it right now. KLB, as we mentioned, having a life game here on Black Widow, 2.17 in the KD department.
Yeah, and I think Loy probably would be a candidate for, you know, set MVP or like MVP for the entire series.
Maybe even the series.
He hasn't dropped. He hasn't had a game that is below 10 AP. So that's just very impressive. Galing dito kay Loy that he's performing just as consistent as the other side. And para naman sa MattJess, no, I feel like they just got absolutely blindsided dito sa game natin. Granted, MC had a really good game, Rels had a really good game, but Va, CBN, and A7J kind of disappeared off the face of the earth. And I feel like it was the start as well ng game na to where Loy was just Thanos snapping everyone sa start ng round, and MattJess could not do anything about it. So, ayun nga, it just seems like UM is back on their comfort. And ngayon, since natapos na tayo sa Black Widow, we are gonna enter port, which is, if we're talking about the context of the snipers, no, this is where the snipers are most important, pare.
Yep.
That top 8 position is gonna make or break you as a sniper. Kasi if you cannot hold top A with a sniper, with just pure contact executes galing dito sa MattJess, then ayun nga, maybe it's time to get off the road, pare. But ayun nga, it's gonna be interesting to see what KLP gets to, if KLP gets to have a role, which has a lot of importance dito sa series natin, how he performs, kasi ayun nga, it's not the same eye-popping KLP na nakita natin dito sa group stage. Ay.
Ooh, boy. Yeah, I think what was kind of missing here on Black Widow, we weren't seeing as much of CBN. I think more often than not, the entries from CBN were kind of sloppy. We were seeing a lot of missing utility out of MattJess here on Black Widow. And again, right, I think MattJess, they are such a smart team, but sometimes they miss out on the small details.
For sure. Small details can definitely be, you know, come back to bite you in the back, especially at the later stages ng game natin. And yeah, it seems like UBEC making sure that they have the concepts down, especially pagdating support, no? If you have a bad start, need the support, especially when you are on the GR side, your second half is kind of doomed. Especially, we're at the level of the pros already, no? Sa pag-usapan natin ng port. So, maybe UM can have a good start dito sa BL side. I mean, at most, they are hoping to get 3. But with Rels on the other side of the scope, dito sa top A, definitely, they're gonna try to get Catwalk A first. If ever they do want to attempt this A site, and they have to get Ninja as well. So, and yeah, we might just shoot straight into map 4 very, very soon.
Yep, you can see it. Out in the lobby right now, the
Loading.
players, I think. Ooh, you saw what I saw?
What?
You see a little purple on the screen? E-coin raffle, by the way, tomorrow. In case you guys don't already. But here we are. Port now gonna be in full swing with UBECMANIAC starting out on the PL side, and I like this. They push out through mid, looking to push A7G out the angle. It's not having it happen. What is that, MZ?
MZ's just randomly in LB ba? Ah, yes. Port. Oh, Rels will get KLB, but that means the sniper is not on top A, but I think it's already too late here, Josh. They realized a bit too late that Rels is not on that A side. A7J spotted to mid. Kano will get it onto A7J. But when is the Z player gonna come out? CBN, the school calm and collected, making sure that he doesn't show himself. And they do know where Rels is. Rels? I think Rels might have picked up an M4, pare.
Oh boy. That's an interesting one, man. When we get the double sniper, if they're not prepared, right? When we take down MZ nice and early, I'm gonna try and catch them by surprise, but CBN finds 2, the double kill coming in from him. And JJ is gonna have to hit only headshots here, cannot. And MZ has caught them by surprise. We've seen this before. They pulled this out in map 2, and they are really looking like a brand new UBECMANIAC. They know when to put Rels on the sniper, they know when to give it to MZ here. If they do, things start going well. But this time though, KLP takes down his adversary, the sniper on the other side. And look at how far Loy is! No, he doesn't even look down MZ from the sky. Heard the footsteps, expected that push up now, and you can feel it. Up through connector, UBECMANIAC. They've tanked quite a lot of damage, but knowing that they have essentially the same amount of manpower from compared to MattJess here means that there's still quite a few possibilities about how they want to play this.
Yeah, MZ's like, I've seen that push before. Hold up.
Hold up, sir.
Parang alam ko yan ah. To be fair, Lloyd did do that a lot no, nung nagpo-port game yung MattJess dati. He just sends it in mid and it somehow works. But MZ, he knows his fellow brother. Maybe a bit too well, pare. CA gonna be occupied here by Kano. I like the setup though by MattJess, no? They're not putting anyone sa top 8. Instead, they just put Siva dito sa bodega and si A7J dito na sa exit. Oh no.
He finds Va. A7J is on top of the site. They know that he's here. The entire squad is going to the right side. The side jumps down from the sky to his death. JJ takes him down, but MJ, they do find one in return. So this 2v3 is going to be a little bit more often, but a well-placed grenade might be able to take them down. KLP takes down MZ. Here it's going to be CBN, who cannot do anything here.
That's good. That's an early round para sa UBECMANIAC on their BL side. So, I mean, at most, just like how I said it, right? Usually, your experience dito support is at best you get like a 6-3. Dito sa first half as BL. It's good that they already got their foot through the door. But what is UM gonna do now? Oh, look at MZ.
Look how far they up.
He's
how
like,
far up they are.
Nah, Loy is expecting this. He's like, I just pushed last round. This guy's 100% here.
I think you can feel it. Look at Loy. Look at Loy. He's gonna
He
check the
knows.
angle.
He knows. He
He's
knows.
a knower.
Magkakilala nga.
You can't do this, man.
Kakilala
I
nga.
know you too well, sabi niya, pare. That's how
lang.
you see it happen, man. Yun nga, kilala ni Loy si parang MZ. Dati nga naman silang teammates. And now, first frag goes the way of UBECMANIAC here. But now the problem is whether or not they can continue to push forward. Because look at this. You have the CA control coming in from one of the players of MattJess. They have actually let go of this. They're going to go up through Z. You see, actually CBN on the angle finds one. Kano here for the trade. But now there is going to be no one else inside of the site. There's the possibility, though, of the push out from mid. See if A7J can get the timing here. HV now going to be out of the hands of them. A7G finds Loy. That means that it's going to be a 3v3 here. We are equal in number. KLB is ready for it. A7G backs off just in case there's a push, just in case there's aggression from UBECMANIAC, but there was a trap already set.
Yep. Oh, Rels being in B side could be the unexpected move para sa MattJess. Especially he could just hold stairs the entire time, or curve. And Va in top A. Interesting. MattJess in a bit of an unorthodox setup. But Rels gonna be playing 2-box. Oh, I like this. Playing 2-box is such a good position. Plus, you can just jump off of it as soon as he gets spotted. Do they check this? Oh, he misses!
No, he misses and he gets taken down. He couldn't get off the angle. And now it's only Va. It's falling apart in a matter of seconds now. The plant has gone through. And this 1v3 is next to impossible. Look at Va. Gonna have to check out all the angles. And the high-low setup is too hard to break.
2-1 on PL of all things para dito sa UM. Oh my god. I mean, already one more point till we go to like the more optimal side of getting points. Dito sa mapa na to, usually you don't get too much opportunities as that BL side, but UM is forcing opportunities open. But here comes MattJess. Full on push and 4-man in LA. Pero si Kano, JJ. Both of them just take out 3 members. Pero CBN nandito pa rin. CBN could get 2, but CBN only gets 1. At si Rels na lang natitira. The sniper that only misses once.
That's terrible, man. MattJess thought they could catch UBECMANIAC unawares, and unfortunately, they got taken down early. Now it's all up to Rels to try and pick up the pieces. A miscalculation in the camp of MattJess now, punishing them. Kano cleans it up, and UBECMANIAC further that lead to 2 rounds.
You know, Kano with a casual ace that you didn't even notice, pare.
It just all happened too fast, man.
Just all happened too fast.
They all walked into his crosshair.
I can't blame it on MattJess for going for that play. I think they're really trying to, I wouldn't say equalize, no, pero just catch etong UBEC off guard. You know, try to get the quick round off of them, pare. Get it back to 2-2 with a 4-man LA push. Pero in-expect yata na UBECMANIAC that MattJess is going to get a bit desperate, no, considering their port defense is less than stellar. Etong MattJess natin. So, just pulling risks as much as possible. They have to. Pero yung default kasi ng UBECMANIAC, it's kind of made to punish those early aggressions, man.
Yeah. The port default out of UBECMANIAC is one of the most systematic, it's one of the most flexible. Doesn't matter where you find the information here because UBECMANIAC, they already know how to respond to that. Spot 1 out in Z, spot 1 out in long A. And it doesn't matter because UBECMANIAC already have a plan set up for this. But look at this. They pushed all the way through. MZ, not aware that Kano has made his way all the way forward. Out through the window inside, the flash now coming on through. He is aware, Rels. On the HP, has a feeling that UBECMANIAC might be coming his way. But there's not much else going on the map right now. It's a pump fake out of UBECMANIAC. Make them think maybe there's a rotation's happening. And I think MattJess, they are convinced that UBECMANIAC, they're not really going towards B. As you can see, there's no adjustment of manpower. They have not left their angles here. And Rels, despite the fact that he's so low on HP, is going to be all out in the open. CBN bought something out here. Beats a little bit of damage and the nades in his face as well. Kano out in the open. Flash coming in from them. But here, UBECMANIAC, they have to decide. There's only 40 seconds here on the clock left for favorites. And here, MZ coming out of nowhere, finds one. Kano shows up through there. The double kill coming in from him. And now it's a 3v4. But UBECMANIAC, they're also low on HP right now. We're going to have to check every angle here inside of their site. Plat's going to come in momentarily. Now, with this happening, MattJess have to find a way to isolate these gunfights. They are so well set up. Bot takes down 2.
It's another ace.
Spread it out. It's going to be down to 1v1.
Another ace.
No, wait. Kano is still alive. And he might get the other ace.
Oh, that's...
And it's stolen away. But hey, he still wins the round.
KLB, he's like, I'm the captain.
Shout out
Can't do anything about that, pare. 4-1, UBECMANIAC, they have done more than what they should have dito sa first half. And they're gonna keep on rolling. CBN will get to KLB, JJ will get CBN in return. MZ will go down as well. And this is just looking like the slow death of MattJess on board.
Oh, man. Dude, right now, UBECMANIAC, they are in series point in terms of the maps that they have. If they win port here and they deny it to from MattJess, then MattJess are going to be in a tough spot. They're going to be going down into our battle for third tomorrow. Rels, though, he is still awake. But despite that, right, the rest of MattJess right now, they're having a really cold port. Look at this. The most kills on the board for them, MZ and CBN is 5 right now. They're both gone from the round. And with that being said, right, the only board players here are having a really hard time staying alive despite all that. And all this happening at the same time as UBECMANIAC having a great macro, as Kano arguably having a life game. It's only round 6 right now. He already has 13 kills on the board.
Yeah, those triple entries, man, they're going to stack up quite a lot, especially in these types of games. And if Kano can keep it going, having a life game on that entry frag, especially in this particular game, but he does get taken down by A7J. 2 players left for the side of UM, Loy and JJ. Can they do anything about this? Vaz spotted to top A, but he's not going to fully commit to the angle. No. Pero Loy still gets him down. And they can actually slide on by into the A side. A7J and Rel spotted in B. And JJ can just stay here, deny both of them.
A7J!
Oh, pero yun lang, JJ finally goes down. Here comes Loy.
I remember, Sneaky. If anyone can clutch it out, though, it's gonna be Loy. This guy is a beast.
Where's he looking?
He's not even looking the right way, though. One small mistake looks the wrong angle. And here, you feel it, you see it. MattJess finally get a second round on the board.
Yeah, it took so long to plant the C4, so in-assume yata dito ni...
might have gone all the way around.
Might have gone all the way
CA.
sa CA or dito sa LA, so he was so worried about his flank na forgot about his exit. So 4 and 2, MattJess getting some rounds on the board dito sa kanilang GR side.
They need it.
They need all 3 rounds dito
Gotta
sa
keep
GR
it
side.
alive, man. The GR side right now, which is supposed to be the easier side of port, not working out for MattJess. UBECMANIAC is showing us a masterclass of a macro. The problem is they're just struggling so much right now. It's not as much as you would want to here. And now Nova, for the first time, will be able to catch somebody inside of CA. Loy is caught off guard. That's the main entry for UBECMANIAC. Gone. Kano is gonna have to step up here, but of course, again, this guy is having a life game at the moment. They're looking to try and shut him down nice and early here in the game to make sure that UBECMANIAC cannot convert this map. But with that first kill, of course, it's going to be looking good for MattJess. They are feeling it.
Wait, Rels is dead?
Rels gets taken down. Sniper, one misstep coming up from him. And Vaz shows himself a little bit too early. Now got a 3v4 here, down to a 2. The CBN finds 1, but now gonna have to reunite with his teammates. No plant has happened just yet. The H grenade here as well. Trying to do some damage before they even see here. KLB spotted out. No wall bangs here, knowing that it's an AK-47. Cannot convert a little bit too easy. CBN gone, but MZ shows up perfect. Timing finds 1. It's a 1v2. The high-low setup is too hard to break. And another round goes the way of UBECMANIAC.
And 5 and 2 on fourth especially, man. This just means that they're going to have the driver's seat for the rest of the game. MattJess with a hell of a mountain to climb to come back into this series. Grabe naman yun. That slight pause that they take dito sa long, just kind of mess with Rels. They're just like, all right, let's stop for a bit. Si Rels, he's going to be holding that left side of top A. And he is going to be on that platform. Pero MZ.
Do they check this angle? Do they push?
Pag namatay si KLP dito,
it's a question of who pushes first. It's a game of chicken right now.
Yeah.
If MZ pushes too early, KLP will take him down early. And that will restore the entire B side of the map here in favor of UBECMANIAC, because there's no one else here on this side. Inside of Z, MZ fights KLP, but the trade's immediate here. And this still, we're at a stalemate.
Man, KLP is getting torched sa series na to.
He's not having the best series,
He's not having fun, that's for sure.
They still did get that kill at the very least. So, we'll see. Pump fake came in for UBECMANIAC. The reaction from MattJess is to bolster that defense on B. They have 2 players up in here. A7J, CBN ready. First point of contact will be Mr. CBN here. He takes that one, not a second. Kano is there for the trade. That's going to break the side open here, but A7J comes down perfectly on the timing. Rels finds 1, he finds 2, and it's going to be Kano. Only a pistol in hand, he's trying to run him down. He finds a headshot, but the flash is there, and it's a 1v2. Too many people now coming out from behind him. Fire in the hole, pare. A7J does not get connected on, no.
He has so little
Oh
health
my
right now
God.
that any singular bullet can take him down, and they're gonna try to chase him down. 40 seconds here on the clock. C4 out of the open, he finds the headshot on Tufa, and A7J so low! One bullet can make or break this round for MattJess here. And look at this rotation. A7J is already on A. He's 100 steps ahead.
Oh, this angle is so dirty.
UBECMANIAC know that it's gonna be coming in, and no, he's gonna have to check it. But he's not going the right way. He goes the other way. Checks out the angle. A7J drops down and he's ready for it. Now question of who peeks out first. And A7J, he saw it coming.
Yeah, read him like a book. But still, that was too close for comfort for MattJess. An almost clutch attempt para kay Kano. Both of them are on 1 HP. But A7J was just a bit too smart. Dun sa round na yun, fully reading the rotation in that 1v1. That B defense almost fell apart.
Expecting it. No push out. Again, now so many people on the other side. KLB finds Rels. Immediate hit coming in from them, but they know that Vice there. They check the angle. A7J now. Too many people covering it. But MZ comes in. An immediate lightning fast flank coming in from them. And again, it's going to be up to KLB. This guy, the IGL right now, one of the smartest that we've seen here.
Oh, you
in the
reloaded?
regionals here. He goes away.
No
backs
way.
off. CBN, he's so low. So if he can find that kill over onto MZ, CBN out of the open, a headshot coming in from him. 1v1 again, MZ on the angle. And KLB with a double kill. What a clutch coming in from the IGL.
Yun lang, di ko mapit yung spray doon ni MZ. Ah, that hurts to watch. But 6 and 3.
Pain.
Pure pain. Speaking of pain, man, KLP is still getting torched dito sa series na. He has 3 frags.
Shout out to KLP, man. Yeah, he's definitely not having the best. You can see Loy as well, kind of being shut down by MattJess.
Oh, it's a B-Rush? All right.
Push over on the other side, but gonna take down 2. And MZ here for the trade now. Got the damage done over onto MZ, but they do have that needs going out in the open. The entirety of UBECMANIAC on the other side of this wall, but there's so much utility being thrown in their way, further delaying that retake to come in. 30 seconds now, the flash as well. As if he gone forward, MZ Rels out of the open. Lloyd takes that one, he takes the second, and MZ left in a 1v2. Cannot convert it. UBECMANIAC now on the favorite side of the map, feeling it. They are feeling like victory.
Yeah, I'm no better than MattJess, pare. I would be also calling a B-rush to start ng half. They're like, hey, we've been playing slow. Tara, let's just rush B, see what happens.
Let's go back to what we already know, man.
Ayun lang. I feel like there's not even anything that they did wrong dun sa round na yun. I feel like UM was just already there by the time na nagpa-plant na sila ng C4. Matt's gonna go through KLB. Oh, he hits the second one. I told you, this man does not need momentum. He only needs his sniper.
C4 now. Drop. It's out in the open.
Yeah,
MZ
it might be
falls.
over.
A7J next to impossible right now. Not a single frag going in their direction. He's getting chased down. Loy and KLP are already there. And even if he didn't die, there's one on the flank as well.
That's tough. That's tough. And I feel like, I'm not gonna lie, Josh, I feel like this might be.
It's getting scary, man. Remember, MattJess, they are known for not having any kind of momentum. Kano walks all the way forward, finds Rels. JJ here as well for the follow-up. Takes down the entry of MattJess here. They're falling like corpses on the ground right now as the bodies hit the floor. UBECMANIAC looking to finish things. Even through the smoke, they find MZ as well. And MattJess are strangled. They can't find a way to go. They are getting pushed into a corner like animals, knowing no better. And Loy gets a double kill. We are at match points.
There it is, UBECMANIAC. This is their destiny ever since group stage to step foot in the grand finals. Let's see if they can make it happen. Loy spotted to mid, throwing the nade. And 3-man push long, why not? Let's make it happen.
No.
We want to end this game now.
They are looking to rush it now to end things right here in the moment. KLB finds Rels, and now MattJess with the walls falling around. They are closing in around them. They feel the pressure on all sides. The C4 out of the open. JJ, KLB just across the angle. Cannot connect any of the bullets. A7J has fallen. MZ and CBN now. The last hope of MattJess here to stay in the series. He keeps it possible. He fights one. MZ fights back. But JJ finds MZ. And it's all up to CBN. It's all up to the entry. The hero, the new neophyte on MattJess to try and bring it back from the brink. He finds Loy and looking to travel across the map once more. looking to play the clock down to the last second. Tries to find him. He sees no out on the open other side of the bridge. Now, waiting on the angle, looking to get that kill. Remember, if anyone clutches out, it's going to be CBN. Throws out the utility, moves over towards Ellie, but JJ is waiting here on the angle. I don't think he's going to be expecting this. He's so far out. He sees Kano, and he ends it right now. Your second grand finalist, UBECMANIAC.
There we go, UBECMANIAC GT. After going 7-0 dito sa group stage, they have made it happen and they got into grand finals and punching a ticket going to Hangzhou, China. Grabe naman. We're sending two of the youngest squads dito sa tournament natin. Had to correct myself kasi, you know,
sometimes you forget, right?
You know,
And SDJ, despite all this experience, they are such a young squad as well, man.
I'm just thinking that Tino might drag the average up kasi. Pero yun nga, jokes aside.
Tino, he's still here, man.
Yeah, he's still here. But this is the shot para sa UBEC to represent the Philippines
on the world stage.
On the world stage. And man, I couldn't be happier, man. I couldn't be happier. I feel like, you know, shout out to yung the owner ng UBEC that did pass away recently, na si Clydes. I think if he was here, he would definitely be, he would be very proud of his team.
The boys have really done him a service here, keeping it in memory of the owner here of UBECMANIAC. And it's like it was written in the books, man. The destiny. Just past the time when he could not see it, they do this in favor of him, in honor of him, and now they will represent on the world stage already. But we still have the grand finals happening tomorrow, man.
Yeah, for sure. I think that grand finals is going to be taken very seriously, no, pare, kasi ayun nga, UBECMANIAC, they have a chip on their shoulder. They're trying to make the homie in heaven proud, pare. So I think they're going to try to go for the win tomorrow and be the best team in PH if ever they do so. But SCJ is a very formidable opponent. Their preparation is just as good. Plus, it's a good head-to-head between coaches.
It is.
No?
I like
it's
it.
a good head-to-head between coaches. It's kind of funny that I'm friends with both of the coaches here, si 02 and si Tanks, and I know na they have very different philosophies, but they kind of work for each team very, very nicely. So titignan natin whose style will definitely have the most impact between yung dalawang teams natin dito.
And you gotta ask for it, man. If we had kind of both El Clasicos here, Cebuano Derby, the Battle of Manila here that happened, and you couldn't ask for something better, right? Where you have both a clash of regions, but also at the same time a clash of styles. Tomorrow for the grand final, where we'll decide the actual champion here of regional finals in the Philippines. They are looking to be crowned, and UBECMANIAC, again, man, where this time, for the longest time, the dynasty of Pacific Macta has been dropped out from the grand finals. They are gone, and it's the rise of the new bloods. SGJ, who have recently risen to their current level, and UBECMANIAC, who are a close second as well in following up. The improvement from both these teams has been gigantic in comparison to what they looked like back in Masters earlier this year.
Yeah, for sure. Gotta take a look at the highlights. Of course, you know, it was a good start of the game para dito sa MattJess, but then I feel like UBEC, they just got the handle of things. They just got the full read.
Kano went insane.
Yeah, Kano, 23 frags. Insane. That kid is made for internationals, pare. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, you can feel it, man. There is no nerves whatsoever right now for him on the LAN. And I would love to see, I'm so excited to see him on the world stage. But you gotta temper that excitement, man.
Yeah.
Remember, when the last time we saw at CFS APAC Series, our region as a whole, the Philippines didn't really get too far here. They had one of the teams drop out of playoff contention early. We had SGJ do a pretty good job to get into playoffs, but still not being in there right now. And here with the rise of these two teams, I'm looking forward to what is this new generation of CROSSFIRE here in the Philippines. I'm looking forward to what possibilities are going to be unlocked by these young squads.
Yeah, I mean, the future is now, and the future is here. UBECMANIAC, once again, pretty good game. Galing dito kay KLB, JJ. Look at Kano, 3.43.
Look at his numbers, man. Those are insane.
Ew.
Almost 2 kills per round on average for Kano. This guy life game, I tell you. But that's not to forget as well. You can see the numbers all across the board right now. Yeah, Lloyd didn't have the best map here. AP -2, whatever, everything else. But he was a necessary sacrifice. He was always that first one out the gate. He would be taken down early, but there was always a follow-up from Kano. There would always be a follow-up from KLB, from KLP, from JJ. It doesn't matter. Someone will always trade that first point of contact. And despite Loy dying like this, he's done his job. He's created a space that is necessary for UBECMANIAC to convert these rounds.
Yeah, it kind of humbles you a bit, no, if you're Loy in this situation, right? You come into UBECMANIAC, you know, you are the star player, you kind of expect the star treatment here, pero the thing is with Tanks' system is no one is above one another here, pare, dito sa team natin. So, you know, if Loy has to play the sacrificial lamb para sa kanyang team, then it is gonna happen whether he likes it or not, because this allows itong mga ibang players natin ng UBECMANIAC to kind of flourish dito sa game natin. And with Kano, the Kano train is so hard to stop once it starts. Kasi, ayun nga, he'll be behind the enemy lines, getting 3Ks, getting 4Ks on his entries. And he's such a mechanical enigma, pare, na pag pinagsama pa si Kano and si Loy at their peak.
An insane duo, man.
Insane duo, man.
You saw how they were working the system here. We saw on other maps where where Loy was the first one getting the frags and Kano was the sacrificial lamb. And I like this, right? You're seeing out of this system that was built inside of UBECMANIAC that everyone is willing to play according to their role. No one has to be the superstar here. They just need to play their game, follow the strat book, and keep that discipline. And that's really where you see it. Because it's a rare sight to see players this young playing in a system as humbling as this. At this point in time, most pro players at 17, 18 years old, below 20, they do have egos. They do want to be that star player. But I don't know what has been done, right? The brain chemistry in these kids must have been dealt with by Mr. Tanks himself, because it's so hard to be able to get them to work in a system that doesn't need that kind of highlight face, that doesn't need anybody popping off. Yeah, because that means there's zero ego between these players, and they treat it like it's supposed to be treated. CROSSFIRE, down to its very core, is a team game, and you should not be depending on any one singular player to bring it across the finish line.
Yeah, and I mean, just like how I said it, man, I've kind of known Tanks for a while now, and I feel like he's the type of person or the type of coach na, you know, he would really instill those very basic concepts dito sa kanya mga players, right? Just like how he said, you know, discipline, you know, making sure that we play as a team. They feel very connected in some of the other maps. You know, granted, sub-base.
The comms are insane.
The comms are really good.
You can see the split-second changes in the double peaks that come in from them when they bait out. And I don't know how, but in the split seconds that it comes to the post-plant situation for them, they're already in the high-low setups. They're already in crossfires that are not expected by MattJess here, and we've seen it so many times.
Yeah, and I think that just goes back to KLB, you know, with how quick he is. You know, as an IGL, you have to have a very quick brain if you are on that role, making sure that you can adjust on the fly. And I feel like adjusting on the fly is a skill that is very well needed to CF, no, especially with the way that internationals go. Not every round is going to go to plan now. Oh, we make a 2-1-2 happen. They're going to enter this part of the map and this works. That's not how this game works, pare.
It's not.
That's not how these games work. And yeah, the best IGLs in the world, they know how to adjust on the fly, what kind of setups you have to have in certain situations. And it feels like UBECMANIAC, they're approaching that level at peak velocity, pare.
And it's insane,
and
man.
It's insane.
How
and they're
young
gonna,
these players are.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna try and see if they can, you know, stretch it even further, no? Dito sa ating mga games tomorrow. But you know what? You do have the schedule, guys. Yes, you are not seeing it wrong.
This is final, ladies and gentlemen. A surprise to everyone out here. Pacific, Macta, and MattJess to start off today, tomorrow in the Battle of 30 at the grand final between SGG REBORN and UBECMANIAC. And speaking of UBECMANIAC, let's throw it over to the stage to see how these players feel here for our post-match interview. Shout out, Mochi. What's up?
Thank you so much to our casters, Juswaben as well as Sneaky Frog. Well, syempre narito ngayon sa harap ninyo ang UBECMANIAC na isa pang team na nagre-representa sa Pilipinas sa Hangzhou, China. And syempre, alam ko na sobrang importante nitong match na to sa inyo. Kaya everyone, palakpakan nyo naman ang UBECMANIAC. Huling hirit for our day 1, okay? So, ito ang aking nag-iisang tanong para sa inyo. Ito ang unang taon nyo as a team, tama ba? Nabuo kayo? Yes ba? Ayun. So, kung ito ang unang inyong taon na magkakasama kayo, grabe. At ito rin yung unang taon na nag-qualify kayo sa isang international, no? Na tournament. Ano ang masasabi nyo sa journey nyo ngayon? Like, nape-pressure ba kayo? Mabilis bang nangyayari yung mga bagay-bagay?
Sobrang hirap. Daming sinakripisyo.
Maraming sinakripisyo. Yung galing sa puso, tama si Coach Tanks.
Sobrang hirap. Kasi nung last CFS Tamerata, natalo kami dito. Kaya naging aral na namin yun. Magbalik.
Ayan, congratulations once again. Ito, last na. Ano ang mensahe nyo sa mga sumusuporta sa inyo at ano ang, or kung sino, yung mga gusto nyong i-shoutout? Sige, Coach, nahihiya yung mga bata mo eh.
Una-una, maraming salamat sa kay Lord. Siya talaga. Para sa kalaman ng lahat, bago kada laro talaga namin, we always pray. We always pray. And syempre, yung mga susunod na taong babanggitin ko, sila yung mga talagang tunay na sumuporta. Bago pa ako naging coach ng mga to, si Boss Chris Perez, tsaka yung asawa niya, si Ma'am Lizelle, sila talaga yung managers ng UBECMANIAC. Tsaka rest in peace sa tunay na may-ari ng UBEC, which is Nick. Si Nick. Si Boss Nick, rest in peace. So yun, maraming salamat po sa mga naniniwala. And yun, we did it, boys!
Ayan, more power para sa ating PH. Maraming salamat po sa inyong pagtangkilik. And yes, everyone, ay, ito nga pala, no? Tomorrow ang ating day 2, kaya siguraduhin nyo na abangan ninyo yan. At ako to, si Moji ang nagsasabi at mag-iiwan ng talinhaga na hanggat merong laban, tuloy-tuloy ang pangarap. Ito ang CFS 2024 Regionals Finals Day 1 at kita-kits muli para sa ating Day 2 and have a good night!